Let the ritual begin.
Yes.
Good morning, stream.
Morning.
Good morning.
I just keep going back to this track because it's just a very good silence filler. So last week, y'all had last time on Dragons Balls Peas, y'all had an adventurous time. Oh, I need to actually mute that.
In the kingdom of Gontilgrim.
In the kingdom of Gontilgrim.
Could anything ever sound more dwarven than that?
I know, right?
And you all went on your respective adventures for the day. Marx had an emotional time with Reuben in trying to bring back his companion, who decided not to come back and was content with her life. Meeps had an adventure with her very good friend Tobias.
An adventure? Or maybe
Date? Thinking
maybe
emoji?
it was a date?
No one knows.
It's a mystery.
And
That's when it's like when it cuts to the side and it's just like we know.
We might know, but Tobias and Meeps, do they know?
That's called dramatic irony.
And Savra and Ziara went to go talk to some Lord's Alliance individuals.
And dressed up for Halloween.
You stopped by the local library, got their biggest book, and destroyed it. You're never allowed back.
Wait, what?
Referencing the
True story.
True story.
That's how it happened.
It's one of those with Dragon Ball Z. It's like a movie. It's not really canon, but
it's pseudo canon.
Yeah,
It's canon, but not canon.
It's not canon at all. It's just a what
It's
if.
something that would definitely happen, but it didn't actually happen.
Yeah.
It's like if this did happen, this is how it would go down.
Yep. And you are basically waking up for the day.
How much time we got before we have to leave?
You're pretty sure the next day.
Okay.
So sorry, I missed that. How many days until we leave
One.
for?
It should be tomorrow.
One more day.
I had time now.
Well, we recruited from every faction, so Savra's just gonna read more of her book because she wants to get that benefit as soon as possible.
Meeps eats breakfast in a better mood than the previous days.
Meeps looks pretty dang happy, honestly.
I'm reading my book out in the front area because I like hanging out with my friends. I'm not entirely a stick in the mud.
Oh, I thought you said I'm not entirely realistic on the mud. What does that mean?
Well, Buxby, you see.
I know what you said now. It took me a while. I just spoke up for real.
It took me a hot minute, but so Meeps is in a chipper mood.
Mm-hmm. You're kicking her leggies and humming along to a song that she's thinking about, and a little bit happier than you're used to seeing her.
Well, at least happier than the last couple days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just having a good day.
So far.
That makes me happy.
Out of character, I have no idea what we're gonna do today.
Yeah, like honestly, like I think we took care of like all the things that we really needed to. So it's kind of just do sort of whatever day, honestly.
I know. I because of how much money I spent, I'll be sitting at the table counting what I have left.
A whole bunch of copper.
Well, I'm not super broke, but I'm definitely, compared to what I had, I'm very broke. It makes no sense, but it makes sense.
Everyone has like their personal belongings updated too, right? Where they have like all the extra healing potions.
I think I
Yeah,
updated all my
should
stuff
have.
when you gave it to us. But I'll have a look.
Okay. Everyone should have two more. Should have two more supreme, superior, supreme and superior healing potions.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, just gonna do some reading. Reading. Rainbow, the more you know.
Well, it's about an hour of you're basically taking it really slow because you don't have anything planned for the day for once. You just plan on not doing anything in life, which is kind of weird for you.
Having downtime is fucking weird.
A dwarf enters the inn, and you actually all recognize him.
Who is he?
He is the gentleman that escorted you to the royal chamber from the beginning of the entrance. His
Oh,
arms are still folded behind his back, and he's prim and proper and got a very, not grim, but very I'm doing my job look on his face. And he kind of enters the inn, looks around, and clears his throat softly.
Just look out from what I'm doing, like... Actually, not even like look up, it's more of a closed book and going... and then being like, what can we do for you?
The
Meeps is wondering if maybe his arms are stuck like that.
he looks at you all and says, "The king requires requests your presence."
All right.
Wait, who?
The king wants to see us.
Oh, the king. Okay, sorry. I missed that part.
Ziara's just too busy eating. She's like, "Wait, what? Who wants to see
Like,
us?"
she just says from around her scrambled eggs. Who?
There's some scrambled eggs in my beard too, because I'm not used to eating with
Oh
beard.
my god, I forgot about the fucking beard.
I did too.
I didn't.
It's my job to not forget, and I did.
Well, let's go to the king, because the king just needs to see us. I guess.
Meeps just kind of goes like, "Meh."
Mer.
They say request. Feels like they mean demand.
That's what
Yeah.
royals do mean when they say they
Well-
request your presence.
If you remember when you were first summoned to the city, he said requires the message in your minds. This guy is saying requests.
That doesn't change what the king actually means.
More than likely. Maybe he will give us a delicious banquet or something. Who knows?
Or money.
Or money.
Or money. So let's go talk to this delightful individual.
I like food money.
Food money.
Food money. You follow him, and he leads you through the city once more. You notice he's leading you kind of towards that meeting hall where you met a few days ago. But he doesn't quite go there. He seems to be going in a different direction, but nearby. And you're in essentially the castle, quote unquote, because it's all a subterranean
We're in the
network.
palace.
You're technically in the palace. It's just a nicer area, more guards. more gilding, that kind of stuff. And he takes you to a relatively nondescript door. And he reaches up and opens it and steps aside and kind of motions for you all to go in.
Oh, let's go. And I'm walking in.
Yeah, same.
I'm going to kind of roll my eyes to myself and walk in.
You all pile in, and the door closes behind you, and it is kind of like a board meeting room almost. There's a table that'll sit probably about 4 or 5 people, and in a chair that's not quite a throne, but it's slightly bigger than the rest of the chairs there, the king is kind of standing there with his hands folded on the table in front of you, or in front of him. And there's enough chairs for each of you, and he unfolds his hands and kind of motions at the chairs for you all to sit at.
So wait, what does the table look like? Like how is the seating arrangement formed?
It's kind of like just a square table, and there's about an even number of chairs on all the sides. There's no chairs on his side, but there's 5 chairs just kind of around the table.
Take the far left.
Neves is just going to pull out a random chair and kind of like sit herself in it a little roughly.
Are the rest of you standing?
Oh, no, I'm gonna sit down.
Okay.
Yeah, just taking a random chair.
Yeah, Marcus does the same.
Okay. And he kind of looks you over and says, "Thank you for coming. I apologize for the earliness of the summons, but I will thank you again for actually coming. I have a few things to discuss that I wished to discuss in private. I have heard that you were able to at least somewhat have all of the different groups and factions that heeded my call worried enough at the potential for the threat to supply you in some way. But unfortunately, I and my... and he kind of mulls it over for a little bit. Advisors are still unsure of the true scope of what we're dealing with in the Underdark. You have had first-hand experience. We have heard your reports, read your reports, experienced what Eldath has experienced, but we don't know if we could be horribly overestimating a mere series of coincidences, or we could be horribly underestimating a world-shattering threat.
Oh, you're clearly underestimating a world-shattering threat.
And that's what we're afraid of. But, as a king of a people, I cannot have any true dealings with this, as it is not quite seen by the common folk as a direct threat, as well as with my standing with the various factions. But I will do what I can. Once you arrive in Mentol Dirith, look for a Zentarum agent. His name is Gazrim Dulok.
Can
And
you
I will...
spell that for me, please?
Yes, I am in the middle of typing it. Gazrim Dulok.
Let's asleep already.
He and I go back a ways. He has a map to a legendary place by the name of Graven Hollow. It was built by stone giants eons ago, and is said to contain all of the knowledge of the depths, past, present, future, and Never.
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 He kind of shrugs.
The what ifs.
There are answers there, if they even exist. I'm sure of it. And with the allies and representatives you have made and have assembled, I do believe you have a sufficient enough expeditionary strike force to at least get to there from Mentoldereth and
What's the
wherever else.
name of this location?
Graven Hollow. Exactly how it sounds. Graven Hollow.
That is not a very pleasant name.
He kind of shrugs. Stone giants have their own way of naming things.
Underdark Lore Hall is what I'm calling it.
Underdark Lore Hall, essentially. At this point, he actually turns and looks directly at Meeps.
Mm.
I have received word from the current king of the Meadowlands. He and I have spoken directly. He gives me his apologies to convey to you that he was unable to contact you, but due to circumstances at home, he and I have struck an alliance. He has come to understand the gravity of the situation, more so than he did already. It seems there are various seasonal occurrences happening at home now. And then he looks at the rest of you. So it seems whatever disturbance is going on, it is now happening more so than more than just in our local area.
Right.
Settling
This
far away.
I was gonna say, like, out of character, like, wasn't Meep's hometown, like, super far away from where we are right now?
Yep. About 2 weeks away.
Yeah.
Across the sea, 2 weeks. That's a shit ton. That's a long ass ways away.
It's a
Yeah,
long
yeah.
ass wage.
Not terribly long ways away though, because I mean it's only 2 weeks at sea.
2 weeks non-stop sailing.
It's still not as bad as say
That's like
a month.
that's like
or without
Or-
squid.
that's like 3 or 4
Did you
weeks
say
of
with or without squid?
I meant octopus, not squid.
oh. Like if you were to make that same distance on land, I think it would take you 3 to 4 weeks of traveling. Because with nautical miles, you're constantly sailing. You don't stop.
I guess that's with like favorable weather too.
Mm-hmm.
Which means you'll always have delays.
Oh, yeah.
So this Gazrim fellow,
Mm-hmm.
what can you tell us about him? Who are we looking like?
You
You
will. He kind of rolls his eyes, and you see the corner of one of the corners of his mouth kind of upturned. You will know Gazrim when you see him. He is a noble, to be sure. Flamboyant and sure of himself. His second in command, from what I hear, I do not know the man, does not seem to be of same mind as Gazrim, but they both hold enough loyalties to the Zentarum that they leave their petty squabbles behind when it comes to business. They are the leaders of the Zentarum, or the Surface World faction in Mentoldereth. Unfortunately, I cannot tell you who is currently leading the Deep Gnome, Duergar, or Drow arms in Mentolderith, you will have to discover that when you are down there. I am not inclined to care of the politics of the Underdark, for the most part.
I don't think any of us are.
So hold on a second. You said the current king of Meadowland?
I believe he referred to himself as your father.
Oh.
Out of character. It's because of the way things have happened. He's basically he is essentially taken on the role of the king until the role of king/queen can actually be ordained to someone. That was going to be you because he's too old. He's too worried about other things, and he thinks you as a young person would have been better suited. So he's taking on the role until needed, essentially.
Okay, so out of character, do I still need to talk to him to convince him that I stay, or is this has basically been settled?
That's up to you to decide.
Okay.
I apologize, but I don't think he said this during that explanation, but the forces of the force that the Meadowland people brought is leaving tomorrow.
Oh.
Because he did say an alliance had been worked out. He had spoken to him directly.
So they're not gonna stay to participate?
He kind of shrugs and points at you.
I see.
Is there any other questions or concerns any of you might have?
Nope.
Not at all.
He nods and says, "In the morning, your expeditionary force will be waiting for you at the main gates. You will be traveling to a group of hills called the Cerbrin Hills, east of Gauntlgrim. It is 180 miles about from the city, so the travel will take a few days. And from there, it will probably be a few days underground to Mentolderith. The path that you will be taking, I am told, at least, that it is a Zentarum-known route. Not the most direct route, apparently. They do not wish to give up that information, but a direct enough route.
Cool.
If there is nothing else, he knocks on the table, and the door behind you opens, and the finely dressed gentleman from earlier is standing there at the doorway.
What was the name of the place that we're going to? Sorry.
hills.
Cerbrin Hills. I believe it's north of... shoot, what is that place called?
Oh, is it on the map? I'm gonna look.
I'm like looking for it.
It should be north of where you came out of the Underdark.
Oh god, it's pretty far down there then, huh?
At least I thought that's what the book said.
What? Okay, what was it called?
Cerbrin Hills. Cerbrin. It might not even be on the map. I don't know.
I'm not saying it. I see River Cerbin. I think.
Said it's 180 miles, so it's going to be about that distance. Basically, Cerberan Hills are all those yellow hills near Long Saddle.
Okay.
It looks like that, just like that whole range of hills / mountains, which aren't
That
really
is
mountains.
not near.
It sounds like that whole thing is Cerberan Hills.
I'm like, that is not where we came out.
That's not, no. I remember them saying it was north of the High Moor, and technically, yes, it is north of the High Moor. So
It definitely is north of the High Moor. That was not incorrect.
okay. With that, he kind of gestures that you are all able to leave now.
Get up and just slowly leave.
The attendant kind of nods at you each as you leave.
Back to my book.
And he does not escort you out. He just kind of like waits for you all to leave the room, goes into the room, and closes the door behind him. And you are all left to your own devices at that point.
Meeps is gonna be like, I'll be back later, and kind of take off.
All right, well, I'm going to head back to the hotel. Or inn.
Sarver's just like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna go read my book.
Look, it's very important. It's fucking enthralling, all right?
It's enthralling. It's all about thralls.
I mean, it is a charisma-based book, so essentially, yes.
The title of it is Enthralled by Thralls.
I don't like Thrall.
Enthrall your life.
With thralls.
Meeps kind of runs off after saying, I'll be back later.
Okay.
And no one seems to care. Okay.
Well, thanks, guys. See you later, I guess.
If Meeps wanted company, she would have said so.
Yeah.
She's been dealing with family stuff for a while. And her dad was mentioned, so, like...
Like, assuming that she wants to go have a conversation with her dad. Sara doesn't really give a shit
that
about
whole
that
family,
kind of stuff.
the whole family thing, I just don't. No, go ahead. No thanks. I just don't.
Sitting around and listening to you guys squeaking.
It's like,
It's gonna be a hard pass for me, y'all.
it's like Ruben, come with me. It's like, it's okay. It's like I don't know what I get. It's like all of a sudden nothing but squeak, squeak, squeak. And Ruben's just like, I have no idea what I'm gonna add to this conversation. It's just, hey guys, how you doing?
Squeak, squeaker, squeak, squeaking. You owe me an acorn.
It's like we ain't got that.
Well, you all basically head back to the inn and or explore the town. And Meeps, I'm assuming you are making your way to the exit.
Yes.
Making her way downtown.
I was gonna
Walking
make that
fast,
joke too.
faces past, and she's homebound.
Yeah.
She's-
What, Susie?
Nothing. I don't know. I started saying things without my brain even like catching up, so I'm just like, I don't know where I was gonna go.
I've done that. You get to the exit of the city, and you can kind of see the encampment way off in the distance, and you can tell that there are a few tents missing.
I'm gonna walk a little faster.
By the time you get up there, it's probably another 15 minutes of walking, and people are slowly packing up. You can tell that a few of the tents have been bundled up and are in their respective holdings. The main tent is still there.
Well, I'm not looking for the main tent right away. Do I see Tobias around?
Go ahead and give me an invest. Are you gonna ask people, or are you just gonna look?
I'm gonna ask around.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh, I'm not very good at that.
People came all this way to find you, and they're just like, oh,
4.
You rolled a 4.
Yup.
4 total or 4 on the dice?
4 total.
holy moly.
You're not getting anything. You try and ask people, and they kind of look at you and kind of like, and kind of shrug you off.
It's like, we're busy.
Rude. Alright, I'm just gonna look around with my own eyeballs then.
Investigation.
That's much better.
Actually, no. It would be perception. So instead of adding your investigation to that roll, add your perception.
Well, dang. 21.
It takes about 10 minutes. It took you about 15-20 minutes of talking to people, or at least attempting to, before you were just like, man, fuck these guys. It took you
I knew
another
there was
about...
a reason I didn't want to go home.
Well, for one, they probably spent the last 3 weeks or more coming here to get you, maybe perhaps even go to war, and now you're not coming back with them. It takes you about 5 or 10 minutes before you find Tobias. He is helping coordinate packing up supplies.
Tobias!
He kind of stops what he's doing and, like, his head, like, whips around to look at you. There's a very strange expression on his face.
That's weird. I'm just gonna think to her, she's just gonna think to herself, that's weird. And then just kind of run over and be like, Tobias, I have another thing that I wanted to give you. And the dwarf king.
Okay, what's going on? Why are we leaving? Are you coming with us?
I don't think so.
Oh.
But I have something for you. And I'm gonna
Okay.
pull out descending stones.
Oh, what are these?
Well, with these, I can talk to you from really, really, really far away.
Oh, and he kind of looks at it for a second. And then his features bright up, and he smiles. Oh! And he picks up.
Awesome.
And
I
he's
was-
kind of
Cute.
just kind of like examining it, like, how does it work? What is it?
I can't remember how. Player Emily cannot remember how it works, so I guess,
Roll an intelligence. Roll a history check.
This even Neeps knows what they do.
No, because this is very in character.
You have an inspiration.
It is the beginning of the day. Don't worry. Like, what
I
is
rolled- I
what?
rolled- my history is 6, so it's 8 total.
I was about to say you are intelligence based, so
Mostly dex.
so you got an 8.
Secondary intelligence. Yep.
You kind of scratch your head a little bit, and you open your mouth to say something, and then you stop, and you think about it for a minute, and then you like put it up to your ear, and you say something, and Tobias like and then like takes the stone and like puts it to his ear like a shell, and you say something again, and it comes through. He's like, oh.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Also, I like how you describe it. He puts it to his ear like a shell. It's not even like a phone, which this item pretty much is. It's like, no, like a shell.
A shell. We don't know what a phone is.
I know, but like...
Like you would listen in on a shell, seashell. Yeah.
Listen to the waves, except instead you're
Essentially
gonna
like a phone.
Maybe slightly less relaxing than the sound of the ocean.
The echoes of squeak in my mind.
And yeah, you remember how they work now.
Yeah.
You both
did it.
discover together.
And it'll be like, I guess I should go see if Thornwall can get me to talk to my dad before everybody leaves, I guess.
Thornwall might be a little upset.
One is.
Should I not?
That's up to you. I'm just giving you fair warning.
I gave him a peace offering and everything. He shouldn't be mad at me.
I didn't say he was mad at you. I just said he's upset.
As I just think to myself, like, I'm surprised Meeps isn't just like, well, when is he not upset?
I mean, it's true, but she did make an effort for him to be slightly less of a jerk, so...
I gave you a knife to stab me in the back and everything.
Is this how you repay me? With shade?
I gave you ammo.
I gave you the means to stab me in the back.
Well, I guess I should go try.
Alright. Tobias hugs you. Thank you. Please be safe. I'm really
I will.
worried.
I'll check in with you once in a while.
Please do.
He could also check in with you, just just saying. You could turn it into like a percentage chance of like suddenly you hear Tobias being like, "Hey, what's up?" And you're like in the middle of fucking
Oh my
battle.
Is it bad?
He's like, everything's fine. Definitely not fighting things at the moment.
Is it bad that it reminds me of, like, you know, in Pokemon when random people can call you?
Yeah.
That's how.
My Rattata is top percentage!
Thank
Yeah.
you, Joey.
Joey, stop calling me!
Joey, I'm literally fighting Lugia. Now's not the time.
Alright, well, Meats is gonna go, see you about Thornwall, I guess.
The tent is open. It looks to be like it's starting to get taken down. Like the little entranceway is no longer there, but it's just like an open...
Mm-hmm. Meeps is almost going to just stroll in there like normal, and then she's gonna stop. Then she's gonna sigh. And straighten up a little bit. And just go to the doorway without walking all the way in and just be like, Sir Thornwall, may I speak to you?
You hear a grumble, and then he comes around the corner. So he was like on the side. You couldn't quite see him from the entrance, and he shows himself. He looks a little haggard, like he didn't get very much sleep. He does not look very happy. And he just kind of looks at you. His eyes squint a little bit. Yes.
Oh, good. You look like you're in a good mood.
His eyes squint further.
And then Meeps will just be like, okay, I get it. You're not a big fan of sarcasm.
Not at the moment, no.
I thought I'd come and see if it'd be possible to contact my dad, since he seems to have contacted everyone at a random time.
He woke us up. Well, essentially woke me up. And I had to carry the communication crystal to the king of Gontal Grim.
By myself.
That sounds like it was probably...
It was a whole 2 pounds.
I mean, that thing was almost as big as Meeps and Thornwall themselves, so...
He's a whole 2 pounds.
Yeah,
It was like a baby, and I don't like babies.
it was a 1-foot sphere of crystal, so you can imagine how much that probably weighs for someone who's only twice that size.
Right. I don't think this race has 2-pound babies. I think.
If they did, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like 10% of their average weight, so
Yeah.
probably not.
The equivalent of Paul Bunyan for their race.
More like 2 ounces.
That sounds about right.
But yeah. Do you think I can try to talk to him?
Unfortunately, this is not a crystal you communicate both ways with. It waits for a signal from home.
Damn.
She ain't a patty line, sweetheart.
What? I'm going to take out some of the parchment I have then, and I'm going to, since I think I only have charcoal. I don't think I have like an ink pen. Oh, I don't even have any parchment.
You know who has parchment?
You. Was it really that funny?
Well, because I'm in a juvenile mood, and I just like, you know who else has parchment? My mom. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm really sorry. I don't know why. I don't know
You're
why.
being very silly. It's okay.
I'm so sorry. I don't know why my mind instantly went to that thought.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Thornwall for some parchment and ink if he has any.
He kind of rolls his eyes, walks away for a minute, and brings
I
back.
will say please. So I'm trying to use my manners.
As he walks away, you say, "Please." You hear him groan slightly. About a minute later, he brings you some parchment and ink.
Thank you.
Courtesy is not befitting of you.
He actually, I was opening my mouth to say that.
Give me a break. I'm putting in an effort.
I gotta get coffee. Hang on.
And Meeps is gonna write a letter to her dad.
Dear Daddy.
Okay.
Apologize. I'm just gonna sum it up. Apologizing for being kind of rude the last time she spoke to him, but explaining that she feels very strongly that she has to stay here and take care of this, and that she believes that it's for the good of Meadowland as well, and that she has lots of things to give to everyone, and that she thinks that it's good to make alliances with people on this continent, and that she's really glad that her dad decided to do that, and that she will do her best to right what's wrong, and when everything is said and done, she will come back home.
Proud of you for not being racist, Dad.
All right.
Well, I mean, when you're a race of 2-foot-tall prey animals, and almost everyone else is bigger than you, you kind of tend to be a little bit afraid of everybody else.
Yeah. Prey animals.
They're gonna come to our island and eat us! They're gonna eat me!
Panic ensues.
Alright.
She's gonna eat me!
She's gonna fold up the letter, and she's going to give it to Thornwall, and just be like, please deliver this to my father when you return home.
He kind of looks at it, looks back at you. Very well.
Thank you, Thornwall.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, I almost spit my coffee out.
Because he said
Why?
you're welcome?
Because he said you're welcome?
Because he said you're welcome. Instead of like groaning or rolling his eyes.
You can tell that, yeah, he doesn't quite like you a whole lot, but he can tell that you are trying to be amicable, so it's starting to come off on him.
Good. That's how I wanted this to work. Well, I gotta go to the Underdark and slay some demons. So I'll see you later. I mean,
Good segue.
Have a good evening, Sir Thornwall. And then Meeps will awkwardly leave the tent.
You can tell he sighs as you're leaving.
Alright, I'm gonna take out the sending stone. I'm gonna talk into it. I'm gonna be like,
It doesn't work.
"Aw, why?"
It's once per day.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck, we used it already!
Oh.
Whoopsie poopsie.
Well, she's just gonna go talk into it and she's gonna be like,
hello?
You
Damn.
can tell it doesn't work.
in the pocket it goes. And back to town I'm gonna go. And while I'm on my way back to town, I would like to pick up, like a little journal with some parchment in it. And, basically the equivalent of an ink pen.
Okay. It's about a gold.
Alright. Thank you. I'm going back to the inn and I'm gonna read my book.
That whole exchange probably took about an hour. From you leaving the group, talking to Thormal, and coming back. So Meeps is back to the inn about an hour after you guys get back.
Oh, welcome back.
Yep, I'm back. Thanks.
Everything okay?
You know, it's just a little bit draining talking to certain people.
I know that feeling.
I almost feel like I know Zavra's not talking about us. But for a
She
split
is not
second, I
talking
was
about
like,
you.
I know. But for a split second, I was like squinting my eyes a little bit. It's like,
I
hmm.
I almost said, desperately trying not to look at Ciara.
Oh my god.
Stop
I am-
focusing on book. I'm reading this book right now.
I imagine Ziara or Savra. God damn it, Savra and Ruben are reading their book, just completely not looking up from it.
Like
And-
sweating.
No, Savra says that without looking up, and then Ruben's sitting there, just suddenly starts sweating really nervously as Ziara just kind of whips her head over and just like squints her eyes at the two of them.
Hey, if she's gonna take it personally, that's her fault.
Well, if someone is sweating,
You
Then
can't
he
tell.
should probably not dress so warmly in this dwarven city of industry. And so the day continues. Is there anything else going on for anyone else?
No. Not that I can think of.
Well, and you guys spend the rest of your day basically relaxing and not doing anything. The morning comes once more. Oh my god, I rolled 3% 2 days in a row. And you all basically get ready to
3%.
leave.
We head out. Probably not. Don't quite have the buff yet from the
No,
grimoire,
not
huh?
yet.
I want to have 22 dexterity.
Yeah, I want that for my charisma.
You okay? You kind of just like stop.
Charisma.
No,
Charisma.
I literally just like went charisma.
Oh.
You all basically pack up and have one last opportunity to visit markets for anything.
Is there a blacksmith shop that would be able to like alter weapons? Or
Altering
altering weapons is a very long, drawn out, and hard process. 99% of the time, it's better off to just buy a magical or magic masterwork weapon, because altering a weapon that's already been forged, hardened, sharpened, and ready for use is extremely difficult. Enchanting an item is hard. You have to basically build an item from the ground up to do it.
Okay.
There are plenty of people in town, it is a dwarven city, that sell masterwork and magical weapons. In fact, you already know of a shop that sells +1s and +2s and vicious weapons. But for the most part, adding enchantments to weapons or augmenting a weapon to do other things is very few and far between.
Okay. Then I guess never mind.
Okay. Well, with that, you all head to the main gate. 1 second.
Main gate, main gate.
Time to get the heck out of here. Yeah, I need to start running my humidifier at night.
Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. And there is a sizable force waiting for you.
Yay.
Damn.
Well, not like an actual sizable force, but like it's a traveling party. Like, it's bigger than what you're used to.
Still gonna say damn.
It is, once I go back to the correct page. Excuse me. Sabra, you still have the necklace from Lord Roaringhorn. You notice Seraphine and Elida are kind of talking amongst themselves towards the edge of this little group of people. There is...
Is Mom there?
There are 6 giant riding lizards, one of which has a Emerald Enclave dressed elven character on it.
That's our guide, I believe that they said that we would have.
Guide / lizard handler. You also notice each one of them has the Lord's Alliance like emblem on their chest right over the heart. There are
Who?
The people I'm about to describe.
Oh, okay.
There are 5 dwarves and 3 humans. The 5 dwarves all have like heavier armor, and the 3 humans have like leathers on. And they all have... You can tell that they all are part of the Lord's Alliance. Their armor's a little shinier, a little more gilded in places. But the people themselves look pretty grisly. You get the feeling these are probably mercenaries, or like actual battle-hardened people that are forced to wear the like ostentatiousness of the Lord's Alliance, because the way they compose themselves and the way they're joking and talking, they don't seem like the guys that you met.
If they're mercenaries, I feel like some would just be like, it's like, this is all that the Lord's Alliance can fucking supply. And Zentarum really know how to pick them.
And speaking of, you both, you all notice Jaspar and Davra are standing at the assembly, kind of like looking at everything. And
Well,
when you exit the town, Jaspar turns his head to looks at you out of the corner of his eye for a little bit, and then turns back to look at the group.
Cool.
Maybe
Never
he
know.
has a high perception.
Maybe he does. I guess just gonna look over everything too, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna just get to Dever.
Is our card here?
Yes, it is.
Perfect.
But we have lizards.
Mm-hmm.
Also, honestly, okay, this is really weird. I don't know why my brain went there. I know we're gonna, because they said we are gonna ride on the lizards, right? They provided those for us.
Yeah, they
right?
said they would provide 5 giant
What-
riding lizards.
When you first described, because you were gonna describe there's one person sitting on one of them. For some reason, my brain is like, okay, these are big mounts. How is Meeps gonna sit on it? And for some reason, I thought you were gonna describe like a baby seat or something, just so Meeps can sit on them. Because in my head, it's
God.
like, that's not gonna, like, how can she?
It's basically just a horse, but a lizard. It's a lizard
I
the size of
know.
a horse.
Hun, it's gonna be like Lilac on the behemoth mount.
I know.
She's just gonna like kick back.
Well, the second mental image I had, you know, like in Lord of the Rings, I think they give Gimli like a tiny horse.
Yeah.
Or like
All
Frodo or
all
Gimli.
the
Someone
halflings
gets
have
a tiny
Shetland
horse.
ponies.
For some reason, I imagine like she has like a smaller lizard. It's not the same species.
Like, that's
it's just
Yeah.
tinier.
It's like all of these like really intimidating Komodo dragon looking things, and then Meeps has like a leopard gecko.
Oh my god, yes.
It cleans its eye.
I guess I'll walk on over to Jaspar.
Mhm. Ziar kind of saunters over to Davra, and Davra hugs her. And Savra, you go up to Jaspar, and Jaspar kind of nods at you without looking at you. It seems...
I'm.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go on. No, go on.
What were you gonna do?
I was just gonna give him the money that we didn't end up using.
Just hand out the bag.
Yeah, the what's left of what he gave me.
He reaches out to take it and examines it while he speaks. It seems there is quite the motley assortment of individuals that the various groups have indentured to you.
It would seem that way.
He kind of nods at the bag and pockets it. And he says... He kind of inclines his chin at Elida and Seraphine. Trust them.
I think Sarv just kind of like passively says like, "Oh, I already do."
I have been to battle with both. They are trustworthy. And he kind of notions towards the scout. That's a new face. I don't know, but I do trust the head of the enclave that you spoke with and their judgment. And then he motions to the Lord's Alliance group, and he kind of not really rolls his eyes, he just kind of like and says, I don't like the Lord's Alliance, but these individuals do look at least somewhat trustworthy in a combative essence. I get the feeling they provided these individuals as foot soldiers, not as anything else.
Sending us the expendables.
Essentially. And then he turns to you and looks at you, Savra, and says, you will need passwords on your journey. Where you are going in the Cerberan Hills is a... And he kind of thinks about it for a second. not a well-known path the Zentarum take when going to and from Mentolderith. It is not the most secretive, but it is secretive enough. There shouldn't be very much danger on the route, but that is what any motions towards the Lord's Alliance and the Emerald Enclave. That is what your scouts are for. But eventually you will need passwords. The city of the outpost of Mentolderith, as it is both controlled and not controlled by 4 different factions of opposing views. There are various passwords on all the entrances in and out of the city. So you would do well to remember these passwords. And I will write down the words as I say them. The first door you will find yourself is in the northwest section of the outpost. And its password is Imyat. It is Deep Gnome speech for darkness. The next door you will come to is the entrance to the outpost proper, and can be opened with Belern. Wait, did I spell that right? Yeah, okay. Which is the Drow word for wealth. If you need access to Dark Lake from the outpost, there is a door to the northeast and an entrance to Mentolderith proper in the south of the city, both of which lead to the shores of the lake. The northeast door can be opened with Susun, which is the Drow word for light, which is northeast. And the southern with Grot, which is an ancient dwarven word for stone.
What was the Belleroon one? What does that mean?
Belern. Belern
Belern.
meant wealth in Drow.
Okay.
Remember these words
What did
well.
What was the last word? What did that mean?
Grot means stone. An ancient dwarvish word for stone.
That's almost like the Dutch word grot, which means cave.
That
Which
is
made of stone.
Dwarves are based heavily off of that. Like their language and their culture.
They're fucking Dutch.
Yes, that D&D dwarves are based heavily off of ancient Dutch.
Whoa.
Yeah, to my knowledge.
Cool.
Like if you started
Or
I'm
probably
very
Germanic
curious.
or Germanic
Yeah.
language.
I'm very curious because I think, like, if you started seeing words, I think you would recognize
I think
them.
this is like the second time that.
Yeah, there was another word.
I'm pretty sure you would recognize. Like, if it wasn't written in runes and written in actual letters, I think you would actually probably be able to read it at least a little bit.
That would be fun.
Next time I'll be. Did you say what kind of dwarf it was?
Just ancient dwarvish.
Oh, okay. I'll be a dwarf again next time, and then I'll just speak in Dutch.
Awesome. That would be
There you
really
go.
fucking cool.
That would be.
Like when they do like, well, you know, like how they sometimes do in movies when they try to give someone like, oh, this person is French, and then they'll randomly throw French words in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or like when they swear, they'll swear in their main own language.
Mm-hmm.
Or like Liam using German words.
Yep.
That's true.
Oh, scheisse.
Cool.
All right, got it all written down.
Remember these words well, for these doors are extremely deadly
Oh.
if opened by any other means, as a means of safeguarding secrets and supplies. When you're in town, find the current head of the Zentarum arm in Mental Durith. It is a human male by the name of Gazrim Dulok, if he still lives. Find out what has befallen the outpost. He should know. And Spar kind of like rolls his eyes a little bit and ho-hums his head side to side a little bit. Pay no mind to his second in command. The two of them...
I'm just like look up like quizzically.
The two of them do not quite see eye to eye, and he kind of grins a little bit in all things, and Dover just kind of like pinches the bridge of her nose. But their loyalty to the network is true and invaluable.
Does their loyalty line up with you?
Unknown.
Or the rest of, or the network as it is?
They are loyal to the name of the Zentarum in the sense that they are in positions of power, and they do not wish to see things change for the worst. I do not know if they would be in alliance as of yet, though you might be able to shed some light on that after your trip. Because unfortunately I do not make very many trips into the Underdark myself.
It's not a happy place.
You should.
So Ziara says, hugging her mom.
Not a good place.
Are we expected to meet any drow or deep gnomes, Duragar, in Mental Durith?
Oh yes. It is a hub of the four of them. It is where trade between the four of us, them and the surface world, takes place. It is as close to a black market, and he air bunnies, as you can get without actually being illegal. The trading is very much legal. Spices, surface world leathers and woods and food, stuffs, and just things that the surface world would take for granted and would not bat an eyelash at in a marketplace, are of high demand in the Underdark. We use that to our leverage. Trade for things we cannot get on the surface, for things that they cannot get on the Underdark. It is a very, or at least has been, a very beneficial exchange. At least until the city went dark.
Alright.
Out of character, I'm like, the city went dark, but it's the Underdark. I mean, yeah.
Of course it's dark. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't get
A
it.
small part of me just wants like Savra to mention that she doesn't hold a high opinion of drow, but nah, doesn't seem necessary. So she doesn't.
I assume they think we feel that way anyway after what happened to us.
Yeah, Jaspar actually is looking at you all when he said that, and continues and says, you can consider the Drow, Durgar, and Deep Gnomes in Mental Durith to be allies, unless they show themselves as otherwise. For they have been quite amicable, at least the branches of the peoples that are in Mental Durith have been quite amicable and, if not friendly, with trade.
I have an expression of what Ziara looks like when he mentions the drow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, why do I think that weird?
I feel like oh my god, I knew it was gonna be that one. Yeah, it's more like when the drow are mentioned, it's more like Savra's eye twitches.
I'm sorry.
You don't like the drow either! Does Marks like the drow? He's not allowed to like him.
Marks likes everyone.
No!
Marx isn't prejudiced, but like he knows that he knows the stuff bad.
He knows
Hey.
most of them are bad. He's just
I just kind
want
of
us all
like
to get along.
my brain just kind of like shut down. It's like he knows stuff bad.
I will say, just because I don't think it's ever gonna come up, so I'm just gonna go ahead and share. I decided after certain events in Critical Role, Susie, to make a backup character in case anything happened to Meeps. The character I made was a drow.
Oh dear. Well, there you go.
By the way, this is about what your lizards look like.
Yeah!
Only they are slightly more gecko-like. So they're not quite as spiny. They're a little bit more smooth, a little more cave-oriented.
Mm-hmm.
Good, I love them.
They're instead of claws, their feet do not have claws. They look like they are sticky, or at least have,
Like little
good
frog
grip.
feet.
Yeah, gecko feet aren't sticky. They've got like little tiny, teeny tiny
Orbs.
Yeah, their scales are movable, like on their feet, so it's actually like grippers.
They're
They have
almost
little
like
grippers
hair.
because they are. If you look at the stat card for the cavalry drake that I I only put the shield guardian. They have wall walking. They can walk on ceilings and walls.
Oh, fun.
They're very much suited.
Ours can too.
The drakes, yeah, they're
Oh.
the riding lizards that you were given. Yes,
Yay! I want to walk upside down.
they can travel on walls and ceilings. It's basically the best Underdark cavalry you can have, because of how uneven the land is.
I feel like this is dangerous stuff that you tell us this.
You can turn into one of these if you want.
Oh,
It is a beast.
I hadn't even-
It
I hadn't even
is-
thought about it.
It is a beast, but it is not a good beast. It is a beast of burden. It is not a combat beast. But
I
I
figured.
do have the stats if you ever want to. It is essentially a horse, but a lizard.
Cool.
With that, Jaspar asks if you need any other information. Meeps, you notice that the camp is completely disassembled, and it seems to be traveling away from the city.
I feel kind of sad.
If nothing else, Jaspar kind of nods once more and walks back into the city with Davra in tow. Davra said goodbye to you, Ziara, and passing by you, she patted you on the shoulder, Savra, and said good luck.
I just smile at Sabra.
I give kind of a half smile to Ziara.
Cause she, like,
But
she
I
was
don't
nice. That's like a nice thing she did to Sabra. Sort of. Like,
really acknowledge
in my head.
Davra. No, it is a nice thing that she did for Savra. It doesn't. Yeah.
I know, but like in my head, it's like, look, my mom is nice, Sabra.
Look, she's nice. just like, mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I just don't like your mom.
Well, stop telling me this.
Stop telling me.
As if she's reminding you constantly.
You're
Yeah.
tearing this family
Hey,
apart.
Guess what? I don't like
Just
your mom.
just
Oh
Just
my
like-
god.
yeah, just passing nonchalantly. It's like, hey Ziara, don't like your mom.
Like
Daily
out
reminder.
of nowhere too.
Daily
Like we're in the
reminder.
middle of combat. Like suddenly Sabra just turns at me, I'm like your mom. And keeps fighting.
I think that's how you get characters killed.
Oh, it kills me.
All right, well,
Killed
Let's,
emotionally at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
let us continue.
I looked up stone gecko, and apparently that's a real species.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about what they look like. They're a mixture of the two
Cute.
lizards, is what you
Nice.
got.
Also, be careful clicking that link. This is apparently absurdly high resolution.
That's fine.
Look at that. Look at that gecko. Look at that fat tail.
It's a 17 gig image.
Holy shit, what?
Turn around and look at my screen.
I don't need to.
Look at how high def that shit is. Damn.
Nice. We can have this little scrub.
That's exactly what my screen looks like.
Zoom in on that eye.
You can fucking count the scales on his neck.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
You can count the scales in his
2,
eye.
3.
I don't think he has scales in his eyeball, but
Well, it's because they look like scales. With the veins? Yeah.
okay.
Well, with that, you are left to oversee this group, essentially.
Oh boy.
All
my
right,
leadership
well-
roles.
Let's get a move on, I guess.
Start making cat wrangling rolls. Gotta get this raid going. Start the cat wrangling.
Ruben's using a cart
cat-
for as long as possible
Ma-
until
ma-
we
ma-
reach.
Marks does have
Terrain.
Marks does have animal wrangling. Sorry,
We're not literally wrangling cats, though.
or animal handling. Sorry.
But are you though?
I feel
But
I'm
are you?
slightly offended. Why is it like, don't handle me? I'm fine.
Elida and Seraphine, basically when they finally notice that you're there, are pretty amicable. The rest of you notice that Seraphine is a lot less cold. She actually has kind of a smile on her face.
It creeps
Um,
me out.
It's a much different person that you're seeing now. She's
But is
sticking-
it all that different for Sovereign now?
It was at one point, but you're used to it now.
Okay.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Eat your
What
Fruit Loops.
happened?
Eat your Fruit Loops.
What?
Eat your
Brother.
loops,
May I have some
loops,
loops?
brother.
Oh
I said that to Shaw in the grocery store once, and he gave me the biggest stink eye.
I mean, that sounds like what a boyfriend should do.
No, he should support me and give me loops.
But that's
Okay.
but that's what a couple's supposed to do. They're supposed to give you shit before you get shit.
Oh my
I
god.
got none.
Okay.
You didn't get any.
And Seraphine seems to be a little bit different, a little happier, a little more chipper, a little more talkative. And
She's
it
in a good mood today.
doesn't take much to get them on board. With the whole plan of attack kind of thing. And since you have a cart, it's decided that you all will take the cart, and the 5 Lords Alliance will take you riding lizards.
No, I want to ride the lizard.
Well, it's either
Ride it.
you ride the lizard, and one of the Lords Alliance is in the cart with the rest of your group.
I'm
So-
just imagining
I also
That,
wanted to sit on the lizard.
that,
Basically, there's enough space for everyone to be in the cart and or on a lizard, and everyone is going faster than
gonna-
walking.
I'm gonna go ahead
Sabra-
and be on the cart.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining, because in my mind Sabra is the responsible adult and she takes charge. She's like directing everybody, she's like, okay, we'll have the Lord's Alliance ride on the lizards. And as she's saying this, Meeps and Ziara are jumping up on the lizards like, yeah!
And I'm like, alright, so I guess 2 of the Lord's Alliance are in the cart. Dead.
The Seraphine is basically sitting next to you in the driver's seat of the cart. Since there's like the seat in the front, Sabra.
Oh, I'm not driving. I think if anyone's driving, I feel like it would probably be Ruben, so she's probably sitting next to him.
What if
right.
I
Yeah,
drove?
she's sitting in the front with
You're on
whoever's
the
driving. Elida is actually not in the cart or on a lizard. She says she's going to walk.
Gee whiz, I wonder why, because she's a fucking monk.
Also, she's giant.
Yeah, her leg got... She got leggy reach.
Yep.
Yep.
She's as tall as some of you are when you're on the mounts.
Whoa.
What basically you're all able to get into your respective seats, and you all take off. Elida seems to be keeping a pace with the cavalry quite well, actually.
A casual jog.
She looks to be casually jogging. About 2 hours in, though, she's starting to sweat, but she has a really big grin on her face, like she's been enjoying it this entire time. Every once in a while, she'll pick up a burst of speed and like run loops around you guys, but that doesn't last more than 1 or 2 loops.
I kind of feel like when she does that, just kind of like say passively to Seraphis, like, God, she has a lot of energy.
She does. She's happy. That's where half of it comes from. Seraphine's been basically keeping her eye on Ella the entire time. Like, Ella doesn't quite leave her peripheral vision, you noticed. She always seems to maneuver herself to have Seraphine in her, or Ella in her peripheral. But with that, you all set on your ways.
On the road again.
I feel like I'm reading some more of my book as we're like going, so I'm not really paying attention to our surroundings. Leaving that to the guys on the lizards, really.
What?
Okay, I'll
Give us a
keep
job.
an eye on our surroundings, but also I want to ask Ziara if she is going to name her lizard and what she's going to name it.
Bob.
How very
Sounds good.
presumptuous that you're assuming they don't already have names.
Look,
Whatever.
they
All
didn't
can
tell
get
me
is-
their name.
We're just gonna give them our own names.
Yeah.
It's like when you adopt a shelter pet and they come with a name, and then you're like, no, I don't think that really suits you.
Harley.
I mean,
Harley.
it's completely understandable. I renamed Piper when I got her.
Yeah.
Aw.
Irene.
Do you remember what name she came with?
Huh?
Do you remember what name she came with?
Oh, absolutely. It's because it's actually a very charming part of the story about me getting her.
Later.
Okay. I am going to name mine. Oh man, I was gonna name him Pebbles, but then I remembered Pebble.
It's like me getting a pet and naming it Jensen. Or
But that's
Jency.
your last name. I'm gonna name him Speckles.
Speckles.
Speckles and Bob.
Speckles and Bob.
That's cute.
Hold on, I have to write this down like I did for the horses.
I got it.
Speckles and Spackles.
Spickle and Speckle.
I could go with a really Dutch name that no one can pronounce.
Do it.
The Emerald Enclave Scout and the 3 humans. Wait, how many is it?
I thought they were giving us 3 scouts.
Let me readjust the numbers. There were 3 dwarves and 2 humans.
Okay.
Because otherwise
So
there would
total
be
5.
8. Yeah, so 5, not 8. The 2 humans and the Emerald Enclave elf seem to be taking turns on riding ahead of everyone and scouting out the areas. And then every once in a while, one of them will fall back. So they seem to have fallen into their respective roles pretty much as soon as you guys set on the road. And
Cool.
essentially, you guys are on the road for hold on.
I drew it.
1,000,000 hours.
Everyone died.
Did you say you drew something, Buxby?
Not D&D related though.
Yeah. Well, who cares? Oh, you're doing that. I was actually
Yeah.
gonna do something with that, but I haven't.
I was gonna, but then I forgot a little bit, and then someone linked me the shirt yesterday night, and I'm like, shit.
It basically takes you 4
Oh, the
days.
hoodie.
Which hoodie?
The one with the big hole in the boobs.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to draw something with that, but I have to finish this charity zine thing before I can do anything else.
It looks so good. I was gonna comment on like how I love how you did the smoke in the foreground. Very nice.
She's bobbing happily. It takes you guys about 4 days of traveling, stopping for breaks every now and then, stopping for the night.
Could it be assumed that we have finished our books by now?
With 4
Yeah.
days of traveling, yes, you guys have definitely finished the
Boom!
books by now.
Yay!
Awesome.
After the second day, Elena is actually taking a knee in the cart most of the time now. She looks pretty tired.
Does the cart kind of like lean in? a
Yeah, the
little bit?
cart leans a little bit when she gets in there. She doesn't stay in there for very long, but she is going at a much less a much less exertive pace.
She's taking it.
She's
easy.
gotten humbled because she didn't expect 4 days of traveling to be this bad. She got a lot of ribbing from Seraphine about it. It was kind of funny. But 4 days pass of this traveling. Every once in a while, a scout will return and basically inform you that there's some thugs on the road or a traveling band of enemies, etc., and you'll avoid them. One time, one of the scouts came back with a little bit of damage, though nothing life-threatening at all, and it's like, yeah, some goblins thought to ambush me, and I basically killed them.
I killed him.
Can we call him Goblin Slayer now?
You are welcome to, but I don't think he's going to get that gritty.
Aw.
He's not that much of a professional.
Beard.
Yeah.
Don't really need to like go into like major detail for it, but I feel like on like 2 out of like the 4 days, Sarva did repeats of like just trying to take in more information on like songs surrounding area or attempting to with the crystal ball.
Honestly, can't get very much more.
This is what I was
Yeah,
saying. If there was anything else that she could attempt to get, then
Yeah,
tries.
you've seen pretty much everything there is to see.
Use the passwords.
You can't
Oh, wait,
talk.
you can't use ways. Yeah, shit.
I guess then like she also just like keeps an eye on her then just to be like, she's still there. Okay, cool. Gonna be looking around. Sarva has her priority.
Yep. She's always had her priority. But yeah, 4 days later, you guys arrive at the foot of some hills, very far east of town. And you kind of go into the hills outside of the beaten path. About an hour of exploring later, you are hailed by an individual. Sarva, you immediately recognize an emblem he has on his chest.
What is the emblem?
A dragon eating an orb.
Ah. I will say hello to him in the Zentarum cant. Or, like, you know,
Yep.
basically exchange ranking information, essentially.
He has a short conversation to figure out who you are and not to kill you, kind of thing. Learns your rank and your name, and he gives you a very broad salute. And motions for you to follow him. The man salutes. It's a human male. Salutes Savra, and Savra kind of like double takes for a second, just like what the fuck?
She's like,
Not
oh,
used to it.
no, she is not.
That is the first time anyone has ever saluted Savra.
She's prior to this, she, like Beard said, she was a pencil pusher. Then she became,
She saluted literally everyone.
Mhm.
yeah, that was what she did.
Having someone show her respect, it's a new concept.
Yeah. This I'm assuming this isn't the Gosram fellow, but what is his name?
It doesn't matter. Joe Schmo. His name is
Billy Blue Jeans.
Billy Blue Jeans.
Denville.
Yoshmon.
Denville.
Fuck! I was trying to
There you
go
go.
not with an actor's name. God damn it!
Denville, Washington.
And he leads your group through the hills a little bit more to a somewhat secluded opening in one of the hills. Looks to be a cave mouth that has been reinforced to actually be like an entrance of sorts. And there's 7 more individuals of various races, kind of like sitting around. They all get up when they see you, but quick conversation with their compatriot, they all kind of like relax. And this is essentially your entrance to the Underdark.
Not really thrilled to go back in there, but
Same.
Not at all, but
gotta do what we gotta do.
exactly.
Are the other? You were saying there's like how many other people were in there?
There
5?
seems
8?
to be about 8 people that you can see.
And they are also wearing the emblem.
Yeah, they're all part of the Zentarum.
Neat.
Um,
Come, minions, come.
and they don't obstruct you, but they all kind of watch you all file in. You're gonna have to leave your horses and cart.
Good
I
thing we
assumed
don't
as
have
much.
horses.
We do have horses.
Yeah, there's 2
No,
horses.
they're not horses.
There's 2
Is
horses
someone?
pulling your cart.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember?
Benedict
Oh.
and
Cumberbatch.
no,
No.
s'mores.
S'mores.
Benedictine s'mores.
So is someone gonna watch them, or are they taking them back to Gauntlgrim?
You have not asked or done anything. You basically dismounted the horses.
That's what I'm asking.
Uh,
Is someone
you're
tending
bas-
to them, or are they? Yeah.
Denville asks what you want them to do with it.
Take care of them.
Yeah, take care and we'll come back for them.
He looks at you, Sarah, after hearing both of them.
And she just nods. It's like, yeah, that's what we're doing.
So you're gonna have him keep him here and take care of him, or did you want them to take back to Gauntlgrim to take care of him?
No, they're keeping him here because like this is where we're expected to come back out of. So.
Okay. He nods and he says that they have an outpost nearby, hidden, that they will take them to.
Perfect.
Thanks, their names are S'mores and Benedict.
His eyebrow shoots up really high as he
Shit,
looks
that's what their names are.
as he looks between Meeps and the horses. Elida laughs.
Sarah tells him, "Take good care of them."
He nods and salutes, and he leaves the group to get the horses, and he actually starts leaving.
Perfect. All right. Well, let's get
Get the show on the road here.
let's get to fucking walking around in the darkness again, there, eh?
At this point, the Elven Emerald Enclave comes up to you guys and says, I believe the mounts will be best suited for the scouts.
That's fine.
Very well.
I will look very, very sadly
Same.
at my new friend, Speckles.
So that means there are 3 of the 6 are being used by the scouts. So that means there's 3 left over, and essentially you all are going to trade off and kind of like...
Are we?
Hey, we get to keep
Which
Speckles.
means-
Are we
Wow.
really? Savra marks and Ruben trades off the one that's left.
No, I'll trade off with people.
Because there's 3 Lord's Alliance people, there's Seraphine and Elida, and then there's you 5. So there's 10 people outside of the 3 scouts.
Ruben will walk there without using the
Yeah,
mount.
so
Sarva
basically
will
you
walk.
start traveling, and you all basically use the mount to trade off stamina-wise, so that you can keep going at a fast pace, but not grueling.
Every single time I'm on the mount and there's like a wall or a ceiling I can get to, I will walk on it. On my
There's
mount.
always a wall and a ceiling that you can get to.
I will always be on the wall or the ceiling.
Sierra's just like, wee!
It's like a roller coaster.
Yes.
And honestly, it's a very uninteresting travel.
Good.
Quite often, the scouts will come back, and you'll have to. And one of the whoever's in front, there's always going to be 2 scouts ahead of you and 1 scout behind, essentially, and they'll be making passes and constantly making sure everyone's alive. Every once in a while, the forward scouts will come back, get all of the mounts to Elida, Seraphine, and the 3 Lords Alliance folk, and they will just ride hard ahead of you. And by the time you catch up, they'll be... This happened once. The first time this happened, you guys didn't really know what was going on. And then eventually everyone returned, and they had battle wounds on them. Everyone was okay, and I would assume you guys would question what happened.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
Elida essentially tells you that they each have their own instructions, that you are the priority, and it's their job to make sure you guys get to where you're going. That is what they are here for. You guys have experience down here, you guys have experience dealing with this stuff. You are the party that needs to get there.
Alright.
So unless need be, the forward scouts and the forward foot soldiers will deal with any threats. And that happened probably about 3 or 4 more times over the course of your journey. But it took about another 5 to 6 days of travel underground. And it was a pretty sharp decline as well. It wasn't sheer or anything high grade, but you guys could tell you were going down. Whereas on the way out, you could almost never tell if you're going up or down. But this is pretty easily discernible as going down.
Hooray.
And click. Okay, what's going on? There we go. And a few days later, I pull you guys to the correct map.
Well, map again.
And
It's been so long.
basically on the 5th day, your party sets out, and very soon after the scouts leave, they come back very quickly and say that there is a dead end ahead.
Like a cave-in or
And-
just an end?
You all continue on the path, and it switchbacks and it drops further. Like the grade increases as it goes down, and as it switchbacks, the cavern opens up a little bit more, and you go down, and it ends at almost just a flat wall. Just looks like a cave wall, and the path just stops.
I
gonna
would
take
like to investigate or perception. I don't fucking
Yeah.
know.
Investigate.
We should be careful for those monsters that burst out of the walls and such.
Like that's kind of like what I'm
Yeah.
keeping an eye out for.
Your whole traveling party is on high alert.
I want to investigate as well.
Yep. Investigate or in perception,
Damn.
whichever's higher. So go ahead.
Oh.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Both it's the same for me. Fucking bullshit.
Ruben with that double proficiency.
T.
T.
Also, I sort of like that Ruben and Ziara are investigating, and Ziara she's not investigating. It's like, just what am I perceiving right now?
Yeah.
That
So
is in
far
character.
wrong.
Whereas Ruben is like actually like with his hands and his eyes and like getting real close to stuff and really examining stuff physically. Whereas
God.
Ziara is perceiving. Her ears are swiveling everywhere. She's sniffing around. She's looking around and exploring. And you guys are basically tag teaming it with different senses, essentially.
With how Ruben or Shaw described it, though, I imagine that Ruben is like really in depth, like investigating, and I'm just looking at him. So as soon as he finds something, I will find it, and I will tell the group.
Just as Ruben's about to speak after Ziara's like, oh!
Yes.
I found something. And Ruben's like,
That
Really?
is perfect.
Would totally happen. You both basically come to the same realization. There's something different about this cave wall than the rest of the cave walls. It is a little more flat, a little more unnaturally looking as to the cave walls around you. The ceiling is about 30 feet high. The cave is about 20 feet wide.
Are there any like cracks or holes or whatever in this wall?
It's actually uncannily seamless.
Whoa.
I want to step
Is there
away
anything
and
magical about it?
Not that you can see.
You want to step away?
step away and throw a rock at it or something.
Tink, tink,
I don't know,
tink.
for what reason I'm expecting it to be another creature thing, but it's probably not.
Rock hits the wall, bounces off the ground, and just rolls to a stop.
Don't we need a password? Or is this not what we needed for?
we need passwords inside the city, but
Did it say city though? I thought it said Underdark.
Yes, it's for it's for accessing this.
Is
Well,
this the
maybe this is
entrance?
the door.
This could be the entrance to the city?
could be. But I don't think in character any of us know the passwords. It's all Sarah.
Yeah.
Weren't we there? Well, we
Yeah,
may not know
you
the
guys
password,
were all
but
there.
we were
Like
there.
he had that conversation with you all. You all were privy to
Yeah.
that conversation.
Oh,
Sarah,
okay.
use the
Are
password.
there any of like the agents who are with us?
No, you are the Zentarum agent.
Okay. I'm just wondering if anyone had come with us.
No,
from
no,
them.
the 8 you're assuming are guarding that entrance.
Yeah, got it. Okay. I mean, I suppose we could try one of them, or go through all 4. But before we do, I really need to use the bathroom, so I will be right back.
Okay.
We can use it
Oh.
to take a break.
Yeah, let's take a quick 5-minute break. That gives me a chance to get something to drink.
Okay, be right.
I need to get my phone charger. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I did.
So now we don't have any low card verses.
I am returned.
Yo.
Yeah.
Beard, I guess you saw my comment when I said to Cherry. About the whole mom ASMR.
Oh yeah. Wait, what is going on? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay.
Let me go ahead and check.
There we go. There we go.
Let's see.
Man, that's a new sight stream. You actually get to see something for once.
Let's check my Lost Trigalia stuff. Can't believe I fell down this rabbit hole. It's just like, alright, let me play this game.
Me all the time.
It's the first Psy game I've ever played. I think I follow the artist who's the lead character designer for this game too.
What game?
It's that new Gashapon game that Nintendo made.
Dragalia Lost or whatever it is?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, whoops. I actually need to... Whoops. That doesn't go there. Hit F11 to full screen. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go.
Does using an unbound weapon increase upgrade using weapons?
I've been seeing a lot of fan art of the dragons because the dragons actually have very, very pretty designs.
Yeah, they do.
The new Nintendo Gachapon game, Dragalia Lost or whatever it's called. I think it's Dragalia Lost.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's what it is. At least that's at least that's how I'm pronouncing it.
I need to play that.
To be honest, I wouldn't recommend it because I'm kind of getting lost in it.
Yeah, I was thinking about playing it, but then I saw some people talking about how it costs like a fair amount of real money to really get what you want.
Well, here that's a free to play game. I mean,
Yeah,
That's-
that's gachapons.
that's free to play gachapon games. I've heard people like blow a literal grand on this shit. Like
Yeah.
one person that when I went to AX because I was looking for mouse pads, said that they flat out spent, I think, like 2.5K on the fucking Fate game, I guess.
That makes me very angry.
Yeah, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Wish I was
Yeah.
I flat out told him, it's like, man, I wish I was as financially stable to be able to drop that much.
Yeah, I really wish I could wail. I really wish I could wail. I would wail hardcore. The Grand Blue game. Holy fuck! If I had
It
the
was
money.
ridiculous.
Uh,
So like everybody really just wants to like. I keep thinking to myself, it's like, if people just trying to get the 5-star things, it's like, no.
they want their wives and
It'd be
husbands.
good if I unmuted myself.
Oh, welcome back, Susie.
Hey, Susie.
Ha! Hey.
Is that everyone then?
Looks like Buxby's still muted.
Yep. Buxby and Shaw are
Beard.
still AFK.
Did you
Yes.
see the thing that I sent you?
No, I did not. Wait. What'd you send it on?
Discord.
You didn't. Oh, I didn't actually type my response. Yes. That's amazing, and I can't wait.
Yay!
Hello.
Welcome back.
We're we decided like, oh, we should make some food because I'm gonna have a long ass night because of D&D and World of Warcraft. So Shaw right now is peeling the potatoes in front of the computer,
Oh.
Aw.
but I may have to go AFK once he's done to chop them up and throw them in the oven.
Sorry, finger
And put
slipped.
spices
Wow.
and shit
Good
on
job,
them.
me.
Okay.
Because didn't realize we didn't have a lot of leftovers, which we usually try and have for Saturday, so it's easier. But we only have
Mhm.
meat.
I mean, meat is good.
Yeah, pork chops.
Yum.
Pork chops.
How you cooking them?
I already made them a few 2 days ago, and I used what's it called? Balls. I don't know how to pronounce it. Balsamic
Balsamic vinegar.
vinegar. Yeah, with a lot of spices.
Nice.
Yum.
Yeah.
Sounds very nice.
We need to have pork chops. We haven't had pork chops in a long time.
Yeah, I know. They
there-
just take.
I still
love
have a
pork chops.
I still have a loin roast that I need to a loin that I need to roast, and I want to get a sous vide so I can actually cook it that way.
Mm.
Sous vide pork chops are the best way to cook them, but my god, a sous vide cooker is expensive.
Yep. All right. Well, if Shaw can hear,
You can
then
hear.
we will
Yeah, I'm
continue.
here.
Oh, excuse me. I apologize.
Right. So,
Yes. We figured
Uh,
this would be easier because then we don't have to be AFK for too long.
Mhm.
yeah. Hi, Piper. Come here. So, I guess we're gonna try one of the magic words.
I almost wanted to use it out of on my own without telling the group and just yell at the wall.
But you didn't remember the words.
Did I?
I don't know, did you?
History.
Probably not.
Sara was specifically given them written down.
I know.
or were-
I'll just say it wrong. The word similar, but just
or
wrong.
at least if anything, she was writing them down, because that's just how she is.
Ziara, you actually remembered.
Okay, so just so you know, because I put it in our just general notes. I think, where did I put those? Oh no, they're on my personal notes. Hold on. But so the northwest door was Imyat.
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to scream, Susun, Susun.
You want to scream Sassoon? You don't want to scream the deep dwarf one.
Isn't this Eastish though? Oh wait, Doug,
Uh,
I'll do the dwarfish one because that's probably the one that I would be able to pronounce the best.
You are
Yeah.
you are traveling eastward. Yes. So. Nothing happens with that word. Ziara just kind of yells Sassoon, and nothing happens.
I'm gonna say the dwarf one, the grot.
Nothing happens.
The Lairn!
Nothing happens.
Okay, so I try Imyat.
You finally say Imyat, and you see a row of arcane runes erupt in like an arcane bluish energy in a 10 by 10 shape on this wall, and the whole thing grinds backwards and then grinds open and just swings.
Whee! I give Sabra a high five as if we got it instantly.
I wanted to mention something like I was thinking about doing. Instead of that was like, because I asked if like there was anything magical about this, but we didn't. I guess we needed to see it. I was thinking of like doing it's like, what if I just scryed at where we are? Because I would have true vision for 120 feet.
You would.
Surely that could fucking figure out something. But hey, we did this instead, so it worked out.
I remember the thing.
Good job, Zira.
The doorway is 10 feet by 10 feet, and the tunnel beyond is 20 foot by 30 foot, back to what it's normally, the size of the tunnel in that you're in now.
Well, let's go. Who would like to lead?
I'll do it.
If our good Ziara, we are important. We need to let the men who were hired to do this do their job.
I'm so sorry. Without missing a beat,
Perfect.
Josh fucking shoots her down.
That's really good.
That should not have made me laugh.
No, it's perfect because it's so in character. Ziara is just like, I want to do the first thing.
I'll do it. It's like, no.
And as Buxby also pointed out, Sarver, I guess, is being the responsible.
Yeah.
The elf offers, since they have means of combating darkness, because it's kind of pitch black.
Well,
Yeah, I that's what I was saying. Like, let one of them, go. And so he pipes up, then he pipes up. He's the one who's going.
is it seriously like the reason you let him go, Susie? Because he can see in the dark?
He rides
No.
on his lizard away.
No,
I was
the
gonna
re-
say.
No, I said that's a good idea. That's like a thing that for the person who'd be going. It's like no, like literally, it's like Savro is just like instinctually feeling protective over you because of like the you getting slapped in the face, and then also
I got better.
yeah, exactly. You did get better.
Mostly.
Well, also, I was gonna say like if the night vision thing was like or dark vision, what's the reason? I was like, can we go have a flashback to the very very first session where we kind of bonded?
No, oh no, she does not. She has never forgotten that. Like, you are her Underdark seeing buddy.
It's about 5 minutes later that the scout comes back and says the wall it branches again, or it branches further in.
What are the directions that? Well, we might as well just head down there and see. Use that, I guess, as a checkpoint.
Okay. You all file in.
Keeping an eye out for shit. I mean,
and-
we're in a fucking smaller tunnel.
As you get into the tunnel and everyone finishes filing in, it's been about 10 minutes since the door opened, and you actually hear it grinding and closing.
Well, time to run.
And it closes behind you and just kind of sits there.
All right. Okay, so it wasn't like a long run. Cool.
Yeah, the door looked to be about 3 foot thick. It just swung closed when basically after everyone filed in.
Right. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
damn it! Hold on, my computer's freezing.
No.
Bad computer.
Turn that back on. And it's about 5 minutes of walking. And you get to this point.
Also, Susie,
Yes.
real quick. Like you said, out of protection, right?
Uh-huh.
Would this out of protection, is it increased now that you know who her mom is?
I was
Because-
actually like trying not to like mention that, but it's like, yeah.
Yeah. I see.
Great. Now I care about you as a person, and I know that if something happens to you, I'll be in deep shit.
Yes.
No, not as deep shit. It's more, it's like
Well,
the
I
way
mean,
she sees Davra is like she is more at risk of dying being with her than she is with Savra. Basically, she just wants to be better than Davra,
Wow.
while
I-
also simultaneously caring about you.
are you trying to be a better mom?
Yes.
She might be.
Oh my god.
Out of pettiness.
What?
And
I'll
Um,
show her.
and out of just familial type love. We have all bonded down here like over 4 months, and we literally have saved each other's lives.
Facts.
I need Savra and Marks to make a history check, please.
Okay.
All right, this is your second chance, die.
Okay, history.
Or no, it's actually the third. No, it's the second chance. Yep.
Uh,
Okay, we're gonna be swapping to fucking roll 20 now. 'Cause damn these die. You have it's best 2 out of 3 where it's like if we continue using you
Oops.
like straight out the gate.
Savra, you'd actually have advantage on this now that I think about it.
Oh cool, thank God. You know what? We're doing that.
Is a 14 higher than what you rolled before?
Yes.
Okay.
I rolled a 5 last time.
Your whole group notices that the wall to your left, aka the south, right there, seems abnormally smoother than the wall around it. Savra, you recognize the area you're in.
So
Okay,
Savra
so which-
recognizes it, but
So
the rest
which
doesn't.
direction is the direction like I recognize as being the exit?
You recognize the area. And
Yeah.
you kind of stop for a second as a night plays itself back in your mind. And a certain vision comes to mind. And your body immediately spins and looks eastward down the tunnel.
I go eastward.
Savra starts walking away from you all, eastward, and doesn't stop.
Savra, where are you going?
Probably even like
Her-
picking up pace.
Her pace is picking up.
Savra.
Uh,
And Meeps is going
wait.
to chase after her.
Same.
Savra, you travel a good another 2 minutes before
Would I
you
keep up with
are-
her?
That's a long time to just like be fucking
Oh,
running. By
excuse
the-
me, not 2 minutes. I keep forgetting it's 20 feet. It's probably about 30 seconds.
That's still pretty far because I mean like hey, with dashing, Savra can run 80 feet in 6 seconds.
And go ahead.
I was gonna say like that's still faster than if I use Feline Agility.
Uh,
Yeah,
think-
because you have to like wait 6 seconds where you can't do it again essentially.
without moving.
Yeah.
Savra, a very uncanny sense of deja vu encompasses you as
Ooh, this is creepy.
Fucking music.
I think that was an intentional.
you
Really?
No, I know it is.
the scene plays itself out again of you traveling down this path. And you stop in front of a sheer wall.
And we are traveling eastward.
You are
You said?
traveling eastward, and now you are in front of another wall.
I just screamed Sassoon.
With a light familiar to you now, as well as runes that you have etched into your mind coming to
Oh my
light.
god.
The shape of a doorway opens, and the stone pulls back towards you, and it swings open, and the light from the sources around you and your companions have a very small cliff face shows itself. And huddled asleep on the edge of this cliff face is a feminine form and feline in nature. Their back is turned towards you, and they are curled.
I whisper her name. Song?
Her entire body shudders, and then slowly she sits up, and her head turns, and she looks at a pile of refuse. You follow her vision, and her mechanical eye, is sitting on the refuse, and she stares at it. And then she continues her vision and looks towards you.
I run. I get closer to her.
You run, and what do you do? Do you just grab her? Do you... Savra runs forward as this woman looks at her, and wordlessly just latches on, falls to the ground to her knees, and just latches on. The figure that she's latched onto is unmoving and slightly unresponsive. A look of disbelief, or of horror, or of just not all being there, as Savra just starts sobbing.
Where are we?
Yeah, where's everyone else?
No, I'm assuming that we followed you. And I'm
Yeah,
but I
assuming-
mean,
You are all basically right here where the token is, and she's 20 feet away from you at the edge of this little cliff shoreline. You can see the edge of the water in front of you, and from the smell and the feeling of the air, you're pretty sure this is Dark Lake.
I'm gonna hold her face and look her in the eye and just say, "It's me."
Her eye is darting back and forth. It's like it's having a hard time looking at you. But about 10 seconds goes by, and you just start seeing tears coming to her eyes.
I just say it again. It's me.
She tries to form words, but nothing is coming from her throat. And her working arm slowly wraps itself around you as it finally returns the hug, and she just starts wailing.
I just hug her as hard as she can.
She doesn't stop. About 30 seconds go by, and you hear her sobs lessen, and her breathing lessens. And she kind of goes a little limp in your arms, and you look down, suddenly extremely worried, and you notice her eyes are closed, and she's breathing somewhat softly.
I call for Seraphine to heal her.
Seraphine basically shoulders her way through everyone, who's just kind of like standing dumbfounded as she goes from passive onlooker to someone requires my assistance kind of mode, and she runs up and falls to her knees next to you. What's going on? What's the matter? Who's this?
This is my partner.
Seraphine's features change immediately. Continue.
I think she's dying.
Seraphine goes to take her from you, but then stops and looks at you and says, I need to examine her.
Meeps is also going to kind of like push on Ruben a little bit.
Yeah, I was sitting here thinking. Ruben as well is gonna approach and ask if he can help.
I nod and hand her to you both.
Seraphine calls you over, and I need you to make a medicine check. You got only one less than Seraphine.
Whoa.
Seraphine rolled a 27.
Medic team on the case.
She is horribly malnourished. She has almost nothing left to her. She probably doesn't have more than a few weeks if she would stay on her current diet, whatever it is. She's asleep. Her breathing isn't ragged. It isn't forced, but her body is slowly shutting down, essentially.
I have to take care of her.
Seraphine looks at you, Savra, and her expression is very hard. And she says that... Seraphine says... Would she be willing to go with you anywhere?
I think so.
Seraphine looks at Elida, and Elida kind of like straightens up. That's your call, Seraphine. That's supposed to be an ace in the hole, and you know that. And Seraphine just looks at and gestures at Song and Savra. And Elida just kind of sighs and shakes her head. That's up to you. And Seraphine looks at you, Savra and says, I can either try and do what I can now, or the three of us can be back in town within minutes. At this point, the elven...
Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking, That's like a fucked situation.
At which point the Emerald Enclave elf kind of pipes up and says, I apologize if this seems rude. I am not trying to be rude. I can tell that there's a very dire situation going on, but I would like to be the voice of reason. We are down here for a reason. And Seraphine nods and looks back at Savra and says, it would take us another week to get back. But I have a way of getting 5 people back to Gauntlgrim instantaneously. I can only do it once.
Ruben is gonna tell Sarva, just straight, do what you have to do.
I can try and do what I can for her. She's not on death's door. She needs good nutrition and some healthy medicine. But how long has she been down here? Do you know?
About as... Because based off of what was told to her when they got back, and how Zong was sent to as like part of her, loyalty mission, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
How long ago was she sent down here?
You assume she was sent a few months before you went into the Underdark, but she stopped reporting in a month before you did. So she's been gone almost 5 months at this point. Gone for almost 5 months, because it's been about 4 months since you guys were captured, with all the downtime and everything.
Yeah. So she went missing a week before I did.
She stopped.
Or no, a month.
A month. Yeah.
A month before I did.
Yeah, and then she was reportedly assigned down there a few months before that.
So longer than I have. Months.
Seraphine kind of looks down at her. I can't tell you how she is mentally. I can do what I can, spend whatever spells I can to help her on the way. Who's to say if she's been affected by any sort of madness or disease? But I can do what I can. What I can.
She's like just out of character, but she's completely in my hands. And it's like, oh Jesus, this is a pickle. It's like, how selfish do I want her to be?
Well, when it comes to somebody you love, you'd be as selfish as possible.
Honestly, knowing Savra, she would be extremely, extremely torn. 2 halves of her entire being would be at war right now. half of her, the non-Zentarm half of her, would be screaming to get out. She's done. I'm done. I don't want any more of this. We're going home. We're leaving. And the entire rest of her would be like, we have something very important to do down here. And we're down here for a reason. This is a very, like, not even for Susie, but for Sava herself, this would be...
Yeah.
This is a choice that she never thought she would have to make. This is soul-wrenching.
Because it's like two parts of her personality.
Ruben's gonna say that if she wants, like Sarah could stay down here while those of us who know a bit of healing and medicine could go back, but that Ruben sincerely thinks that Sarah should be there, and that it would probably help.
Yeah. Mark's is in agreement too.
Could this is just me thinking outside of the box. Is Ruben able to make like medicine with the healing kits?
He has, I honestly don't know if you guys remember you have this, so that's why I'm telling you. You have, Kergion's ointment. You have medicine kits that Ruben can heal people with, which is usually like superficial damage, like actual surface battle wound kind of healing. And with an alchemist's kit, with the work of a few hours, you can make healing potions and the right materials.
We also have a buttload of healing potions.
Yeah, I also
You
have
also have
two
a cleric.
Yeah. So I'm thinking she will be fine if she stays with us, but like they really need to Savra's going to be like on protective duty essentially.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be a bit
Like
distracted.
she can participate, but her number one is going to be protecting her.
Mm-hmm. Give me a second.
Marx could probably carry her pretty comfortably in his big arms.
Yeah, Mark
Yeah,
says.
while she's being transported.
I'm double checking something with cleric spells real quick. I need to see what they can do ritual wise. I'm pretty sure it says anything that is a cleric that you can cast as a cleric spell is a ritual spell. I just need to double check. You can cast a cleric spell as a ritual if that spell has the ritual tag. Okay. Ritual. Yes. Class. Cleric. Oh, wow. Okay, that's... Wow, that's not very many. Okay, sorry. I was looking something up. Go ahead. I was looking up what spells were considered ritual spells.
Revivify is not one of them.
Neither is another one.
Yeah, Greater Restoration.
You do remember that Seraphine and Elida essentially told you the D&D equivalent of their level 12.
Yeah, which means she has 2 of each of those at least.
So you said like.
I also have a Pearl of Power that Seraphine can use to regain her 3rd level spell slot.
I also have Greater Restoration. I don't know.
And Ziara also has that.
Oh, you have Greater Restoration?
Yeah, I've had it for a while.
Do you have the material components for it?
We do.
I'm a
Because I bought some.
Buxby, a spell that requires material components that are consumed, you have to have the components for them.
okay.
And unfortunately, every single res spell and every single restoration spell have a material component.
Yes.
Especially greater, and they're expensive as fuck.
And we have 3 of each.
Mm-hmm. You assume Seraphine probably has materials on her.
Well,
you don't know how
okay.
much.
Well, let me just say this. Savra knows that Savra has 3
No, yeah,
of those
yeah.
spells.
You would assume someone of Elida and Seraphine's position probably have at least one, if they know what they're doing.
And they seem pretty dang competent. They have shown me so.
I'm sorry, guys. We forgot all our spell components at home.
Well, I didn't know.
No, it's okay.
It's because like every single other thing that needs components,
You
I don't
have
need
your
it.
stat. Yeah, you have your
Yeah.
arcane focus for.
So, hey, Beard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm realizing something, but like I was specifying this when we were getting these components.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out the diamond that we had was a 500 gold, worth 500 gold diamond.
Mm-hmm.
And the spell component for Revivify is a diamond worth 300 gold.
A higher grade diamond is fine. If
Okay,
you wanted,
so
you could probably pay someone an extra 100 gold and get 2 300 gold diamonds.
So basically, we would have 1 500 and 2 300.
Okay.
I think it's like, well, fucking whatever.
Well, you have to remember,
overpaid for,
Gem...
I overpaid for one of them, or actually, we found one that is actually worth more than regular ones.
Gems are essentially currency. They're not like a liquid. They're currency. That's why people. These gems are always worth that. No one's gonna buy a gem off you for less than that because that's not what they're fucking. They're like printed. They're like actual minted currency. So if
it's like you don't. It's like this is fucking how much it's worth and what it's used for. You don't use it for anything.
You're not gonna say, "Hey, your dollar's worth 50 cents." So if you gave someone a platinum and a 500 gold gem, you could get 2 300 gold gems.
Gotcha. Yeah, we could take her with us, I guess.
She'll be okay.
I'm not moving her until we decide.
Do what you can here.
And she nods. And at that point, she puts her hand on, while still propping her up in her arms, she puts her hand on her Song's forehead, and you see her green eye kind of brighten up a little bit. Seraphine's green eye brighten up a little bit, and her shield kind of like shimmers a little bit, and the holy symbol does, as she casts 2 spells on her. Or, no. First, she's... let's see here. The first thing she casts... she kind of... it casts very quickly, and she kind of sighs in relief and says, "Okay, that didn't work. That's a good sign." And she mentions to you, "I've cast Spare the Dying, nothing happened. Good sign." She then casts another spell. which is going to be... Hold on, I actually have to change all this. Come on. What is going on? Thank you. Alright, what would be the next one? She casts another spell. And kind of, after the spell is over, she kind of like shakes her head a little bit and looks at you, Savra, and says, "There's something afflicting her, but I don't know what it is. It's both magical and not magical in nature. I tried to identify it, and I didn't actually get a good read, which is really weird. So I'm going to try and restore her."
Okay, I give her one of the
She immediately
bags
shakes
of
her head.
diamond dust. Okay.
Save it. At which point, she nods to Elida, who tosses a small leather bag, and the leather bag lands right next to her. She reaches down, picks it up, and puts it in her pocket, and casts another spell.
Also, out of curiosity, real quick,
Yeah?
if, for example, with greater restoration, etc., if two people at the same time use it on the same target, would the effect be greater?
No, it's each time it's cast, you can every time it's cast on a target, you can do one of the following things.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
But like,
Each time it's cast, you remove one effect. So if there's 20 different things affecting your creature, you remove one of that with each cast.
Right.
Well, bro.
Exactly.
Well, I guess I'm fucked.
She casts a spell. You assume it's greater restoration from her wording. And you actually see her smile. Turns to you, Savra, and says, "I'm pretty sure that worked."
Just like smile, nod, but like crying at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I want to help.
She looks at you and says, "You can cast it as well if you want, but I don't know if it'll do anything. I only saw the one, but I don't know if there's more, but it's also pretty expensive."
If you
Meeps is going to pull the winter cloak out of her bag and bring it over for use as a blanket.
Seraphine grabs it and immediately starts wrapping it around her.
It's really small.
It's still enough to
Yeah,
be a cover.
it's a small blanket.
Yes, Susie, what were you gonna say?
Can't someone else also because you said it was magical and
Not magical.
not magical? Can't Ziara or Meeps cast lesser restoration? Because Meeps has Dawnbringer.
Mm-hmm.
No, I only have greater.
And she only has greater prepared.
I
have
prepared.
lesser restoration on Dawnbringer?
Dawnbringer can cast lesser restoration once per day. It's on her card. Lesser restoration is not anywhere near as good, but it's still good.
No, but it can cure a creature of either one disease
or one condition, which can
And
be
one condi- or
paralyzed,
one-
blinded, or poisoned, or deafened.
which means if there is still something in her that's more natural, like a disease, I imagine, instead of like a curse or
Mhm.
madness or whatever, then that would also cure that up.
Okay.
If that's like if it's somehow split into two different things after one part being destroyed, I don't fucking know. It's like some trauma center shit.
Meeps can ask Dawnbringer if Dawnbringer would mind.
She is asking to help.
I'm
The
gonna tell
sword
her-
wants
I'm
to
gonna-
help. That's a good sign.
I'm gonna tell her to do what she can, because I can't do anything but offer a blanket. Oh, can Fluke use his heart sight thing?
You can attempt. You can always attempt anything you want.
Okay. I
You
would
can
also
see
like
her mental
Fluke
state.
to check on her with heart sight.
All right. Please tell me what I tell you right off, and then please tell me what she needs to roll.
It's a DC 10 Charisma saving throw.
What class is she again?
She's an artificer.
That is not a charisma-based character.
Nope.
Judging by who she works for and what she is, though, she's probably not trained in charisma, so she probably only has a +1 to that at bare minimum.
I'm like thinking like I could check to see what her stats are in the game that I'm DMing.
Alternate universe.
That's fair.
She succeeded that, so you do not.
Oh.
No, she passed that, so you do not get the extra information.
So I said, oh, 'cause that's the first time that someone has blocked heart sight. Okay.
Even if they're willing, they can't choose to fail.
She
also
is not.
unconscious.
She is unconscious, and this is she's definitely not willing. Due to
Fair point.
Who Fluke is, who she is, the whole situation. Yeah, she's not willing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough.
What information do you get though?
Even on a fail? I don't think I get anything on a fail.
You get general
does the spell-
information.
I still get the current emotional state, but I don't learn her alignment.
Frightened. See, now I can't think of the word for this emotion.
You gave Fluke this ability.
No, I'm trying to describe the emotion, not the.
I know, I'm just saying.
Also, this
Is
is
it anything akin to happiness?
frightened and confusion.
I will call him back then, and I will have Dawnbringer use Lesser Restoration.
All right, so Meeps brings out Dawnbringer, and you go to touch Song with it, and Seraphine looks at you like, "What the fuck are you doing with a sword?"
It's cool. My sword's intelligent.
Sabra just nods.
And she looks at you and Meeps and the sword. Okay.
She said she wanted to help, so I'm letting her help.
You touch Dawnbringer to Song, and you can tell Dawnbringer casts her spell. That's all you get to know.
She doesn't tell me if it worked or not.
She casts
Oh.
the spell.
Okay, I'm gonna ask her if she thinks that it did anything.
I have no idea.
Okay, well, thanks for trying.
It's just for peace of mind.
And then I'm gonna put her back.
Would the ointment help in this instance?
You would assume she's malnourished.
Yeah, at least with the non-magical stuff. So I can use
I wish I
that.
had good berry. I'm the worst druid.
And I have 3 of them.
You have 3 Cairngillim's ointment or 3 uses?
I have...
We have one, but it has 3 uses, doesn't it?
Okay.
Okay, that's probably it then.
Oh, that's right, because it has 1d4 plus 1 and you rolled a 2. So what is it then?
Ow.
I think it's... Or Cairngillim's ointment or whatever it is called.
Yeah, the spelling is
Kyogtums.
That's quite a name.
Kyogtum's ointment. They, as an action, 1 dose of the ointment can be swallowed or applied to the skin. That receives it gains 2d8 plus 2, ceases to be poisoned, and is cured of any disease.
Jesus.
All right.
Longer.
You bring over the jar, and Seraphine holds open Song's mouth.
Yeah, so hold on. It says can be swallowed or applied to the skin. So I guess one use to make her swallow it, and then another use to apply it to any wounds on her body or anything.
She has no wounds, and
Okay.
Seraphine essentially says that she thinks the one to the mouth is enough, and then
Okay.
she'll cast some healing spells after that. She doesn't know if that's going to help a whole lot because there's no battle damage to her, and cure wounds is more of like a battle wound kind of thing. But we're trying everything we can right now.
Yeah. Okay. So the ointment, and then I have another thing.
All right. So I rolled it. It was 2d8, which is 6, 12, 14. And then what was the other thing you were going to do?
Earlier in town, I bought an amulet of health.
You cannot do that.
Think.
Because she would have to attune to it, and she.
Oh.
Yep.
Crap.
Attunement, and you'd have to spend an hour to break the attunement, and then she would have to spend an hour to make the attunement.
Okay.
Good idea, though.
Oh. Yeah.
I think we've basically pulled out all the stops, and we just have to wait for her to wake up.
Seraphine casts one more spell. And the pairing of this spell... that wasn't bad. And the ointment, you actually see some of her muscle mass come back. Not much, but enough that it's no longer frightening how thin she is. And a little bit of color restores to her face. And Seraphine looks at you.
I'm squinting. I'm like, she's the backseat. How did she get color?
You know, maybe like her nose. And, like,
Yeah, I imagine
Her nose or her coat got just
Yep.
got slightly shinier.
her nose is now a little more wet than dry.
Seraphine looks at
You pull up her lip and her gums aren't as pale.
looks at Sabra and says, "I think this is all we can do for her, for now."
She nods.
We can either continue on now, or wait for her to wake up.
We can continue on.
With that,
Are you
Elda...
sure?
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, are you sure we can? There's no problem if you wanna wait here.
I have an idea, if that's okay.
She looks to you.
We can put her up on one of the lizards and have one of the lizards carry her. You can stay next to it and keep an eye on it.
Seraphine, or Elida steps forward and just says, "I'll carry her." And Seraphine nods and says, "And I'll be right next to her."
Okay.
With that, Elida walks forward, kneels down, and very gently scoops up Song into her arms and cradles her. Seraphine pulls her shield off of her back and basically glues herself to Elida's side.
Ruben's gonna walk up to Sabra, put a hand on her shoulder, and just say that it's gonna be fine.
feel like she just kind of like pulls you down and hugs you.
Oh.
Surprised, but hugs back. Or surprised, but rather just like I imagine that it's very sudden.
I imagine we're kind of close, and I hug both. I just join in.
Oh heck, I'm also gonna wiggle on in there.
And then Marks walks up
And
and
then
just
yeah,
picks
yeah.
up
And just-
the whole lot of
lip-
you,
He lifts us
like
off.
like Winnie the Pooh,
It's like you can't have a hog party without me.
and just picks up all of you in one hug.
Yep.
Big group
She's
hug.
just-
Big group hug.
Gently, very gently.
And she's just very silently crying through all this.
Also, I don't want to interrupt all of this, but I'm really hungry.
No problem. I think that's
I
a
In
really-
character.
that's a really
Also-
good time to pause for a second.
Yeah, I was like, Shaw finished the potatoes a while ago, and I'm like, I don't want to leave yet.
Go
I
get-
don't want to
Go
leave yet.
get your potatoes,
Go
Bugsy.
get your
Okay.
potatoes.
Yay.
Potatoes.
All right, be right back.
I'm sorry, Susie, but I don't think you're gonna be able to listen to that song the same ever again.
No. What makes you say that?
No.
I
What have you done?
I will apologize. Hollow Knight music is probably going to become a very reoccurring theme in our campaign now. The music
Oh, that
is
was Hollow
so fucking good.
It's so fitting.
The music in that entire game is gorgeous. It's the kind of music Dark Souls should have.
I still need to play it.
Like,
It's really good.
oh,
It's so
Shaw,
good.
the music is so good.
Yeah, it's on my radar. It's like I heard that there might be a physical version for the Switch, so I'm kind of holding on for that, maybe. But I haven't looked it up for
I
a
do
To
while.
my
Yeah.
knowledge, they only released it digitally. But
Yeah, they
man,
released it
if
digitally.
they make a physical copy, I guess I'm buying it a second time.
You
Wait,
mean a
what
third
game?
time?
Technically a third time. Yeah, it technically would be a third time.
Hollow Knight.
Oh, Hollow Knight. Oh, okay.
It's so
Uh,
good. It
they
is like my
announced-
favorite game ever.
Yeah. I think it's the game that Salt and Sanctuary wish it was.
I think so.
I'm looking it up. Seems like it's been announced.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, are they going to come out with a new DLC at the same time?
That would be
Because
nice.
that would be a
the-
normal thing to do.
It
Hey,
would, but I don't think that's possible because apparently like their next project is their next like paid thing, and people don't know if they're going to make it if it's just going to be its own game or if it's going to be something added on, which is supposed to be an after story with Hornet.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah, so
I
she
love
would play
Hornet.
completely different.
Susie, her music came up on my playlist randomly yet last night, and I just started laughing because I couldn't do anything but hear her screaming at me. I just heard her attack cues going off while listening to the music. It was really funny.
Is there gonna be a physical version of Switch Okami?
I thought
No,
there
I doubt
was.
No, I doubt that.
Because I want to put my hands all over that.
Are you okay, Susie?
Yeah, I'm good. You killing it, Beard.
Just making sure.
It seems like Japan is the only region where Okami HD is getting a physical release.
Okami
Oh
HD
wait, no,
physical
this is. Oh, it will support English.
Great, I'm
So-
buying that.
And
Hun,
Hun,
you're just gonna have to import a Japanese copy of
I
the physical.
don't give a shit. I'd pay $100 for that. Are you kidding me?
as far as we know, Japan is the only region where Okami HD is having a physical release on Switch. Thankfully, you can import the game, and we're now hearing that English will be a supported language option. That isn't overly surprising given Capcom's handling of other Switch titles, but the confirmation is reassuring. Play Asia currently has pre-orders open for the physical version of Okami HD on Switch. You can reserve the standard edition here or the soundtrack edition here. And
Oh my
Hun,
god, link me that right the fuck now.
look at how beautiful that is.
I'm gonna cry. I need
Oh,
that.
that's gorgeous. I'm gonna link it everywhere. Like, I'm just gonna link it.
Okay.
Oh, look at the art!
Sorry, other people were talking about favorite games, and then I was like, oh yeah, Okami came out for the Switch. I wonder if there's a physical version.
I'm so glad they got rid of region lock. I'm so glad they did.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh,
Yeah.
that means you can import your favorite games. That means if we don't get a Taiko drummer, we can still fucking get it.
I'm pretty sure we're getting.
Oh
a
wait,
Taiko
we are
drummer,
getting a
right?
Taiko drummer. That's right. They announced that.
I'm gonna have to assume that that's the game with the drums that have very happy faces. I can't
Yes.
think of any other drumming game.
Yeah.
Wait,
Never tried it. Seen it
Dear-
multiple times.
it's fun. It's just dumb fun. That's all it is.
Beard and I played some of it at there's a thing in Portland called Retro Gaming Expo, and they have a bunch of TVs and game systems set up, and we played some of it there, and it was really fun.
I wanted
Also,
to go.
I just love weird Namco games in general because I like Katamari, so it's about the same kind of artistic vibe.
Namco
Okay.
stuff.
Also, Susie, I'm assuming you did not mean to do that.
What?
Apparently I missed a call from you an hour ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Clearly did not mean to do that.
And the limited edition is sold out.
No! Oh, that's what I get for not paying close enough attention.
How are you supposed to know though?
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Copy.
Guess you're just gonna have to get us a limited edition off eBay.
Probably gonna be a lot of money.
Hun,
Oh. How much is it?
$80. That's standard. And
That
I,
is an
and then you'll-
import.
I
And then you'll have to pay for shipping, so like that's not too bad.
I think this is it.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yep, import game, Japanese version. It's all in Japanese, but you can change it to English in game. So you'll have a Japanese manual and everything. And
That's
honestly,
fine.
I
How
think
many
that's
versions?
preferable.
Yeah, no, that's great. Do you know how many versions of this game I have?
It just shows how much it means to you and how much you love
I
it.
know. I have
Susie's gonna
Okay.
buy every single version of Hollow Knight to ever come out.
Absolutely. If they
But
have,
no-
I just like for the fucking sake of saying it, it's like if it comes out with the physical edition, it's like you bet your ass I'm buying the special edition and the regular version because it's still just as special.
Mhm.
Jelly, don't feel bad because, like I said, I have 4 versions of Mega Man 11. That's not even counting. That's not even counting
Yeah.
the multiple versions of other individual Mega Man games that I have.
Mhm.
Keep that in mind. We have absolutely no right to judge you. You are
Hell
in
yeah.
the right.
Would you guys like to know how many copies of Final Fantasy IX for the PlayStation 1 are in our house?
Yes, please let me know.
Go on.
4.
Get on my level.
And they're all yours.
No,
Oh.
actually. I've never finished playing 9. It's kind of a funny story. It's because Beard had one. And Zuki had one, but then Zuki's has a disc that doesn't work. So somebody bought her another copy. So
I
she
also
has
had
2.
my copy also didn't work.
And then one of my friends for Christmas a few years ago was like, I remember you saying that you don't have a copy of 9, so I bought you a copy.
Mm.
Wow.
And I'm like, Casey, I don't have a copy of 9 that's mine personally, but we had 3. And she's like, well, now you have 4. So we have 4 copies of Final Fantasy 9.
Is he
It's not
done?
counting. Yeah,
He's
That's
so
not
good.
it's not counting the fact that we also have the digital PlayStation 4 version.
Like I said, get on my level. You guys would puke all the different versions of the same game I have when it comes to Mega Man.
I mean, I can kind of understand that because they re-release different types of like the same Mega Man
Oh no
games
no 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 no
pretty
no!
often.
You don't understand. There was like I have a boxed copy of Mega Man 7, and I have 2 boxed copies of Mega Man 64 as well. The people who
Cool.
sold them to me had no idea of the values of these unopened copies. I snatched them up as soon as possible, and I got them all for less than $60. That is unheard of. Mega Man 7 unopened is a car payment. Like that goes for 3,000
Yeah.
easily.
Unopened games, especially of PS1 and SNES era, are car payments.
And Mega Man X3 unopened, which they barely made a bunch of copies for the Super Nintendo since that was like around the time they continued it. That goes for about 6,000.
Pretty
unopened.
sure the only game more expensive than X3 unopened is Earthbound unopened.
I don't even know if I've ever seen that.
You know what? I'm not about to debate you on that.
Yeah.
I really am not.
Let's Google it. 'Cause
I'm gonna check.
With little to no knowledge, that's a really easy assumption to make. In my opinion.
Like Lex. Let's see. Open.
Nope. The highest I see it for is $2,500.
Okay, so wow, I can't believe Mega Man X3.
Maybe it might be because Mega Man is more well known.
Wait,
Also,
no, hold on. Wait, is this the thing itself, or is it with the Prima strategy guide?
I don't know. I just googled it. And read off the first price I saw.
Hold on, I need to see.
So someone followed me on Twitter, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, what does this person tweet about? And one of the top tweets that they've retweeted recently is someone who has a picture of a rock and a picture of Logan Paul in the tweet. And it says, retweet for rock, like for Logan Paul. And I say to myself, please, for the love of God, don't fail me, humanity. And I look down, and Logan Paul has 463 likes. The Rock has over 7,000 retweets.
Damn.
Guys, it's still there. Hold on, I'm gonna. Okay, so an unopened copy of Earthbound has gone for most $2,000. Here is how much an unopened copy of Mega Man X3 goes for. I put it in call text chat.
Damn.
Sorry, that was probably really fucking loud.
No, it wasn't. But all I can say is, if there ever was like an unopened game that I do want, like if I had a choice,
if you won the lottery.
If I won the lottery, of course I would get this after like paying off my debt, and then it's just like, hey, who needs? It's like, hey, my friends, who needs money? You know, obviously.
Who needs a house?
Yeah, exactly. But no, like this is a holy. I would say this would be like a holy grail for like myself in terms of gaming merch.
See, I would need 5 copies of this game. I would need 1 copy of X2. I would want completely unopened sealed version of X2, a version of X2 that is opened but has all of its components, and then another version of X2 that has opened with all of its components that I actually play.
I can understand that.
But X2 is fucking disgusting.
Lowest price for brand new unopened Mega Man X2 is still more than Earthbound by $300.
That surprises me. I think it was just because when we went to that same like gaming thing in Portland, the most expensive thing that we found there was a Earthbound in box.
Well, you have to keep in mind there are more copies of Earthbound floating around than there are North American region Mega Man X games. Capcom was very stingy on the release. Like after Mega Man X1, they got pretty stingy with X2 and X3. Like it was hard to find those games.
Sealed Mega Man X2, $2,500.
Yep.
$111 for 24 months.
Oh, they allow you to do payment plans. How nice.
Yes, how nice. Forget paying for a car or a mortgage payment. Let's pay for that.
Hey, that's less than a mortgage payment. Are you kidding me?
I mean, no, you're right, but like, God.
If we could find a house that would have a mortgage payment that was that low, then we would have a house.
Yeah, we'd be living in it. I like how this person takes like 20 different angle pictures. It's just like, here is the shrink wrap at every conceivable angle. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, well, hey, you know what? You better have that many pictures, especially for the price that he's asking. I mean, shit.
3-year protection plan for $240.
Yeah, if the box gets slightly crushed, then yeah, I want that protection plan. It's like, what am I entitled for back? It's because it gets crushed a little bit more.
It's worth literally 1/10 the amount if the box is damaged in any way.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what the fuck?
Huh.
Apparently, at one point in time, there was a Vinyl Pop bobblehead box set that had Rocket, Raccoon, and Mega Man X in it.
There's a Mega Man X vinyl pop?
It's part of MVC3 or Infinite, apparently.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, I do remember that. Ugh, God.
I hate Vinyl Pops, and I hate them more when they're bobbleheads.
Is that the one Vinyl Pop bobblehead that I own?
Yeah, there's very few Vinyl Pops that I look at and I actually enjoy.
I mean, honestly, this was a pretty big impulse buy anyway, so.
Looks at Reinhardt. Oh, I love you. Because he doesn't have a face. Hey,
also,
Chirrut works.
I know, but he was also an impulse buy, I have to admit. I just kind of saw him, and I was having a bad day. I even remember that. I was having a bad day, and I was like, well.
Chirrut's
Sorry if I derailed. Like,
no, it's okay.
We're still waiting for Buxby to come back. So
yeah,
okay.
and Shaw, because Shaw went BRB too. We're finishing their foods.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, like how much Mega Man will go for. I know that I do recall that like in a lot of stores I like maybe saw like one copy of Mega Man 11 for each system. Like they did not stock a lot in store. I think it's because Capcom wants to save on manufacturing costs and get more digital copies. Because like while Mega Man is like it's like finally a big Mega Man game with a physical release. It's not like Mega Man 9 or 10 where it was just download only. I think they're still being a little careful because Capcom wants to obviously save money, and they don't think it's gonna. I'm pretty sure they're hoping it's gonna be a 1 million unit seller, and I really hope it does.
What is?
But Mega Man 11.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like I really hope that happens. Like Mega Man 11 does go on to sell 1 million, because boy howdy, that would be fantastic.
Please bring back the X games, but make it play like X2 and 3, please.
Well, okay, see,
here's
the thing.
All that is holy.
Here's the thing. As much as I would love a 16-bit iteration of Mega Man X to make a resurgence, or play like the first 3 Mega Man X games with like an updated graphics, at the same time, I honestly think we've gotten the perfect Mega Man games out of 2D already. I really think that if we get a Mega Man X9, I really want them to take time to develop it and come up with a 3 system that actually works. Because
I don't care about the visual style. I mean the play and the mechanics. Like I want it like the bones of the thing to actually be good. I want X9 to wipe the existence of everything between X4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 from my mind. I'd be like, man, this plays like X3, but looks so fucking good. 3D models are great. The world is 3D and everything. This is so cool. Like, yeah.
I am back for a little.
Welcome back.
Hey.
What are you eating? Potatoes and pork chops?
Pork chops, potatoes, which I chopped up pieces, boiled for a little bit, and then threw into the oven with a shit ton of spices.
The best way to do
And
it.
vegetables. Yeah. I like potatoes that way. And also because Shaw is not a big fan of just normal cooked, like boiled potatoes.
They're fine.
Yeah.
You're not a huge fan.
You have
I'm
different
okay with them when they're
preferences.
done when they're done well.
Which
My
like
my family does not do potatoes well.
Have you ever had a loaded baked potato?
I think I've only had it once at a restaurant.
Ooh, it's
I
really
don't
good.
recall
Yeah.
having it.
They're very fun to make too.
Susie,
What?
I just saw your Patreon post. What
Yeah,
are you
what?
What are you thinking of? Like what?
What? What are you talking about?
Are you thinking of doing this or a different interaction?
What are you implying?
What?
I am suspicious now.
No, I'm legit asking. You said you want to do a comic.
Yeah.
So I'm asking, what are you thinking of doing this interaction as a comic or something else as a comic? Like, what was the first thing that came to mind? Like, what was the idea that caused you to make this post? I'm
This
curious. Okay.
This one could lead into another one.
hmm And prequels.
Or prequels, alternate things.
I'm sure.
Look, I'm gonna roll with however this ends up.
I'm sure once this campaign is all said and done, in however long it takes us all to get through this, I'm sure everyone's gonna want to make like comics or little like
I've been
reminiscent
doing that!
things.
Oh, you know it.
I mean, I want to do like there's like a couple I want to do really big ones of.
Also, I forgot, Sprite. Did you see mine and Susie's Halloween outfits for our D&D characters?
I did. They were precious. They were really cute, and I like. And the thing is, I heard what you said. You think Mark should dress up as cute?
Oh, yeah, because I don't know if you heard us because I know
Oh,
you
I
said
was in
like a
there.
few things, but I don't know if you replied to what I said.
No, I did. I probably. I think I got pulled away from family, so probably didn't.
Please draw Sprite or Marks as Cupid or Kid Icarus.
I can do that. I mean, you
Please.
I
Just
can
show
definitely
up.
do that.
And then, like, because we were joking about, like, oh, what would Ruben dress up as? And then we figured out that he wouldn't. He would just sit at home and hand out candy. Meeps, Marks, and Ziara want to go out and go trick or treating, and Zavra is there to be the chaperone.
I definitely would be up for it.
Oh, I had another drawing that you haven't. Wait, have you seen that? I drew Ziara as a bat for Halloween as well.
I don't think I've seen it.
I'll share it. Ignore how I did the text bubbles because they're all over the place and a mess, but so far people have been able to read it in the right order.
Yes.
But it was like
a little bit of change,
yeah,
but not much.
It was because like this was a stream private thing commission and I really wanted some text in and I drew it. I'm like, God, it's all over the place. But it's okay. Where did I put it?
Excuse me. Let's
there you go. I'll put it in RP. Oh shit, I shouldn't have put it there, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Good things. Good things.
Once Shaw gets back, we'll get started again.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, well then we'll get started then.
It's cool. We're back right at noon, or some time o'clock for you guys.
Yep. Perfectly on the hour. With that, Elida is now carrying and cradling Song's sleeping form, and Arya is basically on protection duty as well, and you are left to continue.
I mean, I'm still going to be pretty close to them also.
Understandable.
So go on, Scout. Do the Scout thing that Scouts are good at.
Also, for some reason, Ziara probably would want to cheer up Sabra a bit, and she'd probably say something kind of dumb, like, "Oh man, she's cute," but like, that would be her way.
Oh man, she's cute.
I've never seen another Tabaxi before. Wow.
She's cute.
Yeah, exactly like that, in that tone as well, like that awkward, like, okay, I want to cheer you up, but I don't know what to do. Let's make small talk. Okay, it's gonna be awkward. Shit.
So she's cute.
Well, she's another Tabaxi. She's real cute.
I like your taste.
That would definitely get her to laugh a little bit.
Good,
Yeah.
good. Then
I was just imagining that Sabra just looks like very, very tired and does not even react.
She
She is
chuckles a
absolutely
little
very-
bit.
Yeah, she is absolutely very tired, but she does give a chuckle.
yeah, because then like I definitely want to do it in character, like
Mhm.
that whole little.
The scout lets you know that while you guys were doing that, he explored the offshoot down there, and it is literally a dead end. It leads to a caved-in tunnel. Like there's nothing there.
Yeah, we gotta go that direction.
So you are back at the crossroads where you recognized the wall was slightly more flat than the rest of the surrounding walls.
Mm-hmm. So we go down the other tunnel.
It's a dead end.
Yeah,
Like a
and so this would be
where you guys are right here, that is where the wall is slightly smooth on the south. Like the scout, and you guys all noticed it as well when you walked by it, was the wall is more unnaturally smooth than the walls around it, and the tunnel to the north it leads to an actual cave in. Like there's rocks and
Okay.
boulders. It's not even.
well, we should try to clear it out because maybe that's the
Oh,
other way
man.
to get in. I don't know.
My brain took
Did
that
we-
the wrong way. By the way, you
Yeah,
said even,
same.
as in like it's not like it's all over the place pretty much.
Yes.
But when you said like it's not even, like
Oh, it's not even.
I was like, it's not even. It's like okay.
So, did we notice anything else in the south entrance? Or no, the northeast entrance then? Like back down this hallway. Did we notice
It's-
anything while traveling down it?
No, you did not. You could tell that there was a subterranean little river under your path. Like you could hear
Mhm.
it, and you could kind of feel it in the air. But there were no other branching offshoots. It was just natural rock wall. And you do recognize this little conjunction, or this little crossroads, from that vision.
So, is there just another solid wall right here?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to do my directions right, but I
Yeah,
think
that's
that would.
to the south. That was south direction.
This right here is south,
That's
and this
south.
is
Yeah, because
Okay.
there's the compass direction is right here.
Oh, I'm smart pants.
No, it's okay.
Cool.
I didn't know how zoomed in you guys are, so.
So that is a flat wall right there, right? You said.
Yes, more flat than the uneven rock around it.
We'll go ahead and say Grote here.
Nothing.
Nothing? Damn it. Okay, I thought for sure like maybe there would just be a fucking other crossroads. Okay, I'm out of ideas.
I don't know what to do.
There's 4 different doors, and you've tried one word here.
Oh, right. Okay, fine. Beller... No,
Belairn.
I don't know. Belairn.
The runes light up, and the stone door opens up.
All right.
Oh, is that what the squiggly means?
Yes, but you're not.
Yeah,
supposed to
I
see
know,
that.
I know. No, but it's like half a squiggly, and down at the bottom there's a squiggly.
You'll see it here in a second.
All right. Well, I guess we go through now.
Yep, and you guys all go through as I do this thing real quick, and then get the proper pages open on the book.
Squiggly!
Weird. What track was that?
That was specifically Resting Grounds, aka the.
That's right. The
yep.
resting grounds. Yeah. Well,
The
never gonna be able to
stag
go there
beetle.
the same way again.
Yep.
It's where the moth is. The
Mhm.
seer. Never gonna be able to visit that area again the same.
Sorry. Where is it? Let's see here. Oh, I am definitely on the wrong page. What the fuck?
Whoops.
Alright,
Okay, Susie.
Sorry. It's like, man, you should all hang out in the calls with Cake and K more often.
Jesus. So
It gets real fucking stupid.
the tunnel you're in is about 30 feet tall, about 20 feet wide, and as you continue, you get to this point here, and it opens up into a massive cavern. You can't see what else there is, but the whole cavern is lit. You can see various sources of light throughout the entire cavern. You hear the sound of battle, though it's very dull and muffled, like it's pretty far away. You can tell that the roof of the cavern is about almost 100 feet above you. And the trench that you find yourself in, the walls seem to be about 50 foot tall and slightly angled. So it's kind of like a V, but it's 20 feet wide. The walls are 50 foot up. Very steep, very rough walls. Excuse me. And you get halfway down this trench, and you notice that there are 5 things that stand out to you right here. Right in the dead center of this whole trench, you can see 2 bridges spanning the trench. You notice there are a very large, broken device in the center of this trench. And you can't tell what this platform or this thing did. It looks to be some sort of made of crystal, but it's all broken and non-functioning anymore. But to your left and to your right are 2 platforms on each wall, with a switch next to each platform, and each platform is probably about 10 feet by 30 feet. And there's 2 platforms on each wall. So they're set up in like a 4 square pattern almost.
Susie, I whispered to it.
Mhm.
I spelled it really well too.
Oh no.
Oh, Buxby, I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh no.
Uh, uh, so, you said there are some switches?
There's the 4 platforms, and there's a switch next to each platform on the wall.
And you said we heard, like, distant fighting?
Yes, you hear sounds that could be sounds of battle coming from the east. So it's coming from this half. There's silence coming from this half.
So I guess we should probably investigate what the noise is about, but who would like to go?
We have scouts.
Seraphine kind of pipes up and says, perhaps we should go where there isn't fighting first, and motions towards Elida.
That would be good. I prefer that very much.
So
I've cast my vote.
Yeah, alright.
One spell slot taken.
That's a 10th level spell.
Bullshit.
Vote is the most powerful spell known to man.
the only 10th level spell.
Topical.
Yep.
Yeah.
You all kind of pile on these 2 platforms and pull the switch, and a series of winches and pulleys are heard as the whole thing basically acts like an elevator, grinds and pulls you guys up until you are even with the rest of the cavern, and you can actually see the entire rest of the cavern as I have to uncover it.
Who was it that's afraid of heights? Was it Savra? Did we go up or down, by the way?
You're going up.
Savra.
Actually, yeah, I think she is.
She
yeah,
is.
she was.
You're
Yeah, she had
only 50
She had
feet
developed.
up.
That's still a drop.
Yeah.
She
That's high
also
enough.
has a very specific other thing on her mind she's not carrying.
Well, I don't know. Is she, Susie?
Well, I mean, she is, but like, she's still trying her best to be close to Song.
You're
it.
you're in the center of the platform, basically.
Yeah.
I am not getting near the edges by any means.
Intensely stares at Song just so she can't look anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically.
And as you get to the top and the elevators like rock to a stop a little bit, you notice that this trench that you were in bisects this just enormous cavern with a 30-foot high ceiling about there from where you're standing. And it looks to be supported by numerous naturally formed stone columns all throughout the whole place. You notice that there are stone lampposts all over the place with a strangely reddish flame, like they're not quite natural fire color, all over the place, and there are glowing crystals embedded in the walls and the ceiling
Pretty.
everywhere. And it is the light from all these sources is illuminating myriad fountains, waterfalls, streams, pools, tents, pavilions, mushrooms, groves, just everything. You see and feel water dripping from stalactites all throughout the cavern, almost as if it's raining. And
So
it's
almost as if it's raining.
almost as if it's raining. Here, let me go ahead and actually change something here. Now that I realized my mistake. And where is it? Where is it?
I know exactly what you're fucking going for. I love you, Beard, and I hate you.
Oh my god.
And it's almost as if it's raining. It's not quite super heavy, but there's a little bit of drizzling because it seems you might be underneath a source of water or near a larger source of water, and there's just stalactites everywhere. And it's dripping onto the leather coverings of clusters of merchant stalls that look like they at one point might have had product. And some both on east and west side of the trench. Beyond these quote-unquote marketplaces are well-tended gardens of mold and fungus with crystal walkways throughout and stone bridges. And this somewhat tranquil beauty of this outpost is kind of undone by sounds of combat coming from the northeast, where you hear the thunderous boom of metal against stone.
Shh. We're enjoying this. Stupid combat.
Yeah, where do we go?
I mean, we should probably investigate the noise.
And you guys are currently on the west side. And Seraphine looks to you and says, "Were we not looking for someone? Who's our contact?"
A human.
What was his name? Hold on, I wrote it down.
I wrote it down. His name is
Gazrim
Gazrim
Dulok.
Dulok.
Yeah, Gazrim Dulok, and he's very flamboyant. So, yeah, we are looking for someone else.
And Seraphine kind of looks at you and then looks around and says, "Well, we should probably find whatever looks human in design then."
Point at Ruben.
You can tell that on the east side of the cavern, all the structures are very stout. Very small.
Dwarven.
We can find a building to have some people remain with Song, as to not get her close to any danger.
We might want to find that contact because he probably knows where the safest places are. Just saying.
True, but we should find a safe place for her to be, basically, but give us like our own little headquarters until we find like the main one, because we can't take every single person. Every single person can't go.
You currently have you five, the five from the Lord's Alliance, Song, Elida, and Arya. You have 13 people with you right now. Oh, and the Emerald Enclave. You have 14 people with you.
That's more than we had when we had NPCs.
Exactly. You can't take out everyone.
You have a whole entourage with you, and you have 6 riding lizards, which all of the Lord's Alliance are essentially on them right now.
Listen, Pebbles is a good boy. Or what did I name him?
They climbed up the wall while you guys rode the elevators.
Their names are
Bob.
Speckles.
Bob and Speckles.
Yeah.
Speckles is Meeps' lizard.
Yep. Go ahead and give me perception rolls while you're looking around. Oh yeah, she's way busy. She is not doing anything other than holding onto a body right now.
Good job, Ruben.
I feel like Ruben's also just like
Ruben
someone
is
dying.
Yeah, Ruben is just like staring at the patient.
What were we doing?
Perception.
Perception. Okay. I got this.
What's
Ooh.
so we're looking for a person. We're not like finding.
You're looking. You're basically standing here looking around.
right.
We're looking for a building that might house a human.
Elida
What-
and Ruben are looking, mostly paying attention to the collapsed body in their hands. Seraphine, Meeps. Oh wait. What is Seraphine's score? That's
What about
Elida's.
Mark's?
Hold on. Wait, Sprite?
If he's
Yes, hi.
Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought we continued without you. This is Elida, but she's got a. Oh, okay. Well, she got a 18.
No, not Elida. Elida's distracted.
And then.
Seraphine.
Well, I rolled a really low number, but with Elida's perception, that's a 19. That's an 18 still.
Okay.
Which is actually barely lower than Seraphine's 21, and she actually rolled high.
also be back real quick. I'm gonna put food on for us on a plate.
So Meeps and Seraphine and Elida and Savra all notice that the east side of the cavern, all of the proportions for all the buildings all of the tents and pavilions and things is smaller. Also, the entire east side, east side of all the tents and pavilions are kind of destroyed and broken. Hold on. And looks to be signs of recent battle kind of thing. And the tents and pavilions on your side of the cavern are much more normal in shape and size for larger folk, almost. You notice there is a very large mushroom. It's almost like a zirkwood, but smaller, in the northwest corner.
Up here?
Yeah, right there. That's a giant mushroom. There seems to be a few drow there, but not very many. About one or two. And then there's a very large pavilion over in the southwest, where 7A is. That is a very large pavilion. There seems to be a kind of a road that goes towards it.
Is there any commotion of battle over there?
No, everything on this side of the cavern seems to be pretty, if not completely abandoned, seems to be intact.
Well, that side looks like it would be the human-sized one. This one over here.
Mm-hmm.
It might be where we might find somebody, or at least we can, like, shack up for defense. Does anyone else has other ideas?
Nope.
Okay. So you're gonna head over there then?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
yes.
Your whole entourage, plop, plods over. And you now over on this side, next to this pavilion. And the encampment here seems to have cut down a large fungi grove that used to be here. You can see remnants of it. There's a few small gardens that look to be more of decoration. And there's a very large pavilion and several smaller tents. The water dripping from the ceiling runs off the tents, and there's puddles just everywhere. And everyone except for... Oh, Savra doesn't see it either. Ruben...
Too busy.
and Savra.
Too busy, man. Too busy.
Ruben and Savra don't see it, but you notice that perched up on the wall right here, I'll even write on it, unmoving, is a gargoyle, a stone gargoyle. It's just kind of watching the pavilion. And you hear voices coming from the big pavilion.
I don't notice. I can't comment on it.
Okay, sentences and syllables.
Well, that got my attention. Just be like, what?
Meeps is going to point out the drow under the mushroom and the gargoyle. Those both look like problems.
Yeah, there's one or two drow just kind of like lazily standing underneath this mushroom over here. They kind of looked at you a little bit when you guys were,
The thing that mainly worries me is the big mushroom. I know they're everywhere. It's just
so.
mushroom and drow in my memory
Yeah.
are not. don't go together well.
Imagine a great redwood tree, but instead of hundreds of feet tall, it's 20 feet tall. It's giant and fat and stout, and it's
Like an oak.
It's stunted.
Mm.
Like it hit the ceiling and couldn't grow any further. So it looks like this was supposed to be a giant fucking tree, but just it doesn't have anywhere to grow. So it's like a stunted tree.
It was like,
yeah.
I was just gonna say like oaks grow out.
So
more
they're
than they grow up.
kind of there's about 20 feet underneath the cap where there's nothing, and there's these two drow just kind of like hanging out. There's some stalls underneath there, but
Okay.
they kind of gave you guys a look as you entered,
But they
and
don't
came
look
into
like
sight,
they're
but they're not
zombies.
coming towards you. They're just kind of like standing there. They're acting like normal people.
Okay.
And then everyone hears that there are drow voices coming from the pavilion, but everyone except for Ruben and Ziara, Ruben and Savra, notice that there's a gargoyle about 25 feet up, perched on a ledge overlooking this pavilion, just staring at the pavilion.
All right, I'm gonna point out the gargoyle and be like, that looks like it could be a problem, possibly, or helpful.
Sarva's at this point, I guess, gonna look up at it and just not be too happy about it. He's like immediately perceiving this, like, this is danger, danger,
Everything's danger.
danger bad.
Yep.
Everything right now is dangerous.
Wife in danger, everything is danger.
Basically.
Is it moving?
It's completely still. It has not moved an inch. It is just
So-
staring at the pavilion.
If it's completely still, does it? Because gargoyles look like stone and like an actual statue, right?
You can tell this is the creature, a stone gargoyle, and it is
Right.
not moving. It's in its passive, I'm not moving stance. But you can tell that it is, because of its coloration, its stance, and where it is 1000% not natural. You can tell that that's a creature. It doesn't match any
So-
of the stone around
So
it.
the question is it guarding this building?
It just seems to be staring at the building, or at the pavilion, the erected tent.
What do we know about like what gargoyles do, where they come from, and like what they're for?
Nature check.
Okay.
I want to roll, but I don't think I've seen it.
Everyone but... well, Meeps pointed it out, so everyone has seen it.
Oh, okay. I want to do it.
But
then.
you also noticed it. The only people that didn't notice were Savra and Ruben.
I doubt I know anything about gargoyles, but here we go. I apparently
You guys
know
both
plenty.
rolled better than me, so good.
Danger, 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 gargoyles, danger. But is my information going to be slightly blown out of proportion because of my fear? Yes.
Well, what we want to know is if it's something that people here might employ, or if it works for somebody else.
No, yeah, I get that.
You know, with those rolls, you all pretty much know that gargoyles are used a lot for protection. People will put them as statues and things and hang them out in places that they want protected.
Hey, Beard, by the way.
Yeah.
So with how, like, where exactly has, like, the shield guardian been the entire time?
It's not around you. It's you have a necklace around your neck. That's it.
Yeah, but doesn't it stay in proximity to the person with the amulet?
You should read that. You should read that item a little bit more.
I kind of figured that was the case, so it'd just be kind of like coming along with us. So,
well, let me.
Because I don't know how it would influence our being sneaky.
As long as the Guardian and its amulet are on the same plane of existence, the amulet's wearer can telepathically call the Guardian to travel to it, and the Guardian knows the distance and direction of the amulet. You were never given a Guardian. You were just given the shield or the
I thought
amulet.
I thought you said it was outside of the.
Yeah.
Oh, he told you it was outside.
But no, I thought you mentioned that we saw it.
Yeah, I thought you said that we saw it before we all left for this whole excursion or whatever.
I didn't mention him. You haven't seen him at all. You don't know where he is. But
Okay.
you were told that the amulet controls him.
Okay.
Here, boy.
well,
Here, boy.
I'm sure it'll show up at some point when I need it. I hope it can teleport. Anyway, that's it. That's just my question.
But yeah, the stone gargoyles are usually used as protection and or wards when they are in the vicinity of people. If they are found out in the open, they're probably going to try and kill you. But in places of civilization, more often than not, they are either trained or placated and paid, essentially,
God damn it! I knew I forgot to.
protect something or someone.
So, since I missed a little bit, he is hunching over a person, right? Or a drow?
You see the little red mark on the map right here?
Mm-hmm.
He is 25 feet up, perched on a ledge right there, looking down at the pavilion that you're standing in front of. The really large one. He has not moved. Staring at the pavilion.
What? Oh god. Would we know what the gargoyle is? It's not a beast, right?
You do not know what it is, but you definitely know it's not a beast.
Question.
Damn it.
I get that this rain is coming from a possibly water source above us.
Mhm.
But like,
It's a very wet cavern.
yeah. Does Savra's like storm guide still apply here? Is it technically rain that
It's
can
not
be...
technically rain.
Okay,
it's-
so
Water that's dripping from stalactites, and it makes you think of rain, so your mind just associates it with rain, but it's not rain.
okay, so Savra wouldn't have been able to do the storm guide thing, which means we're all fucking soaking wet.
No, it's not actual like rain. It's like just dripping. It's not
You hear it
pouring.
pattering.
You can hear it pattering against all the leather in the cavern, and it's
All right, so we're all
it's
just
like
mildly wet.
it's like a drizzle. So you've got some wet spots on your clothing, but it's nothing that's gonna make you uncomfortable.
Mildly moist.
Be thank you. God, that is the best way to describe it. Never describe it that way again.
You're welcome.
And you can hear voices coming from the pavilion.
Well, we should probably see who those voices are. Carefully.
Are we? Seraphine kind of excuse me, no, not Seraphine. The Enclave pipes up and says, "Are we all gonna go in?" As he looks around at the 14 of you.
No, we should send just one person in first to see if they're friendly. Are you an idiot?
he kind of shrugs and just says, "Hey, I'm following your guys' lead."
Go.
Meeps, do you think Fluke could?
And he points at himself.
Sure.
He points at himself, and then points at me. Wait.
Meeps just gonna fling her cloak back over her shoulder and just stroll right on in. Fluke's invisible.
Stroll right on in. Fluke's invisible. You enter the tent, and you see,
Totally did not mean for that to get like so like serious, but like
no, that's great. That was great.
No,
it's
it's
so
okay.
it's so appropriate for her character right now.
Yep.
She's real stressed.
There.
Real fucking stress.
No, yeah, it was great. Where is it? You notice immediately that there are 4 drow in the tent. They stop talking and look at you in surprise. There is a table covered in food and wine that is in the middle of the pavilion that they're standing next to, but it is untouched, and the drow are just kind of standing there talking, and they kind of stare at you for a second. When one of them, a female, kind of like stands up straighter, gets a scowl on her face, and just yells at you in common to get out.
Hey, I'm just looking for directions.
You do not belong here. You do not belong in this audience. Leave before we kill you.
Oh, come on. I'm just looking for a guy named Gazrim Dulok.
And all 4 of the drow were just like starting to pull their weapons when you said that name, and she kind of held up her hand with 2 fingers pointed up, and they all stopped and kind of sheathed their weapons. You noticed one of the drow around her did not draw her weapon.
I'm gonna keep an extra close eye on her, and I'm gonna ask Fluke.
And the one standing there, like this, what was Fluke gonna do?
Fluke is going to keep an eye on the one who still has a weapon drawn for me.
No. What I mean is, all 4 of them were like reaching to draw their weapons because you hadn't left yet, and they were basically getting the mental cue of, okay, she's not moving, and we're starting to unsheath their weapons, except for one of them.
Oh,
One of them didn't, and was staring at both you and watching between you and the woman, the female drow that was commanding you to leave, and just looking between the two. And then when her hands went up, the 3 kind of sheathed their weapons.
Okay.
And she looks at you and says, "What do you wish with Gazrim Dulok?"
I'm part of a group coming from the surface to investigate why this place went dark. Everybody else is still kind of hanging out outside, and I came in by myself.
Persuasion.
Oh no.
This is not my strong suit. Why do I have to persuade her? It's the truth.
Man, if
You're
only-
you're telling the truth, and she doesn't believe you. You're trying to persuade her.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The one fucking thing I'm good at.
Was that your persuasion 13?
Mhm.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the beep from roll 20. She kind of like looks at you and raises her eyebrow.
If you don't believe me, we can go outside.
I am waiting for Gazrim myself.
Oh, that works out.
Who are you?
Do you mean like me specifically, or like the people I'm with, or?
She kind of angrily squints her eyes at you.
I'm asking seriously. Well, my name is Meeps Cloverear
Roll a
of
deception roll.
Meadowland.
Jokingly.
I mean, that's not her real name, but
Exactly. I'm joking though.
Yeah, what was her actual name? Because we did hear
Hazel.
someone say it. Hazel, that's right.
Hazel is her actual name. My name is Meeps Cloverear, and
of Meadowland. And I'm here under the not really command, but request of what was the name of the dwarf city?
well,
Gauntlgrim.
it wasn't really under his request. It was more of the land needs people to go investigate this, and I can't get involved as the king of Gauntlgrim.
Okay.
So you guys are not really coming in the
it's
name
more
of
like-
him. It's more like you are a group of envoys sent to discover why an entire town has gone dark and to investigate other matters that most people don't know about. AKA demon lords.
So we're basically here.
You're basically
with
envoys.
Zentarum.
You're basically envoys of essentially the Zentarum at this point.
Yeah, I was just really like, he means you're working more for Jaspar, so maybe his name might carry some weight
You are
with these people.
Yeah, you are essentially with the Zentarum at this point until you further prove your anonymity or your distance with the Zentarum.
God, and it's almost as if you guys have an agent with. But I'm preoccupied. I don't know.
I guess I'm saying that I'm here with the Zentarum, but I'm not an agent or agents outside.
And she kind of squints her eyes and looks at you and says, "The only Zentarum agent I will deal with is Gazrim himself. Go and fetch him. I have waited long enough."
Alright, cool. Except I don't know where he is. Do you have any idea?
And she looks at you a little angrily and just says, "Do you not know anything? Who are you? Where are you from? Are you from the surface or from down here?"
Surface.
Oh. And she kind of like rolls her eyes and basically does the thumb over the shoulder thing and says, "There's a warehouse behind the pavilion. Go fetch your master."
Is she turning around? Is she saying this?
No, she's just like, "Go fetch your master."
Alright, I'm gonna turn around and start walking out, and I'm gonna make a face as when I turn around. Master my ass.
I am my own master, bitch. Meeps comes back out of the tent after you heard some exchange going on.
Well, there's some drow in there. They're more friendly than drow usually are. They didn't try to kill me or capture me.
That's a plus.
It's always a plus.
But they're still drow, so they're not the.
So what you're saying is they're rude.
Yep.
Drow are still drow.
So kind of pointed, and I'm gonna point in the direction that she did with her thumb, to some warehouse over in this direction. That's where our guy is.
Looking between the pavilions, because they're kind of massive, you can kind of see a very large stone door on the other side of the pavilions.
And where would that be on like the map? Is that where this is?
Nope, other way.
That you
right
have
there.
marked? Oh,
The
with that.
the red mark is where the gargoyle is, who still
Right,
has
right,
not moved.
Well, if that's the only lead we have, then we should probably check it out.
Yeah, because we know Gosrim's an ally. We don't know about these guys. These guys are
Yeah.
These guys could fucking do who knows what.
You guys can go fucking
Yeah,
die for all you
Just
care.
for the sake of finding him, not for the sake of bringing him back here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seraphine asks if the whole entourage should go or if we should just camp out here in this open area. For now.
I think camping out's okay.
Yeah, we can just send a smaller group to go to it to see.
Moving our
Seraphine
in-person
walks
team.
up to you, Savra, and puts her hand on your arm and squeezes a little bit and just looks you dead in the eye and says, "We will take care of her."
I don't know if she can resist that, or if I want her to try to resist. I don't know, man.
Make an insight roll as Seraphine makes a persuasion roll.
Okay.
Because she is trying to persuade you.
Oh, motherfucker. Of course I am, like, absolutely, like, rolling shit still.
She rolled a 10 persuasion, so you feel a little bit better. You feel confident that Seraphine and Elida feel confident to protect her. You don't want to leave her, but you are assuaged in the fact that you are confident that they are confident.
Okay.
Believe in me who believes in you.
Believe in the me who believes in you. Yep, okay. She just nods and looks to her friends like, let's go check it out.
So the entire entourage, minus you guys, are now going to be camped out right here. Excuse me. Each one of these grid boxes, by the way, is 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, that tent is about 15 feet wide. You guys basically make your way around to here. And you get to here when you see the large door there. Looks to be huge, thick wooden doors, but you can tell that because the graining is off, there's zirkwood, so the mushroom wood down here.
Mm-hmm.
And they are reinforced with iron bands, and it's a double door. There are window slits at eye levels. And they don't have any markings or anything on them.
Are they still, like, attached to the...
Yeah,
the hinges and all that?
they're closed right now. They're closed. The eye slits are closed as well.
I guess someone should knock on it.
I'll do it.
Ziara just kind of waddles forward, and I was really hoping someone other than Ziara was going to go up there, because it would make sense for literally anyone other than Ziara. But I just imagined someone going up to the door and knocking like C-3PO knocks on Jabba the Hutt's palace, just like, okay, no one's home. But Ziara would just like walk up all happy and just like, bam, bam, bam.
Look, I have big hands.
Mm-hmm. And a big.
You do.
A big knock.
A couple seconds goes by,
Backburst.
and you hear the grinding of wood on wood as both eye slits suddenly snap open. And they are about eye level of your average human, essentially. So they're about 5.5 feet up. And two sets of eyes, one in each window, are looking at you. And you hear a really low, gruff voice. Who the fuck are you?
Wow,
Ziara.
rude.
I'm gonna step forward.
One of the eyes look at you, Sara.
Just one out of all four.
No, there's two sets of eyes. There's one,
Okay,
there's one in each.
That'd be
door.
so creepy.
And that's what I'm saying. I thought you were saying like one of the eyes.
Oh,
Only one.
one
takes
set
a look.
of the eyes. Excuse me. Yeah, they're chameleon people. They're Sneeple. They're
Alright.
snake people. And one eye just points at you. And the other 3 eyes are all on Ziara. No, one of the 2 eyes.
Sets of eyes.
One of the 2 sets of one person looks at you.
I'm
There you
gonna do the Zentarum cant again and state that we're looking for Guzrim Dulak. Or that's the message trying to be conveyed through it.
Yeah. It takes a couple minutes of talking, but eventually
Sarah suddenly starts talking about stew.
it gets to the point where your conversation in Thieves' Camp ends.
It ends. Cool.
And he just looks at you and says, if you're looking for Guzrim, you're gonna have to wait. Just like the Drow.
Why?
He is not ready to. And then you hear a thud, and and he looks over at the other guy, and the guy's staring at him. He's not ready for an audience yet.
Does he need to look pretty?
What does he need to put his pants on?
Well, he's flamboyant, right? Maybe he's trying to look pretty before he can see anyone.
It's a fucking diva.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
I could be like, it's like, we really cannot wait. Would you please let us see him? And I would like to persuade.
All
If I
right.
can. I'm hoping that I still have coolness. Head! Hella. I roll a fucking...
Well, with his natural 4, or his not natural 4, his 4 total, he kind of looks at you and is just like, okay, but who are you?
I'm just going to basically say, like, I am Savra, rank Viper.
Yeah, you would basically say, I am Viper Savra Miala, and I'm here upon Dreadlord Jaspar's wishes to speak with Guzrim Dulak. You basically pull rank. It's
I basically
really
pull
weird.
rank. I basically pull rank and also who the order is coming by.
Yeah, and you actually see him visibly sweating through his eyes.
You see the sweat like
And
going
then
over his eyes.
And then after like finishing off like all the names, she's basically just going to be like, "Now open this door."
You hear almost immediately upon you saying, "Now open this door," as something gets pulled and the eye slits close, and then you hear more grinding as the door opens.
Open the fucking door! Open the door!
And the door opens, and the 2 dudes are pretty heavily armed and armored. More heavy leathers, and lots of various throwing knives and throwing implements and swords on them. And they kind of stand there slightly at attention and salute as their doors finish opening.
God, so weird.
Pull rank! It's amazing what pulling rank will do.
Yeah. Probably doesn't help her ego a little bit right now.
No, it makes her feel a little better. A little better.
A little, though. A little.
Are you all
There's still
going
the worry, but... Yeah.
In? All
I go
right.
in and I'm like, I know it's Sabra who did it, but I'm like, that's better.
Please, because that's exactly how Zara would act.
That's better. She struts a little bit more proud.
I also want to act really smug.
So are all 5 of you entering now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
As I reveal more of
This dude's probably very ridiculous.
the map. And inside, you see what is basically a warehouse carved out of the fucking cave. It's really weird. It contains a dozen more than a dozen like iron sheds, and there are various bunks and chairs and benches and things around. And 1 second. It's pretty featureless aside from that. It's still 30 feet tall, but it looks like the whole cave was carved out by hand, so it's pretty smooth. And you all freeze in just confusion, fright, terror, and just awe, as right here you see a finely dressed human male who could almost pass for half-elf. Hold on. Let me... He's finely dressed. He is arguing with this other entity, but he is smiling while he does it. And his arguing is punctuated with insults and jabs. That is him in RP.
Uh-oh.
For some reason, the way you described that, you know what's his name from My Hero? The naval laser beam dude guy. For some reason, I imagine his face to be that way. At least the expression.
I need to catch up on that.
Yeah. And the entity he is talking to is a beholder. Only he is missing half of his eye stalks. And this beholder and him are yelling at each other.
Are they talking common?
They are talking in common. You're not sure what they're arguing about, because they're not speaking normal. They're speaking gibberish. And Savra, even you can't tell what they're talking about because you're missing like 90% of the puzzle. They seem to be arguing about something, but you're not sure what. And they see you enter and they stop and they look at you. And the beholder kind of like floats forward a little bit, stares at you and squints his eye, and just says, "Who are you?"
I pull the same shit as the front door. Because that works.
And you basically repeat, "I am Viper Savra, sent by Dreadlord Jaspar, etc., etc., etc."
Yeah.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Ha!
He kind of like glares at you a little bit more, and Gazrim this entity, who you're pretty sure is Gazrim, smiles wider and takes a step forward and opens his arms happily and says, "Friends, good to see you. How can we help?"
And does he actually hug anybody, or
No, he just takes a few steps forward and just opens his arm in a welcoming gesture, just like, "Yeah, what's up?"
I'm just gonna look at him and basically be like, "What's going on? We were sent down here to investigate why you guys went dark."
The beholder looks at Gazrim and says, "The fool here decided to turn off our communication." And Gazrim, the human, it's Gazrim. Now that I've completely messed it up 3 times now, just kind of like, "I didn't turn it off. They stopped working." The beholder rolls his eye. And just so you know, you guys are creeped the fuck out, by the way.
I can't stop staring at the
This is a
beholder.
literal boogeyman, floating 5 feet above the ground. He's like a 10-foot ball of flesh that is an eyeball, and he's missing some eye stalks, and he is carrying on a normal conversation right now.
I'm
This
just
is
imagining Meeps
fucking
and
creepy.
Zia are hiding behind Marks.
This is fucking creepy. The human looks at you and says, I did not realize we had been out of communications for so long. How has it been? Or how long has it been?
How long has it been?
There has been no communication from Mental Darith in 5 months.
Sour's just gonna say 5 months.
His expression drops completely.
Just oh shit.
Oh. Are you sure it's been 5 months?
Just glare at him.
Are you sure? Not just 1 month?
Glare at him harder.
You see him visibly sweating as he turns to the beholder. Has it really been going on for 5 months? You didn't know you could see. You didn't think a beholder could facepalm. But this beholder is somehow conveying a facepalm without any hands.
Man, that's the
Yes!
expression.
You utter imbecile. It has been 5 months without any communications. Oh. Well, shit. And his expression goes back to smiling, albeit a lot more, fuck me, I'm in deep water. How can we help?
You can help by telling us what is going on down here.
We don't know. And the beholder's like, oh my god.
What do you know?
And he Gizrim opens his mouth to say something, and he actually gets slapped in the face with one of the eye stalks from the beholder.
I was gonna say, like,
You are an
maybe should-
idiot. Stop talking.
maybe we should talk to the beholder.
And Gizrim's just like, excuse you, that was very rude. And also very rude to your eye. You don't have many of those left. You have to be you have to be careful with those things. Hey, you're the one that lost them, not me.
Oh my god.
Why are you not entertaining our guests? They're right there. I want to disintegrate you so bad right now. You are lucky I can't. Hey, that's your own fault, not mine. I'm sorry, this is way too fun.
Can't he
No,
do that because
it's-
he's missing eyes, or
It's a very specific one.
Yeah, each beholder eye can do very specific beams. So
Okay.
if they lose that exact eye that can do that thing, they can't do that beam anymore.
cool?
So you guys
Nice.
just learned that he cannot disintegrate people.
Yeah,
I hide a little
I'm gonna-
less now.
I'm gonna ask for his name.
The beholder
Or
or
what?
the human?
Yeah, what? The beholder. Because he's the one who's actually worth talking to.
He kind of sighs and says,
Or what does he call himself?
I am... my name is Viper Lorthun. Well, excuse me. His name... He says, I am Viper Lorthun. Lorthun.
Oh my god, I spelled it right. Fuck yeah.
And he motions to his compatriot, and the idiot is obviously someone you know and have come to talk to, is Gazrim Dulok, also Viper.
Just kind of look at him, being like, really? Him?
Unfortunately, he does good work and is useful. Yeah, I am. You love me.
Swear to God, if these two are like some kind of weird couple, I'm going to tear my eyes out.
They sound like a couple because
They do.
They do sound like a couple.
Because it sounds like this is akin to Shredder and Krang.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah,
That's great.
They are married.
Except in this instance, Shredder is happy-go-lucky in some kind of way.
Yeah.
Lorthun just says, I really want turtles now. Turtle soup! Yeah, so they introduce themselves.
I'm gonna ask Viper Lorthun what, like, just tell me everything you know, but I'm actually, like, is this where, like, you guys are holding up? Like, this is home base?
Guzrim nods and says, yes! Yes!
Perfect, we'll be right back.
Wait, where are you going?
We have people.
His face drops. What?
I leave.
What? And the Lorthun is just like, oh my god.
Is the human chasing after her at all?
No, he's
Okay.
Actually, yes, he is.
I'm going
you
to
guys
step in
leave.
front of him.
And he's just
No.
like, wait, okay, what's going on?
I'm not leaving. I'm gonna step in front of him.
He just steps around you, and he's basically following Savra at this point.
I'm gonna trip him with my tail.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of tail.
Really?
Holy shit.
What did you roll?
16. It's plus 14.
Holy fuck.
You, as he's stepping around you, glare at him and stick your tail out and kind of wait for his ankle to hit it. And as soon as you hit it, you wrap his ankle in his tail, in your tail. And as he takes another step, you actually feel his entire foot twist and turn and slip out of your tail without skipping a beat. As he
He must
naturally
have rolled a natural 20.
as he natural 20s his acrobatics roll.
Man, he is a smooth motherfucker.
He doesn't even look at you. He just keeps on going, and now he's about 5 feet behind Savra, and he's just like, wait, what does Jaspar need?
We are sent down here to investigate why you went dark.
We're still trying to figure that out.
I'm not done. I say that too while I'm still just walking back.
Yeah,
to the
he's following you.
It's like last few months, myself and my compatriots, those ones back there with Lorthun.
I wave.
Lorthun is actually slowly following now.
I'm also stomping after. What's his
You're
butt?
not upset. You're very upset.
I'm very upset.
Guzrim.
I'm stomping after this guy.
We encountered
As
demon
hard as my little
lords.
pitter feet can stomp.
And he kind of looks at Lorthun, and Lorthun is just like, I don't know anything about demons. Don't look at me, you idiot.
I don't know how well it would work, but how can I do insight on that kind of? Even if I'm not looking at it, looking at him?
You can, but the DC is different because you're not looking at him.
Yeah. Well, I'm so tempted to roll it.
Now, are you rolling insight on what the beholder said?
Yes.
Okay.
Like I wouldn't know anything about that. I'm just kind of like, fuck it, I'm doing inspiration.
Okay.
Cha-cha-cha! Well, the 23.
Yeah, it sounds like he's telling the truth.
Okay.
You guys are basically at the door now.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually see the drow coming out of the tent as you're coming out of the doors, because the doors open in front of you again. And Gazrim seems to be, like, sweating slightly, but also just like, oh shit, I forgot they were there. As he says that, he says that underneath his breath, Savra, and you hear that. Oh shit, I forgot they were there.
I'm still describing the whole, like, we've been encountering demon activity, and we need to see if this is... if your going dark was linked.
I would certainly hope not, though we're quite unsure. And as you were passing by... So, go ahead.
I was just gonna be like, it has been 5 months, you think it has been 1, and you're unsure?
Complications, my friend. At this point, Lorthun makes himself basically gets to the doorway, and all four of the drow were kind of like outside the pavilion, standing there looking at Gazrim. And
notice Lorthun.
everyone except for Savra and Reuben notice that one of the guards is not looking at Gazrim and is staring hard at Lorthun and has their hand on their weapon. And they continue. And Gazrim is just like, complications, my friends. Be with you shortly to discuss our terms. And the female drow who seems to be in charge of things just says, I don't care as long as we can reach an agreement. And you guys are Savra, you are basically right here now. And
right where?
Where the marker is. Right here.
Okay.
And everyone else is kind of like in the span of 15 to 20 to 30 feet, just like following you as a little train. And as Lorthun gets completely outside of the door, you all hear a scream as one of the drow guards draws her weapon. He screams, for House Drugir! And runs at Lorthun with her weapon.
I cast Hold Person on her. Hold Monster.
I was about to say, what is the DC?
20.
Holy shit! Please roll an initiative, real quick, for me, Savra.
A 9.1.
Alright, what is this person's thingy? Yes.
Yes.
Ass in.
Small part of me wishes I had saved my inspiration for now. Just to be like,
fucking really? I rolled it and looked away to look at what her initiative is. She nat one.
Oh,
Yay.
what a bummer.
You definitely get Hold Monster off first. DC 20? And
DC 20.
what is the score? What is the save? Wisdom or charisma?
I'll toss it up. I believe, yeah, it's a wisdom save.
She's probably fucked. She has to nat 20. Oh, I didn't even roll it in the box. That's definitely not a nat 20.
I'm
She
feeling really powerful right now.
just screams that, runs at Lorthun, gets about 10 feet before Savra, with like rage and fury in her eyes, just spins and just like snaps her fingers and points at this person, and this person literally in mid-stride just stops with their weapon out and actually falls to the ground, completely paralyzed.
Yay!
Mark's kind of does a small little clap. It's like, that was cool.
And everyone just freezes and just starts staring at each other. The lead drow female kind of squints her eyes at Guzrim, and all three of the other guards very slowly grab their weapons and just keep their hands on the hilts of their weapons and kind of like go into I don't know what to do kind of battle stance. And Guzrim and Lothrun look at each other, look at the drow on the ground who's still writhing. How long does it last?
Up to 1 minute.
1 minute. That's not a natural 20. And
Oh,
they're
second,
just
okay.
like, what is going on? Lothrun says to this drow female. And the drow female looks at the guard on the ground, looks back at Lothrun. I thought you were going to tell me. I don't know what she is doing. Tie this bitch up. And her three guards immediately sheathe their weapons and just pounce. And just pull out chains and chain her the fuck up.
The other drow did that?
Yes. Just immediately.
Wow. Just immediately, like, hop on their own.
And at this point, because of the social interaction... the spell lasts its full duration.
I imagine so. Man, having a DC 20 is fucking awesome.
Especially when someone has a +0 to a save. And when she becomes unparalyzed, she starts trying to scream and writhe, but they've gagged her. And it took this whole minute to do so. And they just are kind of staring at her. And one of them have their weapons drawn and pointed at her. And Lorthun kind of like hovers over and stares at... What?
I'm just thinking, like, it's like, don't fuck this up, Karen.
Don't fuck this up, Karen! Lorthun kind of like looks at the one on the ground and looks at the female in charge and says, I do hope this is a one-time occurrence. And she looks at him and just, like, puts one of her hands up, and we will be doing some torturing later tonight. Trust me.
Well,
Ugh.
You are welcome to search her person.
I wanna.
Basically says, you are welcome to ask her any questions or search her person. She is her own at this point. She is no longer a part of House Drugir. Frankly, as far as I'm concerned.
You fucked up, Karen.
You fucked up, Karen!
I'm gonna kind of crouch over her and be like, so like, what's your problem?
She's bound and gagged and like trying to yell at you.
Proceed onward to the others.
And Guzrim follows you. Lorthun stays, and so do the other drow. Where's everyone else going?
Can
I
I like
search
her
her?
gag a little bit? I wanna.
Yeah,
Let's see what she says.
Ziara, go and give me an investigate roll, please. Hold on. Sorry, I'm looking for something here. I love that name. That's such a good name. Where the hell is the information on this person?
New meep studs.
Yep.
It's good looking armor.
I like it. Wow.
I also really love her her headband. It's awesome.
Yeah, I've had this little like crown thing for a while. What's it do?
Oh, spooky fluffy shrimps. I
Defensive
really
home with nature.
really like her looks now, hun. Holy shit. She looks
I'm back.
so cool.
She is a badass.
Yeah, you're able to pull the thing down a little bit.
So I'm gonna ask her again. All right. So what's your problem?
What exactly are you asking her?
That's exactly what I'm asking. What's your problem?
What's your beef, kid?
Hold on.
Spear goes, great, now I have to roleplay this character.
I just want to know if there's any particular, like, if there's something that she is seeing that for some reason we are not, or if she just saw a beholder and got really scared. I mean, heck, it's kind of understandable.
She just says, House Drugir demands his sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
At this point, the drow female just has her hand over her face, just like...
Like, stop talking.
Have you lost your marbles, lady?
I have been outcast. He must die for me to be let back in.
Didn't you just get
Bummer, dude.
outcast for trying to attack him, though?
I must kill him to be redeemed.
Okay, and then I'm gonna put the gag back over her mouth.
During this conversation, Booksby...
Booksby.
I feel a bit better that she seems a bit crazy, because for a second I was like, wait, this is not very nice. Is she crazy?
I think she's just a coward. I think she saw a beholder and was like, shoot a beholder! And went to attack him. And then now is basically like, you know, drow society or whatever. It's like, if I kill him, then they'll like me again! But no.
The poor thing.
God damn it! Hold on, I have to do something real quick. I'm doing Oh, excuse me.
I'm gonna like lightly pat the crazy lady's cheek, and I'm gonna get up and walk away.
Alright, hold on.
Kind of fun to see drow tied up on the ground instead of me.
That's always fun.
Ziara, please roll a sleight of hand.
Yeah, it's something I'm supposed to be good at.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty decent.
Yay! Could be better though, but it's not bad.
Here we go.
I don't like when you make that sound because it just means that you're getting something in secret.
Oh no. Where's my Oh,
While Meeps' questioning is going on, Ziara is examining this person, like rifling through her pockets.
Just dum-de-dum, gonna check your pockets real quick.
Just
Don't
gonna
mind
check
me.
your pockets. You notice her take the sword off of her hip and happily put it on her own hip. Take the dagger off of her hip and happily put it on her hip. Grab some stuff out of the person's pocket, put it in her own pocket. Ziara basically takes 10 minutes to completely remove anything removable minus the clothing and armor off of this person, while getting visibly nervous and happy.
Wow.
I'm like
Just fucking
I'm
steal her
shaking.
shit.
I was allowed to though.
Yeah, no one stopped you, which is the best part.
No one stopped me, and we were told you could take stuff from her.
After this, you kind of pat her over a couple times to look for
How
anything
do-
else.
Also, how do I whisper, by the way?
/W space GM space. So basically WoW, only my name is GM.
Let me do this real quick.
yeah.
Okay.
But upon finding nothing else, you kind of stand up, and as you do, the female drow looks at you and says, "Well, what did you find? Did she have anything incriminating on her? An assassination note, demands, requests, instructions, what?"
Nothing. And it's okay. It's fine. I have it. It's all mine.
What?
Why do you want to know though?
You searched through the prisoner. I want to know why she turned against me.
She had a half-eaten burrito in her pocket.
I don't know, she's just crazy.
Yeah, she's.
You found 2 gold, by the way.
Okay.
2 gold, a short sword, a dagger, some jewelry, and 2 gold.
I don't know, she's just fucking weird.
Oh, hold on. Say that again with the weapons. I'll write it down real quick.
Just a short sword and a dagger.
Nothing
Yeah.
special.
No.
But now they're yours.
I'm like I just found some gold, a sword and a dagger. What do you want to know? Which
What
is it?
Hold on. Shoot.
Sierra's just trying to be like,
what?
why do you care? Like, why are you questioning me? This is my stuff. Stop talking to me.
Oh, hold on.
Oh dear.
1 second. I actually forgot something, but I don't think it matters anyways.
Please excuse me while I dust off some of my desk plushies. So if you hear
Oh shit.
rustling, that's all it is. Like a cat's been rubbing on you, buddy. Looking at you, Orion. Beanie Baby's still worth anything.
No,
No, not really.
not
Sorry,
at all.
Did you see chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I Wait, how do I type that? Is it just,
Just-
okay? No.
Yeah, type the whole
No-
thing
no
without that
whisper.
without the space. No whisper. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just making sure. That doesn't change anything.
Beard.
Yeah.
The amulet doesn't require attunement, does it?
The shield guardian.
Yeah, the shield guardian. Because it doesn't mention anything about being attuned to it. Just you have to have
Nope,
control
as
over it.
long as you have the amulet, you are attuned to it. Yeah, you basically, when you touch it, you have to know the command word.
Oh,
And
yeah, that's
all
right.
that. But he taught you all that. He told you that. You basically attuned to it no matter what. Everyone, you do not need attunement to use this thing.
Real quick, because I don't remember, but Savra would remember. What was the command word?
It doesn't matter. It's just a word.
Lame. I forgot that.
I just know
this,
the command word.
Yeah, you
This
know
is-
the command word.
A little random. They changed our flight. We arrived way earlier. Wait. Yeah, we arrived instead of 5:45. We arrive at 12:35.
You arrive at the wait. Ooh,
Man, you are going to be waiting for a while.
I think
Yeah.
you guys are the first people in then.
I know that Tsukebe arrives at 1 something, so we won't be alone for a very
Oh.
long time.
We're landing 20 minutes after you.
Oh, okay, that's not bad then.
That means we can all go to the.
Shit.
That means we
I
can
need
all go to the hotels together with Kay, and then come back to the airport and pick up Cherry Dree Cake Shaw, or Cherry Dree and Cake.
And I need to whisper Crow because he made sure his flight would be close to ours.
Oh yeah. No problem. I will be right back though, real quick. I really need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Sprite,
What's up?
are you sure?
What's up? Let's see. Call the text chat.
That can't be right.
No, that somebody's trying to milk it. It is not that rare.
Hmm?
No, original Beanie Baby Mystic Unicorn. No, the thing is, you'll see people trying to sell them for a surplus. Nobody's gonna buy them. It's like somebody putting a PS4 on eBay for $10,000. No one's gonna buy that.
Mhm.
But it's it's. Oh wait, you said PS4. I was gonna be like, but it's the PS3 that plays PS2 games.
But yeah, no, it's really not worth that much.
Well,
Alright, I'm back.
welcome back.
Okay. So what are we doing?
So I'm going to the others. I'm going to Elida, and I'm going to Song.
Mhm.
I'm going to go get them. This is
Gazrim is following you, and when he sees your group, he's just like, "Oh, you have quite the sizable entourage here. Great."
we are a coalition scouting party. You idiot.
You didn't want to say the whole name.
No, I didn't.
Crap!
And he's just like, "Oh,
And she basically is just like, that's how serious this is.
is it really? I mean, no one's dead yet. Well, none of us at least."
I don't like the odds with yet.
I'm like following this guy around and like squinting at the back.
You
of
are
his
so
head.
pissed. You are so petty.
I was so sure I had him.
Are you sure you're still following him? Because like you took a moment to interrogate this.
Well, whenever I come back to the group, I'm gonna be standing somewhere behind him
Yeah.
and glaring at him.
Ciara basically watched them chain her up. Is like, "Okay, I'm fucking done," and walked away.
I'm just gonna say that like the moment she had like gotten the hold on, Sabra would have just kept walking again.
Oh, not even waited for them to chain her up. Just as soon as it
No.
was successful, just walked the fuck away.
Yeah, because like they were already taking care of it.
Okay.
The
Wow.
distance for it is 90 feet. But I don't think
At double the
distance
distance.
really matters.
Each square is
Yeah.
10 feet.
Yeah. Okay. So. Oh yeah, that's right. Because it's still a ranged spell for me. So yeah, she could do it from 180 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the moment that person was like frozen, she was like, "Okay, back on," because she wants Song to be in someplace safe, really bad. Like even with all of this, that's still her priority.
And he's following you essentially. And he's just like, "Oh, are we lodging them all? Is that what's going on here?"
Let's look at him dead in the eye and say yes.
Okay, hey, you're the first people I've seen from the surface in apparently 5 months.
You are not the first person I've seen from the Underdark within the
Oh,
past 5 months.
I would hope so. That'd be very unfortunate for both of us.
For all of us.
And he winks at you.
Ugh. I do not trust this guy, by the way.
I would like to do insight.
On what?
His fucking wink. I want to see how fucking if this guy is trying to be a flirt or if he's just trying to be
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll insight.
suave. Because
He's just being a little shit.
okay.
He doesn't mean anything by it. He's just... You can tell that the way he talks is he's very biting. He's very full of himself, and he's very much a royal, but a royal that knows his place kind of thing. Like, hey, there are people more powerful than me, but I'm gonna have the time of my life, whatever I'm doing, kind of thing. So he just has a biting sense of humor, kind of thing.
No, that's fine. It was all.
Or
Look,
does he?
That was all to find out if she was gonna slap. Or not.
Oh no, yeah, he is definitely not flirting with her.
Good, 'cause she is not in the mood.
The Enclave scout basically comes and meets you as you come up to the camp. What's going on? Is that our contact? As she motions
Yeah.
towards Guzrim.
Yes. They have a
My
storehouse
name
that we
is
can use.
Guzrim Dulak.
I'm going to cover his mouth with my hand and just be like, we can use the storehouse as a place, as a base of operations.
And then he stops and thinks about it. Okay, no, that one is empty. Okay, never mind. Yes, you're good.
I'm just gonna be waiting for the opportunity to try to get him again.
It's gonna be a second because Savra walked away as soon as hold person took effect. So it's gonna be like 2 or 3 minutes before you get over there.
Oh, okay.
I just walk past him now and walk to Elida and Seraphine.
Seraphine kind of like walks up next to you, not puts herself completely between the two of you, but kind of off to the side between the two of you, kind of like, hey, come on, and puts her hand on your shoulder and says, she's fine. She's still sleeping.
I want her as safe as possible.
Never snooze
Elida
And-
actually like puffs up a little bit. You see her arms flex a little bit underneath her and says, she's in the safest arms possible, and winks at you. Seraphine kind of grins just a little bit and just like shakes her head just a little bit.
But
and I
We're
think
never safe, though. We're not safe.
you're not there with them right now, Zira.
Okay.
And I think that would make you smile just a little bit.
Oh no, yeah, that does make her smile and does calm her down. She just says, "I want to be extra cautious."
It's understandable.
I'm sure you both understand.
I very much understand. I don't think I'd be able to take it if I was in your shoes.
I'm barely.
He doesn't wear shoes.
Jesus, wear shoes. Well, technically, none of the three of them do.
That's a weird.
It's a figure of
Saying.
speech.
Yeah, but
God.
it's weird.
You got paws,
There's actually
claws, and hoofs.
Wait, there's only 2 of you 5 that actually wear shoes. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, Meeps doesn't wear shoes.
Mhm.
She's got little grabby feet.
But yeah, I'm going to ask them to like come along so that we can at least have a easier place to defend than out in the open.
Mm-hmm. And the whole entourage basically packs back up. They didn't really unpack. They just kind of like sat down and gave the beast some rest, and so they all pick up. And Gizrim just like, I don't know about the lizards. I don't know if there's enough space, but we can look. I don't know if there's space.
I'm just gonna look at him and say, make space.
I can't. It's hard to make space in a cavern. You know, you can't really carve out the rock any more than it already is without causing a cave-in.
Oh, he being sassy. Get him.
Fine, they get your space.
That's not possible.
Oh man.
I'm
Yeah,
just
what
going
was
to
it?
get really up in his face and basically just tell him, find space, or I'm going to cut your tongue out.
He kind of,
Oh.
his whole face kind of like goes real serious for a moment, and he returns your glare and says, I would like to see you try, but no. I will do what I can. And then his veneer comes back and he starts grinning again.
She just... She ain't scared. Anyway, so they just keep go. They go inside into the warehouse place. Safe space.
Yeah, your whole entourage is now coming back. At this point, Meeps is like furiously stomping towards you as their little interaction is done. Ziara is huddled very close to Meeps and kind of like looking around.
Hi.
And at this point, you guys meet about right here as you are going back to the warehouse.
What's going on? Why are you...
Huh? What?
What's wrong? What's up with you? And you? Just gesturing to both of you.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm fine. And then Meeps is going to like
Glare at
over.
Gizrim. Oh no, I'm fine. Glares at Gizrim. He's still just kind of like visibly counting everyone silently, and then counting on his hand and like doing a grimace, and then counting everyone again and counting on his hand and grimacing again.
I'm gonna whisper to Fluke. Hey, Fluke. Like, gently tap that guy on like the back, and then tell me how he's feeling.
Alright. You get nothing from the charisma roll, by the way.
That's okay. I don't need to know his.
He's both nervous and excited.
Interesting.
That's an interesting combo.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Just for funsies, I want Fluke to like burble in his ear, and then fly back to me really fast.
You all are in the middle of walking and talking when suddenly you hear Grissom go, "Ah!" Look around. And just like look around. The fuck? Looks around a little bit
Wait.
more.
What scared him?
I
Fluke.
get startled by him screaming, by the way.
Gizrim's Meeps had Fluke invisibly go up and like burble in his ear,
Oh my god, it's fucking...
which caused
Betty!
caused him to scream in fright. At which point that set off Ziara, who also started screaming in fright and ducked
Repeat
down
attack!
and got into the fetal position behind Meeps. It just kind of like hid behind Meeps, which is not very
Well, that's very
Not
impressive.
very effective.
not very effective at all.
I'm going
Especially
to try
since
to
she's like
get-
hunched over a little bit behind, like, her cloak pulled up over her face, and she's just, like, silently trembling with laughter.
Just gonna help Ziara up and be like, what is wrong with you? Why are you so nervous? What's wrong?
Scary.
Yeah, I think maybe we're being watched or like followed.
I guess I'm gonna look around now.
You see the same entourage of people that's been here the entire time. Both of the drow underneath the mushroom are now looking at you instead of just one of them. That's just kind of like with like what the fuck looks on their faces, and the gargoyle is staring towards your group.
I don't trust that thing.
Meeps is gonna like pull her cloak down and just kind of like take a deep wheezing breath, kind of like.
I jump away from Meeps and hide behind anyone like the closest person.
Would be Sabra.
Okay, I hide behind Summer.
What do you not like about it?
Startled kitty cat.
I just don't like this place.
What the hell did she learn?
I mean, to be fair, the Underdark kind of sucks.
It does, but like she was.
And there's
like,
a big
fine.
boogeyman with us.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. Fair.
You all come back, by the way, and it seems Lorthun and this drow lady have been conversing.
Well, we still have things to check out and look around. We heard signs of battle. We found a safe place. We can go check that out now. Yeah.
At this point, Gizrim kind of steps forward, like, we have some information on that, but not much. Yeah. We don't know what's
So-
going on fully.
What is it then?
All we know is that the deep gnomes and the dwarves started attacking each other. That's all we know.
Who's in charge with them?
He takes a second as his mind glazes over, trying to find the names.
Still kind of scared because something burbled in his ear.
Oh my god,
he
was that
says-
mind flared?
The leader of the deep gnomes is named Gabble Drip Skillet.
You know what?
Wow, that's a name.
That is
you know what?
the single most amazing name I have ever heard.
You know what that
No,
laugh,
it's not.
You know the laugh I just made?
That's what
probably
Mark's-
Yeah, that's Mark's in character.
Just so
what I
you know,
said.
if you think that name is funny, that's only number one. That's number two. I'm excited for you to eventually find number one.
Deep known leader. What's the other one?
Hold on, did I spell that right? Is it Gabble or is it Gibble? It's Gabble.
Gabble Skillet.
And the Durgar is...
Oh no.
Excuse me.
Guldur Flagonfist is the Durgar.
Why are these names so funny?
Is the Durgar Enclave leader.
Okay. No, Flagon Fist, not Flagon Fister. Jesus.
Oh, Jesus! As you guys are walking by, Gizrim asks Lorthun if everything is under control and if we're still on. And Lorthun just kind of rolls his eye and says, "Yes, you imbecile. No thanks to you. Hey, I was entertaining our other guests. Glad to see you have things under a watchful eye over here." As he grins, finger guns, and winks. And Lorthun facepalms again. I want to kill you so bad. Oh, I'm sure you do, babe.
my.
Do not call me that. You know I fucking hate it.
Does the beholder have like a ring on one of his
He does not.
eye stalks?
Aww.
Um,
That would be something.
the drow is actually looking between the two of them with their eyes wide, just like, what the fuck? And just says, are you two married? And both simultaneously, Lorthun with the most venom-dripping voice possible, and Gazrim with a really happy-go-lucky, just like, LOL kind of voice, they both go, no!
No.
No!
No!
Why would you suggest such a
Shaw,
thing?
Shaw should do the voice of the beholder though, because
I'm sitting here thinking, it's like, can I do this in a way that wouldn't break character?
What do you mean?
But just talking in deep speech with the beholder, but
Oh, you could if you
No,
want.
no, no. I meant you like how they both said no. You
Oh.
could probably do a really good voice for the beholder.
something like that. That wasn't me though.
No.
No, that was Susie.
Yeah, that was me.
A lot more venom, but that's about how deep it is. Just like,
No.
like they wish that their voice was a dagger going into the other person's throat. Kind of no.
Oh my!
But yeah, you eventually all like file into the warehouse, and Lorthun and the drow are still
I stick
talking.
to the walls.
Okay. You get inside, and Gazrim kind of like locks up and opens up number 12 for you and says, "This warehouse is free." It's a full-on sliding 10-foot door. So it opens up, and it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50-foot long and 20-foot wide. That's enough for all of you, it seems like.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a tight fit with the horses because they take,
Lizards.
or lizards, they take... No, even with them. Yeah, because they'll take up about this much space by themselves.
Also, they can crawl on the walls and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that space there is basically theirs, and the rest of you are kind of in there. Gazrim kind of talks to some of the thugs around, and some cots are brought in for each of you.
Entire time I'm just sticking with Eladin
Mm-hmm.
song.
The first cot that gets brought in, Seraphine basically strong arms the dude to put it into the corner, and he does because he doesn't know what's going on, and Seraphine scares him. And Elida very gently lays Song on the bed.
I have one thing to say about why I think that's kind of funny. I know what Seraphine's personality is like. I know what her general expression is like, but also her hair is like sky blue. So I imagine that if she had like a gentler look on her face, she would look like very sweet
Mm-hmm.
from a distance.
She's
But no.
she's kind of a looker. Like honestly, she's
but
pretty.
I mean in like a her color palette is kind of
she
soft.
could look like a fair maiden if she wanted to, but she says, "Fuck that noise! I'm a fucking hard ass bitch." Yeah. So the first cot that gets brought in is immediately overtaken by Seraphine and has been devoted to Song's use.
How long has it been since we
Found her?
got here and found her and done all of this?
From the first interaction with the first door, it's been about 3 hours.
Wow.
It's been about
Day.
2 hours since you found her.
Okay, so how long? has it
Excuse
been
me.
Since we
When you
got up for the day.
when you opened her door, it was about half an hour after you interacted with that first door. It took you about half an hour to an hour, about half an hour with her, and it's been about 2 hours since you left that little shoreline. This day, if you guys started at about, let's say, 8 in the morning, 10 in the morning, it's probably about 1 or 2.
Okay, so we still got time to burn.
Yeah, it hasn't been that much of a day.
Busy day though.
That sucks. All right, let's get some stuff done, or see if we can look around.
And it basically, once everyone's all settled, Gizrim is just like, so what do we do? What are we doing? What's going on?
We need to look around. We need to see if we can find any signs of demons here. You know, madness.
Oh, well, there's always madness down here. It's the Underdark.
Mutation.
And he kind of thinks about it. Mutation, not so much.
So-
Unless you talk about Lorthune. Don't tell him I said that. He'll probably will eat me.
We're talking about second head sprouting
Oh,
from the person's body.
okay, yeah, that's
Did you
not
say
a thing.
anything like that?
Wait, hold up a second.
What?
So is Lorthune, was he not originally a beholder?
No, he's always been a beholder. It was a joke. He'll kill me if he hears me make that joke.
Good one.
He's not happy he lost those. That's
Why?
yeah.
How did he lose those?
Shrugs. Something about a fight. I don't know.
Okay, tell me this. Have you encountered anything weird with mushrooms or slime?
No. No. Mushrooms taste pretty good down here. They're pretty cool. I miss jerky though. And no slimes, unless you call the slimy rock wall slime, but it's not actual slime.
Okay, how about you haven't seen anybody with any weird growths on their neck?
No. Unless you call Lorthune a growth.
All right, let's go see if we can't.
Though the
The only
Durgar
lead
and
that we
the
have right now.
the
the
Durgar
only
and the
lead we
Deep
have right
Notes
now
are
is,
crazy as hell right now. I don't know why they started slitting each other's throats, but they did.
So that's where we're starting, because that's the only lead we have.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, we should scout it.
Do his legs look particularly vulnerable at the moment?
He's standing there with his robes, not moving.
Well, Savra's gonna leave because no one's moving.
Okay.
Reuben follows Savra.
As we're all leaving, I'm going to try to swipe his legs out from underneath him with my tail again.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand and a stealth check.
Didn't roll as good this time, but maybe not 20.
Also, Beard,
Yes.
because I just because I don't know how much longer is in this day, there is something I would like to do. Don't know if I'll need it, but it's better to have it than not need it. I'm going to I'm trying to find the fucking bit on it. Where the fuck is the conversion table?
What you looking for?
My sorcery information.
For sorcerer
Like
points?
the metamet. Yeah, for sorcery points. It's not on my.
I thought it was in sorcerer, like under the handbook.
Yeah, but I thought I had it on my my character sheet too, but I apparently don't anymore.
Sorry, hold on. I have to be.
Struggle.
No, I seriously, I put it. Oh, it's here. It's under font of magic. There we go. Jesus, about to go fucking insane. I'm gonna use 7 sorcery points to remake to get my level 5 spell slot back.
So it's 1 per spell level plus 2?
Yeah, it's 2 for level 1, 3 for level 2,
Okay,
5
so it's
for level 3, 6 for 4, and then 7 for 5. And that's those ones specifically.
Oh, so basically, once it gets to 3rd level, it's third,
It's 2
4th, and
points.
5th. It's spell level plus 2.
Yeah. Yep. And so I'm spending 7 of my 9 points to get my level 5 spell slot back.
Okay.
Because I could do that as a bonus action. Yay!
Mm-hmm.
Time to head out towards where the fighting might be
Because
happening.
that's your only 9th level spell slot, or 5th level spell slot at 9th level.
Yep. I'll have 2 of them at level 10.
Mm-hmm. Gonna come in
Whatever
handy.
that will be.
50 bajillion years.
No.
No. Unbeknownst to everyone, I planned this all along. You'll be at level 9 for the rest of the campaign.
And we're supposed to reach level 20 by the end of it. God.
That's the point. It lasts forever.
But then how will I DM a thing?
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Beard is in control.
Assuming direct control.
Power.
What if our team, like, we team up and we get
Where'd
to a
Jelly
different
go?
plane of existence, which is where Beard is, and
So
yeah,
just
we
gang up at
we
MFF.
deal with it. Yeah. We'll start LARPing at MFF.
I don't know where Jelly went.
She said BRB.
Oh, she must be in the
She had
bathroom.
she had a hiccup, or she had hiccups a second ago.
She probably went to go get a glass of water and then went to the bathroom, because I don't hear her in the kitchen.
So we're basically walking to where we heard the
Yeah,
noise earlier?
You are going to be in just a second. I have to wait for Jelly.
Okay.
Before we go, can I I'm gonna ask if we can leave the ointment with Seraphine and Elida.
Of course.
Seraphine.
Am I the only one who has it?
Yes.
I thought it was your item
Yeah.
technically.
Then I will decrease it to 0 in my inventory and leave it behind with
Yeah, just
them.
keep it at 2 in case you get it back, just so that you remember.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just not on your person right now.
Mhm.
I just
Yeah,
Elida
sense.
takes it. And as you guys turn to leave, Meeps kind of like sidles up behind Gazrim. And Gazrim falls over. And he kind of yells as he falls back and lands on his ass.
what the fuck?
What's going on?
Oh, sorry. This thing is so long. Sometimes I don't see where I'm putting it.
Okay. Okay. Just try not to let that happen again.
All right.
No
Cool.
promises.
Thank you.
Meeps now looks extremely satisfied.
Petty.
On our way over, I want to ask Sabra just how she's holding up. Not
Who's
saying
being
it, but
naughty?
she seems very, very, very agitated, and rightfully so, but just asking to show some support.
She's just like, I'm barely holding it together.
What happened?
Hang in there.
Mabel, good girl.
I want to leave, but we have a job to do.
You are essentially leaving the words. Hold on, I actually need to.
We'll finish up our job here, then you and Song can go home together.
Okay.
She just tells Ruben, thank you. Like, with a bunch of honest, like, just like the most real, like, thank you.
You guys are essentially about 20 feet outside of the shack at this point. and Gazrim has kind of like walked off to do his own thing. And as you start walking off, Savra, you actually hear Elida yell your name.
I run back, running, run.
And Elida points at Song, and Seraphine is kind of like knelt over her, and she says, "We're pretty sure Song's waking up."
I rush to her side.
Sorry, I have to do a thing to keep it in theme.
Oh no. Weird. Why?
Actually, no. Would this be? I don't think this is the right song for this. Hold on. Give me a second. You're gonna hear some weird song things over and over again.
No!
No.
Nah, that's...
Okay, yeah, that, yeah.
a lot more peaceful, yeah.
And Savra, you kneel next to the bed, and you can actually see her breathing is picking up. And her eyes are like twitching, like her eyelids are like
her eyelids.
her eyelids are like contracting as if someone's trying to blink. And Seraphine has a hand on her shoulders, and she kind of says to you, "I don't know how she's gonna act when she wakes up. She might try and flip out."
I'm going to like hold her hand.
And her eyes blink a bit, and suddenly they slowly flutter open a few times, and her intact eye is extremely unfocused and just kind of like staring, and she like
It's a big song. It's me.
She blinks.
It's Savra.
She blinks a little bit, and she suddenly like tries to stand up, but Seraphine pushes her down, and just says shh, and Song just like her eyes blink more as she blinks harder, and her left arm comes up, and she stops and looks, and there's nothing past her wrist, and you can kind of see some tears coming to her eye, and then she tries to pull. What the heck? There we go.
Huh?
It started playing Crossroads.
Oh.
And she tries to lift up her right hand, which you have a hold of on, and she notices there's something in her hand, and she squeezes and follows the arm up to you, and her entire expression changes. The tears come harder, and her entire face contorts into pain and relief, pain, agony, surprise, just like 30 different emotions come over her as she just starts sobbing. And it actually hurts how strong she's squeezing your hand as she's pulling on you. And pulling you towards her.
I'm allowing myself to be pulled towards her.
And she just
I'm going to hug her.
Hugs her. She just hugs you while wailing. At this point, Seraphine has kind of stood up and circled around the bed to the head of the bed, slightly behind Song's head. Elida is nearby, and I'm assuming the rest of your party is nearby as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Your entourage is kind of like on the other side of the building, giving you space, and or outside the shack. And she sobs for a good long while. It's probably about 5 minutes before her wailing and her sobbing stop, and her whole body racks with every sob, and once she composes herself enough, she kind of like pushes you away slightly, looks you in the face, and you just see a really pained smile.
I smile back at her.
I didn't think you'd ever find me. Did that come through?
Yeah,
Okay.
it did. I'm just trying to think of how she would react, and I don't. Not being too gay here, I think this would be a moment when Sabra would try to kiss her.
Be gay.
Be gay!
She
Ooh.
would return the kiss.
Just
And
rest
just-
my forehead on hers and just
She just cries some more.
just whisper to her that, like, I'm here now. It's like,
And
don't
she-
think about that.
Yeah. It's another few minutes of her just laying there. When she like looks around and takes stock. As I find a more suiting bit of music. Hold on. Now that the slightly tense part is over, I don't think this is going to be a good one. No.
Oh, this is a good one.
Yeah, this is a good
Yeah,
one.
Green Path works.
Oh, this is Green Path.
Or is this the Queen's Garden
This is Queen's.
song? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's pretty good. Yes.
Yeah. Now that the slightly emotional stuff is over, and she kind of looks at you
Really?
and just says, "What happened? Where am I?"
We're in Vental Tirith. We were sent to find you.
We, and she looks around and kind of like recoils from the sight of all the different people around her. What happened? Where? And she kind of like squints her eyes as she lets go of your hand and just like rubs her face and her eyes, and then her left eye, and then she gasps and feels her eye, and then looks around like, what? Where's my eye?
It's back on the cliffside. It's back on the cliffside. I didn't pick it up.
It was also fucking destroyed and also covered in rotten meat.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. You would, if you would have thought to pick it up, I would have told you it's not worth it. It
Okay.
was fucking disgusting.
Song. Sabra's just gonna tell her it's gone.
And she looks down at her hand.
That too.
And she like rubs her temple a little bit. I don't remember. What?
Do you remember how long you've been down here?
No. When is it?
What's the last thing you remember?
I don't know. As I do a thing.
Do some rolls.
And she, like, you can tell that she, like, has to hold in a sob as she is about to start crying again, but she holds it in as
Well,
she's
even if
like,
she would almost start to, I'd just be like, no, come on.
and she's just like, I don't, I was here, and I came to meet someone. I don't remember. What day is it?
Uh,
Blah 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 blah.
yeah, that day.
And she just like her eye like snaps open and she just looks at you. No. And she shakes her head. No. And then she starts crying again. No.
I hug her. I hold her once more. Like
She.
at this point, I feel like she like would be like sitting
Mhm.
on this thing next to her.
Yeah,
like,
you're essentially
holding
doing
her.
that. And now I'm gonna go back to this. Just because it lasts longer.
and it's more. Music.
Yeah, and she's just like, no, it's, no, this doesn't, no. She's just very confused at this point.
I'm just gonna tell her it's okay. It's
I
okay.
don't-
I'm here now.
It's been 5 months. It's been 5 months.
Yes.
Where have I been? What's going on? I'm so lost right now.
You've been down here.
What? Wait,
You
what?
were also sent to investigate this place.
I remember. I remember being told to investigate mental, but I don't. I got here and I just. And I went to go speak to Gazrim? I think his name was. I'm sorry, it's really hard to remember. Everything is swimming and my mind is like soup right now.
It's okay.
I don't. And she kind of like rubs her face with her hand again. Do you have water?
I give her my water skin.
And she happily drinks it. And she kind of gasps when she's done, just like and like wipes her mouth with her wrist, and she kind of like moves to sit up. Are you forcing her back down onto the bed, or are you allowing her to sit up?
No, I'm letting her sit up, but like I'm
She
allowing her to like sit up and like giving her support still.
She sits up and spins and puts her feet on the ground and sits there. And I'm assuming you're sitting right next to her.
Yes.
And she just kind of like rubs her face more with her hand. I was supposed to ask him something, but there was fighting, I think, and yelling, and I don't. I remember water. Water, just lots of water.
Don't think about the water. Don't think about that.
It was something about a gem. Or
Jan?
a demon?
I'm gonna like ask one of like someone who's with us, like the either like Ruben, Meeps, Marks, or Ziara. It's like asking one of them to go get like the Gizrim fellow. Meeps would be a perfect candidate.
Okay.
So you're gonna go find Guzrim?
Yeah.
Okay. So Meeps leaves. And she's like, I remember I didn't even meet with Guzrim. I got to town, there was fighting and shouting and confusion and deep gnomes in Durgar were dying. I don't... Why can I only think of water?
'Cause
And
that's where you were trapped for.
She reaches for the water skin and starts drinking again. Where have I been?
On a cliffside, locked behind a magic gate.
It was Dark Lake, wasn't it?
And nod.
She breathes really deeply. I dove so much.
Dove?
I tried to find anything I could in the water. I
You
just
were in the
remember looking for something in the water. I couldn't find it.
Did she say
Everything's such a blur?
gem before?
Yeah, she said gem or demon or something.
Okay.
Is what she said.
We found a gem in the water too, right?
You did.
A
I
long
did.
time ago, you found two
When you were
gems.
an octopus.
And
Does she still have those gems?
No, she sold us.
I think we sold them.
Fuck! What if?
They were just random
I forgot what they did
non-magical-
to me though.
The statue
No.
cursed you for touching,
Okay.
for prying out the valuable eyes, but they were just
Ah.
two regular ass black pearls.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they were regular black pearls. They were barely, not even the size of golf balls.
Well, there you go.
And she's just like, I don't know what I was looking for. And I lost my hand somehow. And my eye. I'm sorry. It feels like I have sensory overload. I don't. It's like everything is coming at me at once, and I'm trying to process it, and it almost hurts.
I'm just going to comfort her and say it's okay.
I
can let you rest if you need to rest.
No, I'm not tired. It's just my mind feels like it's about to burst. I remember an argument.
With who?
I don't know. There was yelling. I think it was a deep gnome. I remember stone. A black something black.
Does any of this ring a bell?
The obelisk.
You need to roll an insight.
Maybe. Hi, rolling in.
Meeps,
I wanna roll.
it's about this time that you find Gizrim. He's kind of in the warehouse talking to some people.
We hear the
Hey,
conversation, right?
Yes, you guys hear this conversation, not Meeps though.
Meeps is walking up and she's like snapping her fingers like she's trying to remember his name.
Use your inspiration,
Gah,
Bugsby.
gah.
I could because it's almost over.
Yeah.
Gadgetson.
Oh my god.
Gadzrum.
Gadget
Gadgetson?
man. Gadget man.
Does,
Gadget
Gadgetson?
man.
is
Gadgetson.
Ruben listening in?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you guys
might
are.
have insight.
Anyone who's in this who's here, which is the NPCs and the PCs, can roll insight if they want to try and piece something together. It's with how fragmented her thoughts are and her words. It's kind of hard to understand what she's trying to convey. You're not really sure what she's talking about. And Guzrim kind of looks. Yes. How can I help? What?
I need you to come over to where you put
Why?
us up at.
Why?
Well, we need your help because apparently the gal that we found was supposed to be coming to see you too, but she can't remember what happened.
Well, I'm in the middle of something here, and he points at the guy he's talking to. Can it wait? I'm,
No.
You know, I think no.
Well, I think yes. I don't.
Compliment him.
I don't know
Kiss his ass.
who it is you had that was collapsed in the tall
Well,
one's
she
arms.
she works with his entire.
Is she a dreadlord? No, she's not a dreadlord.
She
no,
might
I don't
be.
care.
Well, you know, we're here
Wow.
under direction from a dreadlord. He's a real scary guy, by the
Okay,
way.
but I don't know who she is,
All right.
and she's not a dreadlord, and I can
Listen,
assure
fancy
you of
pants.
that, ma'am.
Listen, fancy.
Listen here, fancy pants. I don't know. I'm gonna look over at the guy and I'm gonna be like, "What are you doing? Like, what are you guys talking about?"
And he's about to answer, and Gizrim kind of like, business.
What are you guys talking about?
He looks at Gizrim, who just looks at him. Business.
Who's Gizrim talking to?
A human. A human male.
I would like Invisible Fluke to fly over to the other human and touch him and tell me what his state of mind is.
Don't get your additional.
Damn
But he's confused.
I want Fluke to try to. I'm gonna tell Fluke to try to talk in the spookiest voice that he possibly can, and then say, "Tell her or you will die."
Give me an intimidation roll from Fluke. Wait, no, that's me that rolls that.
Oh, yeah, this is happening.
All right. Tell him or you will die. What is intimidation? Is it charisma?
Charisma.
+0.
Oh,
Yeah.
tell me how bad you fucked up.
Did he natural 20?
Please tell me he not 20.
He not 20.
Let's see if the guy buys it.
He's just gonna suddenly scream whatever they were talking.
Everyone hears the voice. My name is Michael Jacobus, and I hate babies. You all hear this weird voice suddenly emanate from the space next to this man's ear that says, "Tell her or you will die." To the which the guy goes completely pale, all of the blood rushes out of his face, and you see him soil himself.
Oh my
Ew.
God.
Wow, how impressive.
Bye! And he just fucking leaves. He just
Well, looks like your
runs.
company's. Oh, well, would you look at that?
Gizrim is like looking and just like kind of taking a step back from the open air, just like,
I'm
did
gonna
you
have-
hear that?
I don't know what you're talking about, but your guy left, so can we head back to where we were?
What just fucking happened? What happened?
I don't know, it's the Underdark!
How did you not hear that?
I don't know what you're talking about! Weird shit happens down here all the time! Now can we please go over there and figure out what's going on?
Okay. And he just kind of like power walks away, just kind of looking over his shoulder.
I'm going to follow him, and I'm going to, I probably got some kind of little thing. Yeah, I think in my inventory I got some, like, dried fruit. I'm gonna give Fluke a piece of dried fruit and pat him on the head. Good
That was him saying that.
Because I want to say/do something before anything more happens when Meeps is back.
All right. So this conversation is happening while you're talking to
job. Oh my
Song.
god. Did everyone else like in the cave like distantly hear Fluke talking in a very scary voice?
No, just did
No.
not look like. But everyone heard the guy freak out and said, "I gotta go," and just leave.
Invisibly shit himself.
He pissed himself.
He
What
must
were
have
you
really
doing,
had to
Ziara?
go pee.
With the way Song, like a few of the words she said, I'm getting a little like how do you even word it?
Nervous?
Paranoid?
Nervous ish.
Concerned.
No.
Anxious?
No, hold on.
Hungry?
No, I think she's typing.
Hungry.
Hungry?
God, I can't believe that fucking word.
Suspicious.
You definitely assume that from
Okay.
what we've already talked about. You definitely assume that. That is the conclusion you immediately go to.
I'm just gonna be really paranoid.
Kind of inching away from her.
Yeah.
I am so curious as to what that is.
And she's just like, I'm sorry, I don't remember very much. It's all just a single instant. I don't know. I remember fear and voices.
Just gonna hug her and tell her it's okay.
I don't remember. And Seraphine kind of like inches forward and says, "Were you afflicted by anything?" And Song's just like, I don't know. I didn't fight anything. I came to town. I got in the middle of a fight between people. I think I took something, or someone gave me something. And then the whole nether 5 months is just a blur. I don't remember. Anyone?
Anyone what?
She finished talking, so.
I know, I don't know.
Oh, I'm not there anyway.
Oh, okay.
I am just doing the comfort thing because I don't understand what is bothering Ziara. I'm not even paying attention to her.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you probably don't even notice me.
Or do I?
I'm not sure what to say. I'm not sure what Marks would say.
Do I notice anything with Ziara?
You notice her slowly putting more and more distance between her and Song, and like kind of like maneuvering, not really walking away, but more like sidling through the area to put more people between her and Song. Very slowly.
Okay, well that's just fucking weird.
Very slowly.
I'm going to ask her what's wrong.
Nothing. What's wrong with you?
I'm just gonna look at her and just be like, Ziara, what is wrong?
I just don't trust this situation.
I don't trust.
Please look at us, trolls!
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god!
You will die.
That's 20.
Nat. Luke,
I
Nat
was literally
20.
doing something similar right now.
I I'm now going to think of the Ganon from the CDI Zelda that just goes, "Or you will die."
Die.
Oh my fucking god,
Oh
that's
my god.
gold.
I love it so much. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Okay, so back to Ciara. I'm gonna ask you what are you
Yeah, I'm
talking
sorry.
about? You're
No,
good.
it's okay.
You're good.
No, that's fantastic.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask her what you don't. What? What are you talking about?
God, I don't know how to. I want to reply in a way, but I don't want to make this really upsetting.
Whisper me what you want to say, and I will tell you if you should or not.
Drama.
Yes, come on. Drama, drama, drama.
Drama.
Ciara was the villain all along.
Oh my fucking god! Oh!
Do it!
Okay, that would cause a lot of drama, yes, but
I
it's
know.
also in character.
Do it!
It's not you saying this, this is in character.
This is
I
Ciara
know.
saying this.
But would I? Oh God, would I say that with that being here? I'm sorry for the wording, but
I think you would.
oh my God.
Like,
I feel like I can't finish this drawing now because Shaw already did it and it's perfect.
I really want to know what she wants to fucking say. And that's when
I know.
Sabra
I
tried to kill Ciara.
no. I can't word it. Hold on. I'm gonna whisper.
Always sunny theme plays.
send in the drama llama.
Yay, thanks, stream. Haven't heard that one in a long time.
I don't think I've ever heard drama llama before.
What?
What, really?
Is it from- Is it from DeviantArt?
Yeah.
I know llama is a thing in DeviantArt. I remember that, but I don't remember the specifics. I was never really into the whole llama thing.
It was like just really early like internet culture is all.
Say it.
Honk honk.
Happy.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
bad.
Good boy.
Now I'm just imagining Skeeter Valentine.
Okay. The thing that I whispered, I guess I will say it. I feel bad, but out of character. I feel bad. But anyway, as Sabra asked me, or Ciara, what's going on while I'm backing up, I reply with, I don't trust her, while I'm hunching over a little bit, as if there's something.
As if you're what?
Like holding something or
Protecting something?
protecting.
What? What do you? Why? What? I don't know what.
She won something.
Song
talking about?
Something.
Song like looks up like what?
Don't you pretend you don't know.
What do I want? What's? And she
Sarah,
looks at
what are you talking about?
Sabra. What's going on? What is?
I don't know. Sarah, what are you talking about?
Are you in on this too, Sabra?
What? What's? going on?
What do I don't know. Do I roll insight for what she just said?
You can if you want.
Hapaka!
From her tone and her eyes, it seems like a legitimate question she's asking. Like she asked that seriously.
In on what?
I didn't know you would want to steal from me.
Uh-oh.
What?
What? What are you talking about?
Ziara, that's enough.
I back up even further. I did it. You too?
What?
Am I back yet?
Can I?
At this
do
point
a-
in time, the door opens and Gazrim and Meeps have returned. And they kind of like stop and look at the state of the room, how everyone's kind of like on guard and like staring at Ziara and kind of like, what?
I'm gonna take a step forward towards Ziara and be like, Ziara,
Well, I take a step back.
I'm gonna.
Dude, stay where you are.
Zero, talk to us. What
No.
is this?
Oh, you know.
Ziara, let's go outside, go for a walk, and get some air.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's your plan to get me out of the group, so it's just you and me, and then you'll
Ziara,
strike.
No one's gonna strike you.
what the fuck? Okay, can I do another insight on that? She's acting very not normal
You
I-
can.
for us.
I would also like to send Fluke to very lightly touch the end of her tail.
She is definitely 100% she 100% confident in her words. Like she is sure of herself in what she just told you. And Ziara, please roll a charisma saving throw. What is the additional information you get from Heartseeker?
Alignment.
That's it?
Hmm.
While you're thinking of some stuff, the only thing Savra's going to say to her, and she's trying to, like, calm her down as much as she can. It just, Zira, I'd never take anything from you.
She is frightened and paranoid are her emotions. And then what I whispered you is her alignment.
How do I whisper?
/W space GM space your message.
Did you catch what I also said, Beard?
No, I'm sorry. What happened?
I was saying while you're figuring this out, the only thing that Savra says to her, she's like very calmly trying to like reassure Ziara, just Ziara, I would never take anything from you.
That's what someone would say when they do want to take something from you.
I would like to send Savra a message.
Send me a message.
How do I...
To whisper to another player, you type /W space character name, so it would be Savra, and then
And
space
it'll
your message.
autofill.
Yeah. You can either type SAH and hit tab to autofill it to Savra.
It won't. I think it might go by player name.
No, it's by character.
Just use it then.
Yeah, it does go by player name.
That's weird. I can
Because
do
when
it
I
by
start
character.
typing in S, I get Shaw and Susie Bean.
All right. Well, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to type SAH.
Oh, it didn't work for me at all.
Oh, okay. Weird. All
I
right.
typed like her whole name. Okay, hold on.
The happy Fluke.
I'm trying to. I want to try persuading her that it's okay, but
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll, and then Ziara make a insight roll.
Well,
It doesn't seem to work, and she's still growing a little more paranoid.
okay. You know what? I am going to.
And that was that one question, that little conversation, and then Meeps sends you a message. Did you send it?
She
Okay.
did. I'm really hesitant to do that.
Ciara, calm down.
Are you gonna say that back to me with message?
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know if I should do that. I'm gonna say to Ziara, I was like, Ziara, it's us, your friends.
That's what I thought too.
Ciara, we are your friends.
What can I do to prove to you that I wouldn't do that?
I'm trying to think of how to answer that. I guess there's probably
Okay.
nothing you can do.
God, that's such a awful thing to do this next one on. Okay, based off of something that Meeps is telling me.
Quick question before we continue this.
Uh-huh.
Hun, can I see the sword and dagger from earlier on her person?
It is on her person. It's just on her hip. Just they're both
I
exactly on her person where it was on the other person.
don't know
Got it.
if this makes much of a difference in a roleplay kind of setting, but what if I used my last 2 sorcery points to quick cast the spell that Meeps wants me to use?
Whisper me what you wanted her to use.
Don't you fucking use this spell on me.
Don't you fucking dare!
Yeah, you can do that. I mean, why would you not? Like, yeah, you can do that.
Why would you?
She basically would not be able to react.
Then that's what I'm doing.
Ziara, please make a wisdom saving throw.
I swear to God. What is with my...
You immediately become paralyzed.
I'm using Mage Hand
When-
to take the sword and dagger off.
when-
of her
Whoa,
person.
whoa, whoa, guys!
When you're
Ciara,
paralyzed, will you still kind
you-
of see what's going on?
you lock up and you can't move. And you can't talk. Let me actually read it perfectly.
Can't move or speak.
Can't move.
What are
or
you doing?
speak.
Guys, what's going on? Why are you guys doing this?
Meeps thinks the things she picked up are cursed.
This... I don't...
Paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. Incapacitated, cannot take actions or reactions. Mage Hand, you are easily able to lift those off of her body.
Does she change at all?
She's paralyzed.
I want Fluke to touch her again and tell me if
Well, you are paralyzing me. Like, no matter
I know.
what, that will upset
I know, but there was
I wanna
something
get
else I
the-
got off of that too, so give me a second.
I want to
Is
get
the
between
other-
Ziara and everyone else.
Is the other
Yeah,
effect still
same.
going off?
Make another charisma saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Or no, charisma.
Me?
Fluke is touching you again. Charisma saving
Oh.
throw, please.
It's still happening. I want to use Mage Hand to also take.
Hold on. It's been
Okay.
6 seconds at this point. Ziara, please make a wisdom saving throw. Still frozen. Still paralyzed.
Fuck.
Again, I'm trying to
Yeah,
get
it's
between Zara
Ruben-
and everyone else.
Yeah.
and-
There's this
Mark's
little
is
spectral
trying to
hand
do-
just kind of rooting around in her pockets.
Mark's is trying-
I want to use Mage Hand to just like, I'm not taking them. I'm just like dropping them on the floor, picking things out of her pockets because I don't know what else she picked up. I only know about the sword and the dagger.
I need you to
Touch.
give me a sleight of hand
I try to make her stop.
with disadvantage because you are disadvantage. 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 You cannot see what you're looking for. Now, while Meeps is trying to do this, what was Ruben trying to do, and what was Savra trying to do?
I guess I wanted to try to check to see if there's anything odd about the
Two weapons.
two weapons with my mage hand.
That's with disadvantage.
I rolled an 18.
God damn. Okay, sorry about
The
this, Susie.
first roll was a nat 20.
You were trying to figure out if there's something weird with the swords.
Yeah, like, could I do an Arcana check on them to see if they're? Like,
Yes, do an Arcana check. Now, Ruben,
They're
what were
weird.
you trying to do?
So first, Ruben got between Zara and the others, and
Yep, that
just
was that 6 seconds. And for this
told,
next 6 seconds,
Yeah, Mark's was doing the same.
Can I like kick the mage hand, or
it is
is it sort of ethereal?
It is sort of ethereal. Unless she wants to interact with something, it's completely like phantasmal.
incorporeal.
Okay, well, Ruben wouldn't know that, so he attempts to.
You're
Like, smack
yeah,
the
you're trying to
mage hand away.
smack mage hand off, and your hand just goes through it.
And just
Ruben,
saying, like, stop it
it.
right now.
Stop! I'm
You
trying
stop.
to help her.
Okay, pause.
This is not helping.
For that 6 seconds, you were able to root into her pockets a little bit. Savra, there is no magical aura coming off of either of those swords. They are plain as fuck. Plain as fuck. There's a sword and a dagger. It's just a plain old sword and dagger.
I'm gonna tell Meeps. I'm just gonna say that to Meeps and just say it's not the weapons.
Meeps, you pull out some random jewelry, a few pieces of gold that she hadn't put into her actual money pouch.
I know I can't scream, but I'm screaming.
On the
yeah.
inside.
Screaming on the inside.
All right,
You're-
Mage Hand is just spreading
on,
the stuff
hold
down
on.
on the
Yeah,
ground.
you're basically just. You have 6 seconds. You're just grabbing and pulling. You're not even dropping it anyway. You're just dropping it off of her person. And at the very end of the 6 seconds, you notice that there is something in her pockets that's pretty massive. Please make a wisdom saving throw, Ziara. You are still paralyzed.
Oh my god.
Aw.
Spell save of 20. This next 6 seconds. This next 6 seconds. Meeps, what are you trying to do? What is everyone trying to do for this next 6 seconds?
I want to try to get this big thing out of there.
Another sleight of hand,
Savra's-
please. Not at
Savra's going to-
disadvantage.
Savra's going to tell Ruben and Marks, because I'm having trouble with names right now. just like let her let her look.
Ruben and Marks, what is your response?
It's like not after you paralyzed her. It's like, what the heck?
Trust me, god damn it.
I do trust you, which is why this is so unbecoming. Why would you paralyze your own friend?
Because she's not in her right mind.
Well, you don't paralyze somebody who's who obviously needs a little help. That kind of doesn't help the mood.
It's for her own good.
That's not a good excuse. That is not a good excuse to paralyze them.
At this, Ruben, what would you have said during this whole exchange, real quick?
I think Ruben sort of like takes a few steps forward towards Meeps and again just says, "Stop it."
It's at
It's
this.
like
Go ahead.
Intimidate.
Yeah, he's ready to
Are you
not
trying?
attack her,
Are you
but
trying to intimidate her, or are you just warning her that you're going to intimidate her? Because otherwise, it would.
it's a warning.
Oh, it's a warning. Okay, so no rules
Yeah.
needed. It's a
He's
warning.
just saying stop it, and it's like you can tell that he's ready to.
To be serious.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's at this point with it's the end of the 6 seconds. Ziara, I need another wisdom saving throw.
What did Beeps get though?
But
Hold on. It's at this point that in the middle of this conversation, Meeps has been focused on Ziara this entire time with her paw out, kind of like moving, manipulating it. Ruben takes a step forward towards Meeps away from Ziara. Marks is still kind of near Ziara. Savra is kind of crouched near Ziara, looking at the swords, and he's kind of like knelt and is looking up. Song is kind of like really confused looking at the whole scene, and you all hear a thunk as a fist-sized black gem lands on the ground. Ziara immediately becomes unparalyzed, and she dives on top of it.
I knew it! Can I escape from this room or tent? What are we in?
Yes, you may. There are currently. Let me pull you to where you are. Let me pull you to the battles page, and I'll show you how you guys are basically kind of set up right now.
Oh my god.
Oh crap.
Right here. Marks is here. Ziara is here. Savra is here. Meeps is here, and Ruben is here.
Where's the door? Oh wait,
Alright.
it's probably near Meeps.
Well, she's trying to get on
Meeps-
top of it. but-
Meeps is 10 feet. Meeps is 5 feet inside the door, so the door is about 5 feet behind her. Wait, right? Hold on. Let me look at this here. 30 feet. Uh-oh. There it
I
is.
was gonna yell, what was that? That like the
And
thing.
I
that
also
thunked.
want to yell, Marks, grab her, please.
Meeps is in the doorway.
Marks chases after her, screaming, Ziara, come back!
Well, hold
She
on.
hasn't gotten to leave
Yeah,
yet.
Hold on.
Oh, I was looking at the arrow. Sorry.
Yeah, Meeps is in the doorway, right outside, and Gazrim is kind of like off to the side, just like really fucking confused. Song is kind of kitty corner to Savra, and Ella and Seraphine are nearby. Ziara is currently prone on the ground, and her first instinct is to get up and run. I think Buxby said.
Can't trust any of these
At
guys.
this point, I actually am gonna need everyone to roll initiative. So hold on.
What?
Before I do,
Gosh.
let me just go ahead and add turn. There we go.
Oh wait, I get an advantage. Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
Oh,
Damn. Okay. So let's see. 15 plus my
6, 8, 9, 10.
why am I roll so crappy today? Is it because of that nat 20 last night?
Yep. I told you.
You used up all of your nat 20 energy, and I used up all my nat 20 energy on something I had disadvantage on.
I told you.
So let's see.
Also, there's no real rush, but in 2 minutes the raid starts. But
Yeah.
I already messaged them. It's like, okay, guys, I'm gonna be a bit late.
Okay. Yeah,
Some
we
serious
can't,
shit's
we
going
can't
down.
really stop in the middle of this.
We have to
Yeah.
resolve this.
We gotta keep this energy flow going.
So much drama.
All right. Ziara tackles the big black gem as soon as it comes out of her pocket and starts getting up to run. Meeps, it is your activation. What do you want to do? You see Ziara about to get up and try and run away. And I will draw the...
Hold on.
Oh no, you guys are like right here. Wait, that's not right. Hold on. 10, 30 feet by 10, 20, 30, 40 feet. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. What's
I'm trying to decide what I want to do.
Don't hurt me.
That's not my intention.
We're trying to help you.
It hasn't been since the start.
Same. But
You
she
can't
doesn't know
trust.
that because your character's being a bum.
What?
No, this is like something that she would do. Look, hey, I'm not mad at you.
You finally got your hands on something cursed. It was bound to happen eventually. Something more cursed in the money bag, anyway.
But she doesn't even need the money anymore, remember? She said so herself.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying, like, the money bag, she couldn't get her money out of it. And that's kind of cursed in a way. But this is really cursed. I would like to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Ziara.
Oh my god.
all right? What is the spell save DC and the spell save stat?
My spell save DC is 16. And she needs to succeed a wisdom saving throw. And I'm trying to think of a good cat joke.
You should just say, you got to be kitten meow.
Hold on.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the aura real quick, just so that there we go. Meeps is in the doorway.
Hold on. I just brought up a thing of cat puns. I'm going to say, drop that catastrophic curse catalyst. And cast off this hideous laughter.
What is the stat?
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw, please, Ziara. Ziara starts laughing.
I'm sorry.
Ziara starts laughing.
Why did I roll such shit?
Oh.
We're trying to help you. It's kind of good, though.
Can I say... Do I have time to say, don't touch it?
Yes.
I'm also going to say, don't touch it with your hands.
Just don't touch it. That's all you say is don't touch it. Marks, it is your turn. This is the series of events that's happening. What are you doing?
Marks, let's see. Okay, so the pearl, is she standing on the pearl or laying on the pearl?
She basically tackled
Holding it like a baby.
like
Real tight.
when a football fumbles and someone tackles it and holds it against their stomach when they jump on top of it. That's what she did. But now she's laughing.
Okay, so
You can't see it. It's like she's like cradling it against her body and like completely covering it.
okay, so she's covering it.
Yeah, she's prone on the ground essentially.
All right, then I'm gonna have. I don't want to like really. Marks doesn't really want to like subdue her, but he'll have to like kind of grapple her to get whatever this object is away from her.
You were gonna try and grapple her to hold her in place.
Hey, don't fight me. I'm strong.
Please.
More like to lift her up, to like sort of like to pick her up, so to get the
Well,
thing away.
she's
from her.
technically incapacitated, so I don't know if she has disadvantage on that at all. But I think she's just automatically fails it. Incapacitated can't take actions or reactions. I'm pretty sure you just become incapacitated when Tasha's hideous laughter hits you, hun. Is that true?
Hold on, I'm bringing it back up.
Can I roll strength anyway?
Yeah, just incapacitated. So that
Incapacitated
means
and unable to stand up for the duration.
can't take actions or reactions. She's just automatically gonna fail that roll. So she is grappled. You have basically picked her up, and how are you trying to hold her?
Basically, so she doesn't hurt herself, but so she can't essentially,
So you basically have your
Wrestle
arms
free.
looped underneath her armpits and your hands behind her neck, right? So that
No, not that.
her arms are up, being held like that, or like no?
I wouldn't say like in a full Nelson, but I would say, but I would say full Nelson, but not necessarily like
Behind
she's,
the
like-
neck, you're just holding onto
No.
her arms with your arms.
Onto her arms, yes.
Yeah, so she has her arms wrapped into your arms, and your arms are closed around her arms.
Yes.
Okay, and she's up against your chest. Got it. Ruben, this whole series of events quickly happened. What is your reaction to the series of events?
This is...
There is now a very large, fist-sized black gem on the floor. ZR is laughing, but trying to, like, pull herself off of Ruben. And her laughing is kind of...
Marks?
Off of Marks. Is kind of, like, almost sobbing at the same time. There's laughter and fright in her eyes as she's trying to, like, get back towards the gem on the ground.
Okay, so I think when Meeps said her pun, she finally, or she said that the thing was cursed.
Yeah, don't touch
She
her.
said that's part of her joke. Yeah, she said the
Yeah,
Catastrophic cursed catalyst.
I was gonna almost attack Meeps, but I think with that, this is, it's like Ruben instinctively wants to protect the quote-unquote weak, and right now Zara seems to be in a very vulnerable state.
But also, I'm your friend.
Yeah.
Friend.
Why does nobody trust me in this scenario?
Hold on.
Look,
No,
sorry.
Except for Savra.
I think I almost need to roll this, to see
Like-
which of the two actions.
You can also just say Ruben is so confused he doesn't know how to act, so he's just gonna he's just gonna sacrifice his turn to be confused.
No, I'm gonna roll a d4.
Mm-hmm.
If it's 1 or 2, I'm gonna be trying to grapple Meeps. If it's higher, I'm gonna cover up the gem with my cloak.
Okay.
Because he's very torn, but I don't want to skip a turn.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Ruben
Oh my god, that
quickly
would have been
pulls-
so funny if
Yeah.
you would grab Meep.
Yeah.
Peeps would have just
Well,
screamed,
she's
"What the
attacking, or
Essentially attacking,
yeah.
yeah. Casting a spell on her. And so Ruben, like, doesn't know how to act, so the first thing he does is he, like, pulls his cloak off and throws it over the gem.
The situation is happening
but
so fast.
Ziara starts laughing harder and, like, pulling at Marks harder. Savra, it is your turn. Or, excuse me, Ziara.
has to do the-
But I can't do anything, right?
Yep, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
This'll see if you stop laughing. After that, you're done.
You are still laughing at the end of your turn.
Yep.
Savra.
I'm going to use Mage Hand, and I'm going to do an Arcana check on the Catalyst.
Through the cloak or lifting the cloak?
I can't just stick the Mage Hand underneath the cloak.
It's the same
that
thing
way?
as doing it through the cloak because you're completely blind.
Yeah, we'll do it under the cloak.
Okay.
So, do I do another
Yep,
Arcana check?
Arcana check.
Come on, please be good. Okay, you know what? I'll take it.
You can tell there's magic coming off of it, but you don't know what, how, or how powerful. You just know there is some sort of magical aura coming off of it.
I'm going to, with my
That was
with
your
my
action.
words. With my words, I'm going to ask, I guess, order Seraphine that it's the pearl is magic.
All right. At which point she rolls initiative.
It's magic. It is magic.
It's a kind of magic.
Oh, it's magic.
You know. At this point, she will jump in and put her hand on it through the cloak, and that is her turn. That is all she can do, because she is making a roll.
Okay.
And that is her roll. Meeps, it's your turn. Technically.
Again.
Gonna kind of sigh a little bit, relieved like, and let's see.
Poor Ziara gets cursed.
Do I have
I feel so bad. She's never gonna trust Savra again.
She might feel pretty goddamn happy once she gets herself back. I mean, if I were her, I wouldn't want to be fucking cursed.
Seraphine is not going to be able to talk or respond until her turn, which is not until after Ruben's. So at this point, if you want to figure out what Seraphine wants, you can hold your action until after Seraphine acts.
Are we in another day since I last used the restoration?
Nope.
From Dawnbringer?
It's only been a few hours. Also, lesser restoration only cures diseases and poisons and blindness, deafness, paralyzation, and something
Conditions.
else. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll at least use my turn to, kind of, I guess, like, steady myself.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, my ear was itchy. In the doorway, they kind of, like, block it as much as possible, and just say, well, I know I'm small, okay, but listen, I tripped a man earlier, I can do this. I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, Ziara, I'm doing this for your own good, I promise.
Marks, what are you gonna do for your turn while Seraphine is doing stuff?
Marx is just confused. He honestly just reacted. He doesn't really know what to do.
Okay.
I guess he's still gonna hold on to Ziara.
Please keep holding her.
All right.
Make sure she's safe and
doesn't hurt anyone or herself.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Ruben.
Okay, so the gem, the other guy, I forget his
Seraphine.
name. Yeah, they were dealing with the gem, right?
She has her hand on it and she made a roll on it to figure out what's going on, and it hasn't been her turn yet.
Okay. I guess Ruben is gonna walk up to Marks and Ziara, and I mean, I guess she's still laughing
Yep.
uncontrollably, but
Mhm.
just tell her, calm down, it's okay, calm down.
I just laugh harder.
Yeah,
I
she
mean,
does.
Out of character, I get it's not gonna help, but I think
In character, it might.
No, not even harder. Like for a split second, I stopped laughing. I stare at him and then laugh just way harder than I did before.
Yep. It went from a normal laugh cry emoji to the really open-eyed, angry eyebrows
The one
laugh
that's
emoji.
slightly blurry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would I have had Fluke act on my turn, or does he get his own?
He would have to roll initiative and act on his own turn,
Okay.
so he wouldn't be able to act until next round.
Well, when my turn comes back again, I know what I want
Okay.
him to do.
It is now Seraphine's turn. She immediately jumps up and yells to Elida to destroy the thing, and puts her hand on Ziara's face and casts a spell. All right. click that. Oof. Oof. Ouch. Elida immediately springs into action with a initiative roll.
A fucking drop kick.
Cool. She would act immediately. She didn't cure that. She decided to cure something else, Ziara.
I know, but that's like
She can only choose one. Elida immediately jumps up and slams her fist down as hard as she can on the lump underneath the cloak.
Her fist?
Holy shit.
Damn.
She's a monk.
Oh my god.
There is a just... It almost feels like the whole world around you shakes. Without actually shaking. She slams her fist into this thing so hard that you think you might have heard the stone crack underneath the cloak.
Holy shit.
And the gem explodes underneath this cloak, and you all hear... hold on. I actually need to...
Don't make Ziara the one who screams. I feel like it's Scream.
Sorry, I have to actually find out where this information is. Sorry, it's... okay, here we go. You hear a scream that makes your ears bleed and makes you sick to your stomach, as it sounds like it's suddenly screaming, but also being pulled through a tube. And you all hear an audible snapping pop as the scream immediately stops.
I laugh.
Ziara, please make a wisdom saving throw.
It's
Ziara
so appropriate.
immediately stops laughing and just kind of goes limp for a second, and then starts breathing really hard, and then however you think Ziara would react to knowing what happened.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, do I know what happened to me?
You know what happened.
I just go quiet. I just look around me, like my eyes are darting through the room. Just
Are you okay?
Marks lets her puts her down gently.
Seraphine kind of just says, whatever that thing was, it cursed the shit out of her.
Meeps is just going to let out a very loud sigh of relief. There are cots in this room, right?
Yes, many.
Walk over to a cot and just drop herself onto it. And as I lose my head.
I want to... Oh man, it feels kind of weird, but it's like, I want to, like, hug her and be
Mark's-
like, I'm so sorry.
Marks immediately does that too. It's just like...
Also, Susie, because I whispered beard, it's like, I want to say that I don't trust Song. Which made me feel bad. So because of that, like, CR just looks at her with, like, teary eyes because that was not nice.
I know, I'm sorry.
Seraphine, or excuse me, Elida bends down and lifts up the cloak, and you all kind of freeze as there is a visible crater where her fist slammed into.
You did the Yamcha crater.
A little bit.
Except it's the gem.
But the gem has the Yamcha, like it's shattered into a Yamcha silhouette.
Yep.
Yeah.
But underneath the dust that
Silly! I said I was also working on one.
That's amazing.
You will die.
Underneath the cloak is the dust and powder that was this gem, but also burned and etched into the ground as if someone took an etching tool to the ground in black soot burned into the rock is the face of this creature in a scream of agony. Just the face.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna go
What?
over and scold Meeps.
The fuck?
And each of you needs to roll a religion check.
I can't because I'm face down on a cot.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, anyone who would have looked at that cloak as she lifted it, make a religion check.
Okay. Let's see.
What? Why are my rolls okay now, though?
Because you're not cursed anymore.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You are once again yourself.
Also, meanwhile, I assume I can put 1 and 2 together, or 1 and 1. Like what happened to the other lady?
No one knows that face. No one recognizes it.
Can I use my inspiration? Just to spend it.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, we are pretty close.
You actually do recognize that face, Ruben.
Good job.
Okay.
You recognize that as a demon lord.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
All you know is that his name is Frazurblu.
Blah blah blah.
Hold on. You recognize his name as being Frazurblu,
These fucking demon lords and their fucking.
and you know he is known as the Prince of Deception.
Okay. First, I want to yell at Meeps.
Aw.
Well, it's not going to be super bad. It's just going to be the next time this happens. Maybe start with "It's cursed" or "They're cursed."
I panicked.
She just yells while she's still laying and collapsed on the cot. I panicked!
And then Ruben's going to point at the mark on the ground and yell, "That is a fucking demon lord."
When he says that, I'm also gonna look over to what's his name, G-Man, Gazrim.
Well, your first instinct is to look at Song because you notice something is different about her, and she's visibly shaken.
Oh, great. Never mind. I go to her.
And she's kind of like shuddering and kind of rocking a little bit. She has picked up her feet off of the ground, is kind of like in a curled ball on the bed, kind of like rocking, and kind of like has her hand over her head, like looking at the ground.
I'm going to grab hold of her hand.
That was it. That's it. That was it. That's it.
I'm just gonna be like, "Don't worry, it's gone. It's been destroyed."
That's what did it. That's what did it.
Out of character, I'm squinting. He's like, I didn't actually think that's what she was talking about.
And Song expands upon that and says, I remember now. I touched that. Someone dropped it, and I picked it up, and I got so paranoid. I got so scared. I ran. I cut off my own hand. And I think that is where we'll stop for the night.
Holy shit!
Yeah. God.
Just so you know, Seraphine has blasted through both her castings of the day of Greater Restoration.
Sorry.
Well, Good thing we have a base of operations that we can take a long rest at.
3 of her level 1 spell slots because she cast Cure Wounds and 2 Identifies today. And,
That's a shame because I have a scroll of
oh,
identify.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, well, she needed it in that moment. She had to identify that thing.
Yeah. I didn't know she had that, so I was intending to maybe use it
Yeah,
if we couldn't figure it
Seraphine
out.
had to cast a lot of spells, and some of them were really expensive.
Well, that's what she's here for. She's back.
Also, I'm really glad. Elida did have advantage on that, by the way, because it was an inanimate object, not moving.
And she knew there was importance behind it.
Yeah, also her wife told her to fucking destroy the bitch. So she's just like, I destroy! And I'm just...
She says, I do a thing, I do a thing.
I do a thing. I'm
glad I rolled high and didn't attack Meeps.
I'm glad you didn't.
That would have been
Meeps
so
would've been
funny,
mad for
though.
a
Because it
really
was
long
okay,
time.
either a punch or a grapple, but it's like
You would. I think you would have. I think you would have tried to grapple her.
I think so too, yeah, but Ruben's punches do like 1 damage max, so
What if you nat 20?
Oh, jeez.
I also
Give Meeps a concussion.
It'd be 2 damage.
plus
don't know.
ultra.
God.
Plus ultra. I'm pretty sure Elida just plus ultra the fuck out of that thing. Just saying. She rolled almost max damage, and then she crit as well.
Damn lady.
I do think Meeps might be a little bit upset for a bit, though.
Understandable.
Also,
Yeah.
don't know how I feel about me being the person that gets the item.
Oh,
Always Buxby.
why did I not think of doing that? Thank you. Hold on.
Huh?
Hold on. Basically, this started playing when Song started talking about the gem, and that was that.
Oh, shut the fuck up here.
That's the song that played in Ziara's head.
In
Song that
song,
plays in
yeah,
everyone's
everyone's as she started talking about the gem, it did the dling, and then as she said, "My hand," that's why I cut off my own hand.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
And then everything turned sepia tone.
Yep. Hey, don't blame me. Blame Guinea. Guinea's the one that said it. I'm just really satisfied with today's little adventure. That was real fun.
Me too, me too. I'm really satisfied.
The ending was good.
So how
It
did
was
that?
funny fighting each other, though. That actually.
Yeah, I mean, some fun little drama that involved all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was fun.
All in all,
Yeah.
I think it strengthens you as a group.
It does.
As Susie has a little bit of a nervous tone to her voice.
Yeah, of course.
Besides that, I fucking loved the Sabra plot.
Yeah, me too. I am very pleased. God damn it, dude. When you fucking started playing the resting grounds, I was like, oh no. Oh no.
I could hear it. I could hear it. Who wants to roll for the magic item that you get?
My magic item died. Can I have a new one?
If everyone's all, I'm fine with
I'm cool with it.
Savra rolling it, considering this was very much her episode, quote unquote.
You know
My
what?
arc.
Sabra heavy.
Yeah, Sava arc.
I'm okay with whoever.
Mhm.
So go ahead and roll me a. Where's my thingy? There it is. Magic items. As that loads, I need to pull up my DMG. That's not the right page. The hell? Oh, here we go. I need you to roll me a d6 and a percentile, please.
D6 is a 4.
A 4.
Percentile is a 41.
4 and 41. That is that table. One of the items you found that came from that person's pockets that Ziara had and is on the floor right now.
But not one of the daggers.
Not one of the
Not
daggers or
dagger
the sword. Yeah, those are just plain old swords and daggers.
So glad we got it. We cracked the case on this part.
Yeah.
That could have been very bad.
And also taken a long time.
I was thinking that too. It's like, oh god, oh god.
It wasn't until halfway through where I started to actually realize that. Oh, okay. I think I see what's going on now. In the beginning, it was really just what the fuck.
All right,
Fucking
hold on.
Jelly whispers me. It's like use hold monster on her. I think she's cursed.
I think she's cursed.
Imagine if she wasn't. If this was some deep
Oh my
character
God.
flaw that's just been laying there the whole time, never got triggered.
I would have been felt so bad.
Marcy,
I-
I would love that. That would be so horrible.
It would have been great.
I
It would be great.
tried, Shaw, because I was like, okay, I don't want people to instantly know what the fuck is going on and do something
Yeah.
about it. So I tried to make it seem, but then questions happened.
You played the part very well.
You did. You did a very good job doing that. That
Yeah.
was very good.
If things hadn't gone the way that they did when we were back on the surface, I probably wouldn't have instigated that. But considering that she is caring a little bit less about money, she spent like all her money. She's a little
Mhm.
bit less possessive and doesn't seem to be as worried about things.
Yeah.
It seemed weird. For Meeps, it seemed super weird.
Oh, real quick, before I forget, Ziara, roll insight on your question.
My question?
Your question for earlier, on if it's all connected.
Yay! Well, yay as in good roll.
You're
if it
pretty
works.
sure that the 2 plus 2 and 2 together that you come up with is you didn't feel the way you did until you touched the black gem on her person.
So she doesn't distrust her friends, is what you're saying.
Ziara has not communicated that yet.
Oh, well,
Ziara,
Out of character.
we'll never know.
yeah, in character, Ziara realizes that she started acting the way she did after she touched the gem on the person's personage. But you guys are still watching her just kind of like register everything. Also, you guys got experience today.
Yay! Finally, after a million years.
Hey, you actually did
Also-
stuff today.
Also, I really don't want to leave, but Rate started
No, yep,
30
yep.
minutes ago.
Go ahead. Thank you
I'm
for
sorry.
go.
We'll take care of everything.
You guys have a
Great.
good night, both
Thank you.
Buxby and Shaw. Have a good night. Thanks for
Yeah.
coming.
Great session.
Bye.
Have a good night, stream.
later.
I'm going to go ahead and turn off the stream as well. Thanks for coming, everyone. We will see you not next week. Buxby is going to be out of town next week. So in
Another cliffhanger.
2 weeks, we'll find out more on the whole gem fiasco. So you all have a good day.
Fucking
Bye-bye.